As you on.
Oh, Dallas is getting on. Okay.
Are we live, Penny?
We should be.
Okay, yeah, we're live. So I'll announce now.
Oh yeah.
Wee. Number 1.
Yep. For the sake of any kind of
Number
stream
2.
Stability, I'm not gonna open the roll 20. Not the roll 20. I'm not gonna open the roll 20. I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna open the the stream.
Yep.
Also,
I got chat open.
you know, may as well double check audio, but like, I think it should be fine. Everything's set up how I normally have it set up. I just have me and the desktop. That's it.
Ad time. Ad time.
I want to break them the ads.
It's a bit ended for me, but
Ads start when you enter the stream, so start entering the stream at different times. We'll play ads at different times.
God, I'm fucking excited.
It's called relative time.
I'm fucking.
I'm fucking.
Okay, actually,
Christ,
I didn't want this.
You start. That's the thing, Iris. If you start the bit, you unfortunately don't get to control the source of the or the direction of the wildfire.
Yeah, you certainly don't. I learned that with the other guy.
It is unfortunate, but true.
This is
also,
another.
This is. Turn this up if people want it. If it needs to for stream.
What's up, Scarlet?
This is another example of why none of my family should find out that I do this.
Yeah.
What, they wouldn't approve of the I'm fucking bit? They wouldn't like that one?
They wouldn't like it?
I at least hope that if any family member is watching this in the future, you appreciate me for not also joining in on the bit.
But what about racist Luffy? What about that bit?
I forgot about that, to be honest with you.
sure I knew about that in the first place.
I think that like one person in my extended family would know who Luffy is.
Yeah.
I
it's my
wasn't going to
dad.
mention it, but Ballas pointed out I can't see Amaya's stamina bar.
This would have been nice to know.
I
Well,
just
we're setting
figured
up
it wasn't important.
I'm peeing. Like. All right.
Yeah.
I'm fixing it on everything.
All right.
So...
I was gonna start doing that. Thank you. I've already set it as her default.
Okay. Well, we've been live for a little bit, and we've had our requisite bit. So I think we're good to get started. So, hello everybody, and welcome to episode 198 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System. Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA, as we tend to call it, is a fighting tournament organization even. You've seen shonen anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of started out like that, it's morphed, changed, transmogrified into a force, an organization within the world of the campaign. And its participants, its contestants, its members often find themselves dealing with worldly and otherworldly scenarios and whatnot. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the show has in-universe, every time, every week, we have our own different set of our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you're not going to ever be quite sure what you're going to get. And for this time, I really mean it, because for the first time in a bit, we're starting like a proper new episode. It's been a bit for...
been like, what, a year?
Closer than we would like, but, it's still, we're starting a new episode, 198. So... why don't we go on and start introducing the people that are taking part in this one, starting with our primary GM this time. We got Rosche.
Hey guys, hey gang, hey fellas. You might recognize me from the various things that I've done before, such as being like a lizard and all of that. But here's the thing, right? I am running a session for
Oh my
once
God.
in my goddamn life. You might remember me from playing all those times and all of those other sessions and all of that stuff. Yeah, no more. I'm GMing this time.
You're never playing again, yeah.
Never playing again. Except for like the 3 other episodes I'm scheduled for. But yeah.
Yeah. And then we've got our other GMs here for today, starting with, hey everybody, it's me, Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm helping co-GM this time. So yeah, I'm here, I've been talking, I'm helping out. We got the other co-GM, we got Iris.
Hey friends, it's me, Iris. I'm about as much of a GM in this session as a foul mold is incorporated in the structure of your house. I'm simply here. I'm visible. Me and Soleil have done a lot of work to help get this off the ground, but otherwise, this is mainly Roche's thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, those are our GMs. And we have quite a few players taking part in this, as the structure of this may or may not be revealed shortly as per Roche's decision. But for today, primarily, initially at least, we have 3 people we're primarily focusing on, starting with, let's check who's first on the list. It's our streamer, Penny.
Hi, I'm Penny. I'm streaming, and you can hear me. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm playing a new character, Alva. She has problems, lots of them.
Problems, lots of them.
She's a
Don't they look-
little baba fucking baby, you know.
But doesn't she look so exceedingly normal?
Yeah, like hold on, let me just zoom in on her. Like look how normal this 14-year-old is. Ignore those token actions.
They're not real, yeah.
Ignore what they say and what they do.
Then up next, we got Kakapo.
Hey guys, I'm Kakapo. Today I will be here playing Amaya and Pierre. A character I've had for a bit. I haven't got a chance to play in a long time, except maybe in a semi-recent session. Though I say semi-recent. The session which centered around her that I recently, in the grand scheme of the universe, ran, aside from leap year shenanigans, to the date, is 2 days out from being from having its 1-year anniversary. So things are going, but I finally get to play her again. And shit, and it's gonna be fun and nice, and she definitely won't. She has to deal with normal girl, and I myself to oof.
Yeah, well,
There you go,
speaking
perfect segue.
on that, right? We have our final player in this this little trio right here, right? Who you know, they've been around before in a couple of other things, but in terms of proper DBA episodes, this is the first time we've had a new player, right? Since episode 83. It's Ufama.
Hey, it's me, Euphama! And yeah, glad to be here. I'm gonna be playing Clay, who's I think the first DBA entrance exam character in
Yeah.
DBA proper.
Yep.
They're completely normal, and they don't have any problems.
No
They'll
problems.
be helping you with your problems.
Yeah. They're like the inverse of Alva, who has many problems, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. We've got those people. There are some other people who, you know, if you've been around in DBA before, you may recognize some of these other characters that are standing around. They will potentially be more so relevant, or rather even more so relevant later. But, you know, some of them are also around here today with their relevant players. But the 3 of Alva, Amaya, and Clay, and therefore Penny, Kakapo, and Oof, are going to be the people that we're going to primarily be following here today. So, yeah, that's the sitch there. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, you should join our funky Discord server. Finding yo, there's the link. Whoa! Go there and get notified when we're going live and all that kind of stuff. It's our community Discord. So go there. You get to know what's going on in this little sphere of the world, and follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. It helps out a lot, as I always say. And also, you know, just helps you keep involved and in the know with this kind of stuff as it's going on. So I think that's all of my usual shtick I do here at the start of these sessions, right? So I suppose I'll hand it over to you, Rosche, to start things off, lead us in however it is that you so want to.
So, as you might notice, people watching from home, and also those in the session, this session is hopefully going to be a little bit less than the big old blockbusters and all of that, with a smaller party just to be sure, and quite a few different things going on, right? You all, through some method, saw a flyer, a poster, maybe some online forum post of, hey, job from the military. We would like to investigate this odd temple which appeared to be in the ocean, simply having emerged from it. And from our cursory investigations, we would like to hire some people to go through and do that. And so, taking that, going through a screening process, doing like an interview, all of that, you got back, hey, you've been chosen for it. And from there, on the day to be, you all arrive on the beach to be briefed. And there are a lot of people here.
There is a lot of people.
Jesus Christ.
They, of
That's a
course,
fucking
said
crocodile.
they of course stated that there were quite there's a problem with going in too many at once, but they judged that a certain amount of people per area is fine and likely the best setup for the case of covering the most possible ground. This explains the metric fuckload of people here, and also you guys. So, I would just like to state, every party member, you can just give a one sentence idea of like what your thoughts are going into this. We're gonna start with Amaya, sure.
Okay. So Amaya just sort of like looking around, just taking a survey of the menagerie, all the people here and all that stuff. Just sort of like, not too pumped up, but just sort of like, kind of making sure, like, just kind of like keeping a note of everybody and just sort of looking down to herself. Hopefully this will... Maybe this is just what I need. Alright, yeah.
We're
Just
gonna
sort of
pass-
like...
Sorry.
Sort of like that thing, and just sort of like... looking at like a note card, that she pulls out of her pocket before, reading it and then putting it back. And yeah.
We're gonna pass it because they're the closest to Gwydion and Vanilla.
I feel like the entire time Vanilla's just been acting a little distracted. There's a lot of stimuli and a lot of thoughts going on in their little gay brain, and they've been sticking to Gwydion as per usual, like not leaving his side because there's a lot of things happening at once, and they do not want to like get caught up in things that they probably shouldn't.
Gwydion similarly is being fairly reserved, if not just very specifically looking around to see any signs of epithet uses from the many people that are gathered here right now, but other than that is mostly keeping to himself on that sort of note.
Play.
Play over here being dancing in the background. She's super
sorry.
ready to go on this temple run. Has a boombox ready, just kind of dancing right over here.
Alva.
Alpha is stood there waiting, just scanning everyone around.
Yup. Then we'll slide to, I believe, the last players who are actually here who aren't from this party, Soleil and Esmeralda.
These are a lot of people. Is that a crocodile? Is he okay?
Your
Esmeralda.
eyes lock with Alva. She stares at you.
Esmeralda seems lost in thought as to probably thinking about what could be in this temple and if it has any connection to her. Knowing her luck, it probably does.
Yep. And as you all are talking or are thinking out loud, doing your little gestures, getting ready, warming up for this, many people trying to talk to each other just to see, like, you know, vibes of what's going on and all of that. That's when the tent over here opens up and a man steps out.
One of those men I've heard so much about.
Holy shit, that's
He
a min.
comes out, takes a
That
moment.
is-
Huh. A real nice turnout. Great. He is holding a stack of papers in his hand. There is another military person who follows close behind him. As he walks over. Greetings, everyone. You're the, mercs that were hired to come here, right? He leans back. The one in the front here. I don't know what else we'd be, though calling me a merc is a little... Yeah, alright. Volta cuts him off. Okay. Glad to see such a turnout. Every one of the best that we hired is right here standing before me. Let's, I guess, go over a couple ground rules, because I should probably let you all in on a couple things before, you know, you gotta go exploring. And I'm gonna show this to players, because I wrote this down. He's going to read this out, and, you know, I can read it out loud, or you can read it to yourself, but, you know, this is just...
Yeah,
Your goal-
yeah, you got
Sorry.
it. You got it. No, I was just gonna say, why don't we read it out loud?
Your goal includes research and examination. If you find something interesting, jot it down, report on it, figure out how stuff works, then feel free to bring it back up. There's no necessity to report on it if you don't feel it's interesting, but we'd love information. The important side thing I'd like you all to do, and he reaches to his side, and he takes out a vial. A strange vial, humming with energy, surrounded by 3 tubes. We don't really know what this thing is, so for simplicity, I'm calling it the goop. He lets that linger in the air. We want to research this for the sake of, well, when we found some, there were some of our scientists who think that it has some medicinal properties or some sort of strange thing like that, and, you know, I'm inclined to believe them. Eggheads have got, well, enough rattling on in there to probably have something, right? He nods. Each group, which, to be clear, I'll be telling you your assigned groups in a moment, a couple of people in the audience look a little theoretically bummed or, like, anxious about, like, oh, we're potentially being assigned to different groups or some other things like that, but he keeps talking. Every person in every group is responsible for each one of its members. If anyone's down and out, bring them up. You gotta go back. I'm not looking to have any casualties down there. And personally, I think that, none of you are looking to die down there either. It's too dangerous for you to stay with any person who's unconscious. So, if you're absolutely sure that the person you're with is absolutely, completely incapacitated, you gotta bring him back. He flips through the papers. We didn't see anything alive down there, so do whatever you want with that. Upon everyone declaring this thoroughly searched and researched and everyone being honky-dory, you all, when you come up, are going to get $5,000 each. And, of course, any bonuses from any of these you collect. He shakes it around. And yes, at the very bottom, it says, likely to add more rules, but this works. As he, you know, he literally, like, you know, tosses out some flyers. And with those flyers, right, you notice that, like, he actually, like, genuinely tosses them up in the air. 2 sheets of paper, and they just sort of drift down towards people. I imagine people catch them up out of the air. As the next thing is the setup of the teams. There are 3 separate blocks for you guys to go into, and we've demarcated which path you're to go in after you've entered, he points behind him, the temple itself. In order. We're going to show this to players.
Oh boy, here we go.
Sable. Pear Nelrax. He seems a little confused. And Ji Lao. And the person at the bottom left sighs a moment. Got it. Goes to shake this one awake. The man by the truck pauses a moment. Or actually, no. That's your job, Soleil. You go for that.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Specifically, the guy over on the right who's sort of leaning like over here, upon hearing his name, would sort of kick off, you know, his heel and start walking up towards the front.
Yep.
In the bottom left, meanwhile, this tiger lady is very much zonked out back to this crate, one arm hanging over it. Oh no, please. Just another 2 hours. Just 2 more hours. She like is very much trying to shoo him away.
I don't got time for this. They like go to try and like pick them up.
Scrumbles out of his arms and onto the ground. Let me Fine. All right. I'm going.
All right. And then, you know, they move up to the front. Bup. Amaya Amper, Clay Calistrix, and Alva Matheson. You guys feel free to have a scene where you, or feel free to have a small moment where you recognize each other and then move up.
Alva doesn't know either of these people. Yeah.
Alva
Hell
just
yeah.
walks. She does not look at anyone.
Clay's gonna run up, jumping over people.
Oh, don't
Amaya
get near
gives
me.
each of you a cursory glance.
She does
but
not.
Whoa.
otherwise,
Hey.
it doesn't
Volta
say
like
much otherwise.
holds an arm out towards Alva. Please line up for a moment. Wait for the rest of your team. I need to go through the rest of this procedure before.
She gives him a fucking killing death glare
He does not care.
and walks back.
Whew. All right, spirited people, love the energy. He smiles again.
Yeah, energy.
She like
Lycerat.
weekly.
Sorry, go on.
She weekly pump. No, she just like after Clay says that. Yeah, she like weekly like puts up a fist and all that stuff. But
Lycerat, Terrence D. Vanderbilt Jr. and the other guy. Yeah. This one walks here. As he smiles, Volta pauses a little bit. Someone's been reading ahead. The other two, this one, he sort of looking a little bit more, stately, moves up without a word. Oh, sweet. Okay. Gotcha. And this one moves up as well.
name
Uh,
is Lice. What their name is Lice.
Gino LaChance? Is that a real name? Festiva and Alicia. Got it. Nice. Alicia moves up. Ba-ba-ba.
Oh, yay, finally! She dashes up in between these two.
Yes, I have been waiting for a chance to show off my skill. I shall find such a great chance for valor here. He clenches his fist as he looks onward towards the temple. And you are Festiva, yes?
Yep, that's me.
It is wonderful to meet you two.
It's wonderful to meet you too.
Next. Bento. Katrina De La Rosa and Oren Diadem. The large one cracks their neck a little bit. Alright. I see. And they thud up, Katrina.
Oh, nice. Get to go with the big lady.
Cool. It's ladies' night.
Pog.
Bento, nods to the both of them. Alright, now, if you all would line up on the beach, because you're going to be the first to go in. How this is going to work is, I'm going to have Group A go in first, just to avoid any sort of issues from the proper inside of the temple, and then the other groups may go in after it has been cleared that they have fully entered their area. And from there, I imagine the people in Group A are going to start moving onto the beach just for now. One of them gets a little bit impatient and goes in ahead of schedule. From under the watchful eye of Volta. Parentheses, turn the fuck around. And he's gonna go through the other two groups. Gwydion Dawnheart, Vanilla Folia, and Raziel Amesha.
Looks very.
He's not here to defend himself.
Yeah.
As someone who's friends with Zanza, I can tell you that he's at least
Yeah, the
I switched the icon, don't worry.
yeah, there we go.
That first one I don't know how to pronounce. Oxid Mark Manfred Robin. The one in the back here just starts walking up.
Oxid Mark 2-1.
And the robot and the one on the side here. How about we say, Soleil or Iris, you can have this one if you want. Green hoodie, that is.
I suppose so. Yeah. This one will just start slinking up over to this group. So.
Pog. Kay Curtin, Carlisle C, and Landra Temple. We've got an expert on our hands. He puts the page down for a second. Carlisle snorts a little. And they start walking up with their two. They seem to shoulder into Vanilla a little bit. Landra does. And then
scoots away.
finally for Block B, Butch Shrike, L Company, and Earl Grey Tisani.
Guys, your sins will not be forgiven. I just want you to know that.
Well, hold on. If you're doing that, then I mean Rosche.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Butch, seeing that, is like,
Fuck.
He's got a fucking pumpkin. God damn it.
you have got
How
to
do I
be
not draw
fucking,
that?
you've got to be fucking kidding me. Ugh, he moves up. And then Earl Grey's like, I guess those two are my team, and like runs. These guys can go off to the side for now, as the final group, Block C, Elixir Vanderbilt, Bahidi, and Ika Jewel.
Oh, fancy that.
Fancy
Elixivith, who's been literally leaning against like seemingly nothing this entire time. For the sake of it and for the record, walking up with a smile on she face. If anyone gets knocked out, find me and I'll be able to do something about it. That's
Just
where my
my
thoughts end.
Come on. She, sort of bumps Ika on the shoulder as, keeps walking forward, puts hands in her pockets.
Must be Bahidi then. Nods. Everika, Goldenrod Ieyasu, and Tanya Centurios. Weird fucking names. He says under his breath. An opportunity to test my skill. They start walking up. Oh fuck, I actually forgot a group in Block B. I'll do that later. Whoopsie daisy.
The three people who will be left will be the final group in Block B. Easy peasy.
Everika rubs at her left arm, which is notably metallic. Here's hoping. And this one with the pipe. They snicker a little bit as they move up. Next, Arlaya, Esmeralda, Ebino Tengoku.
Arlaya looks knowingly between Esmeralda and Elixivith, but otherwise just...
Esmeralda is pointedly not making eye contact, very much not looking at Elixivith.
Hack, Nero, and Nash. And I imagine like the three in this corner over here, right? Off to the side. The one with the demonic horns and the mage-like appearance instantly seems to get excited, hop up a little bit, and then go for a very exaggerated up in the air, like high five with the two of them.
Nash hesitates for a second before, yeah, sure. As sort of cracks his knuckles and then goes to reach in for the high five. At least starts moving in, but then looks to Hack. Come on.
What is this? What are we doing?
It's the high five. Come on.
It's a celebration. We're gonna get in together.
We haven't even gone in. What are we? Fine. He high fives.
Cool.
And oh wait, nope, I skipped one. Ryder, Nereid Reciteer, and Gorg. Nereid stands there and slowly turns around.
Oh, hey, you're Nereid, yeah?
For the sake of the name on the list, yes. You are
Ryder.
Ryder?
And this is my good pal Gorg.
I see.
I swear if Gog speaks like Tails, I'm going to shit
Nereid.
myself.
Nereid looks at her hand and seems to be checking a watch, except there is no watch there. There are simply numbers on the back of their hand. I see.
Well, come on, what are we waiting for? Let's get going.
And from the back, the one here in the fatigues raises their arm. By the way, Lieutenant, sir. Huh? Who are you? You didn't assign us a team. Oh. This guy walks over, and this lady walks over. Team with yourselves, and oh, no, yeah, you're supposed to be in Block B. Yeah, just hang out a little bit, and, who are you? Marley?
Irene.
Says the one on the right. And this one is Marley. And then the one on the left goes,
Dr. Sylvester Green.
cool. All right. Volta turns. Okay. Block A. You guys can get going. We're gonna wait out here just to hold off until you finally get in, and then the other teams will start going as well. These three immediately run off. And,
yeah, shotgun, shotgun! You know, she yells, running after, Gino and Alicia.
No sense in wasting more
Yeah.
time.
Bento picks up Katrina and Oren and also starts barreling after them
Whee!
Hold on. Is this supposed to be like a race or something? We gotta get in there then. Come on.
didn't sign up for a fucking race.
Oh
Come
shit!
on, we can have a
It's
little
a
fun.
race.
Yep, and these three start going.
Yeah.
We need to
Just
get
while
going.
everyone. Hang on. Amaya, you can go. I'll catch up. She kind of walks over to Lieutenant Volta as her group's getting situated. Obviously, mission comes first. Yada yada. But will I have time to speak to you after this?
He turns around. Oh, you're, you want to talk to me?
Yeah.
Of course. I will be standing here basically all day.
Good luck with that then. Thanks. As she turns around,
Well, I
sees
need
the
to
Alpha-
I need to watch over and make sure like 30 more people don't run in blindly, and make sure you all come out,
yeah.
and then set aside all this stuff and maybe watch some TV
I mean,
while I'm at it.
Yeah. I mean, genuinely, good luck with that.
Mario on the PB? I can't.
No,
Yeah,
that's a very bad Roll20 asset that I'm not going to show.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like
Yeah.
looking at it like that looks like World 1-1 kind of, but with like bad PNGs.
Oh yeah, that's
on top
terrible.
of
Oh,
it.
that's terrible. Let me
Oh,
tell you, I just
wow.
checked it.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
I'm zooming in, and
Yeah, just
that doesn't look good.
Just
Let's
yeah,
not worry about it.
Just okay. Amaya just after wrapping up that, turns around, sees that Clay and Alva, I assume, are already running ahead,
Oh yeah, no.
and picks up the pace of it, to catch up with them, considering they're her group
Alba
and all that.
is walking at a normal pace, but is very fast.
Yeah, God damn it.
Clay was hopping back and forth, waiting for you. He's like, "Come on, let's go, let's go."
Yeah. Let's go. Just
Yep.
running after
And
her.
as the clamor behind you starts to quiet as you get further along, the structure of this is a little strange, because effectively, as you go, you note that the military, or like the metal stairs, have been something that were set up so that you could get up on here, but as you go up on this sort of platform with the dais, it almost the stairs seem to just go down into a sort of place where water is like filling in and yet also being like brought out at the same time, and you eventually come to a door and enter into a stone like atrium of sorts. As you enter this area, you see Alpha's gotten a little bit of a head start, and the other group hasn't fully made their way in yet, but they are walking. There is no sign of the other two.
All right.
Just double check. All right, we are.
Yeah, Bruce's team, they went before they even announced Team B and C. They're gonna be so far ahead.
That's she kind of like Amaya kind of laughs to her, like lightly chuckles to herself. It's not a race. It's as long as we got stuff to learn about, scavenge, etc. We'll be fine. Real quick first, actually, since we're in the same group and we're going to be sticking together, may as well ask the two of you. I don't think I've ever seen you guys before. What are your waves their hands in the air a bit before settling on forming quotation marks? What are your deals?
Lay waves their hands in the air like you. Make some fists. I can punch stuff, kick stuff, I can dance, I can take hits for you, I'm a bodyguard. And if we, go across anything that's kind of, crazy, I can maybe, shut it down.
Alright, martial artists, that's good, that's good.
Yeah, they'll show some of their little funky key that they make. Just a glowing ball.
Yeah. Oh. Is that key?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think.
I she kind of smiles to herself. I don't think I've ever seen, at least nothing immediately comes to mind. I don't think I've seen a key like that before. Heard of it though, but so yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was super hard to learn.
I imagine. Kind of turns over to Alva. Hey, you, Alva. That's your name, right?
Correct.
So, even if you might keep to yourself, that's all fine, but we are going to be in an expedition together, so in case anything happens, which hopefully it won't, might need to at least have like the spark notes of each other's skills and all that stuff. You understand?
Understandable.
Yeah, so I guess what can you do?
She looks at you dead in the eyes. I kill people.
Deep exhale.
I'm not sure how useful that'll be, because I don't think there's many people. Wait, there's the other teams.
No, neither of you even think about that, but
Too late.
how? Kind of like another deep exhale, but like she still raises the question, how? To like... Yeah.
She sighs and seemingly from nowhere pulls out a like almost like a doll head with a helicopter, like a drone blade like attached to it, and like clearly an explosive that it's holding beneath it with like weird like metal, right? And it sort of floats around her various ways.
Amaya just looks at each of the things that Alva pulled out. Side eyes.
No, that was
clay
one
as soon as she
thing
says
together that she'd created.
Okay. Puts hands together. All right.
I also
I
have a
imagine that's all
sword.
you're going to get into. You also have a sword. Okay. Nope, this is useful information. Yeah, I apologize. I'm a Maya Empire, as mentioned at the beginning, and the reason I especially wanted to ask that is because, well, I mean, not only do I kind of get into martial arts and stuff, kind of like you, Clay, but well, there's no reason hiding. There's no reason hiding it, considering she like kind of tugs at her headband and like the dope pattern starts to dissipate. My epithet literally displays itself. Yeah, my epithet is dope, which I guess I interpreted weirdly as a kid. Don't know what's about that, but not only can I do this, she like generates some like shock glue from her hands, but also I can generally affect like coolness energy and all that stuff, and especially from what other people are doing. And that requires me to have an idea of what is cool for you guys. So, yeah. Again, sorry if I'm prodding or anything like that. Just helpful for me, just also helpful for the team in general, if we're going to be doing this. And now that we all have that in mind, she claps her hands together. Are we ready to start?
I would like to.
I imagine the answer is yes. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you two. These guys have been really fucking loud. Are we gonna continue or what? He says to Xi and Pear.
Hang on. Which way were we supposed to go again?
This way.
That way. Okay.
Sorry about the holdup. I heard one of them mention killing the other team members, so I figured I'd listen in for a little bit longer.
Oh no. I totally.
That just Amaya like steps in front of Alva. No, that is not happening.
Yeah,
under any circumstances.
I totally heard him too.
We found out it's against the rules. So
It is
everyone's
against the
good
rules,
here.
which is why it's not happening. It's
You
not
mean, like,
happening.
Alba
You mean, like,
seems
the
to
law?
take mental damage hearing that it's against the rules.
You mean like law, like
Yeah,
United States
the
law? You
expedition
can't kill
rules.
people? Oh, well, that's
No,
I guess.
just the expedition rules.
Okay.
I don't give a flying fuck about whether it's sanctioned or not. Don't fucking kill me. He like points at Alpha. I will punch a kid.
I mean, on one hand, I wouldn't say no to a potential scrap of some kind, but yeah, I mean, killing, that's a little extreme. We just met and all.
I will note, right, for the sake of it, that Sable says like I will punch a kid. He doesn't look any older than like 18.
Yeah.
But
All right.
He turns and starts walking.
Alba is
Well-
very clearly a teenager, like, could not be
Yeah.
older than like 14, 15.
Well, we're
Yeah.
going this way, so see you guys later, I guess.
This is
Yeah,
also-
well,
Yeah.
go
we'll
ahead.
try to.
Uh,
Yeah, we'll cover more ground. All right, left or right?
We go in the middle path. That's our assigned.
Yeah,
No.
where are we supposed to go in the middle,
That's
man?
our assigned path.
Amaya like.
Well,
Takes
fancy
another look at
seeing
the
you
team
guys
setup.
here. She
That
says,
didn't take too long.
peeking out from behind
Yeah.
Peria.
Yeah.
So actually, like, legitimately, was that our assigned path?
Yes,
for-
your assigned path is to go down the middle.
yes.
Just needed to make sure. Just needed to make sure.
You
Yeah.
and everyone who came in the first batch are to go down the middle.
Well, it looks like
okay,
we're-
so that's how
we're-
this is structured. Yeah.
Well, it looks like
No.
we're making these two teams one big two teams.
Yeah.
He goes and he.
Do you see what the other guys did?
What?
They ran.
Yeah, they just ran ahead.
ran in here, looking like they were eager to get themselves killed or something.
Right,
Okay.
we gotta catch
Yeah.
up.
Alva perks up at
And-
the word kill. But then
Uh,
realizes
Sable-
it was just
No
a turn
kill,
of phrase,
no.
and goes back to being stoic.
Yeah.
Sable walks in, and you notice that it's like the door has a shimmering veil of like water-like energy, almost like it's a vertical pool, right? And Sable looks a little bit annoyed at this. He's like, and then he goes and he passes through. The light above the door, a seeming crystal of sorts, shimmers.
Well, doesn't
Hey,
seem
hey.
like anything's happening to him so far, so it's probably safe.
Oh, hey, Parrot.
Yeah.
Well, come take a look at this. Look, she's like pointing at the door very closely, like a small part of it.
Well, it's like something like, you know, he puts
As he
hands-
moves,
yeah,
as he
yeah.
moves forward, she trips him.
No.
At behavior.
Just like Amaya,
Clay,
like
Clay's gonna
barely
jump in there
catch-
and save him from falling.
He's already fallen in.
The three of you see she like fucking collapse to the ground laughing.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, oh they're so easy when they don't know your tricks yet.
But now they will know.
Yeah.
Hmm.
She walks in.
Yep. I imagine examining the door, you'll find that, like, along the archway, there has been, there are just various engravings and very fine work. Like, you would almost, like, liken this to work that could have been done with modern day tools. Like, to add, like, a design onto this. There are figures, but it's obviously very worn. There's coral and many other sorts of things like on there.
But no, like, pictures of anything else.
No pictures.
Just like an intricate, like, design that uses
Yeah.
coral and
All
coral like designs and stuff.
all along this place, as you've been exploring it, there have been like stone carved like designs and inlets and like all of these sorts of things, with the obvious exception that a lot of the barnacles and the coral that seems to be growing from the walls and some of the things seem to be almost akin to when you see a plant sprouting out of some asphalt. They're like opportunistic growers.
Alvarez
So he's
just
gonna
goes
snap
over
some of that off and take it with him.
All right.
She's she's not
Yeah.
consulting with anyone or anything. She's just going. She waited enough time, she feels, just to let the other group go because she doesn't want to interact with them.
Yeah. Amaya will let her go. But immediately after she steps through, Amaya just steps in and follows her.
Clay will follow behind, right behind Amaya.
Yep.
Yeah.
And bip. We leave this area behind. As you finally make it to this place. And it's very dark. This has not been lit for some time. If it was ever lit at all. You feel yourself get teleported. And it feels...
Oh.
It feels as though this entire place is slightly pressurized. Like you are deep.
Yeah.
You can see a massive door to your, I suppose that would be our right, and to your left, a pillar, some walls, some rubble, and a paved ground. And as you continue along, a flower bed. The team ahead of you is talking to themselves a little bit. And as you come up to this house, you see a sliding door with one half of it broken, sort of on the ground. You see what sort of looks like a domicile, even. Or what you could assume as such. And the kettle? Yeah, that kettle is fucking massive. Like, actually.
So that's where one went.
I was gonna look inside the kettle.
There is nothing. Ultimately, it's empty, devoid of any fluid for what is likely a long time. This thing here, by the way, on the table, looks almost to be the snail, or the shell of a snail, with some strange inlays and another design to it. There appears to be various things on it, but
Yeah. I enjoy the explanation. Albert does not give a singular shit.
yeah, I know. I'm just explaining
yeah.
things.
He just sighs.
Question.
Probably
Yeah.
stop looking.
Yeah. How old is this place?
Is there anything
Amaya,
in the
it
kettle
seemed-
for the snail?
As stated previously, the kettle itself is as empty as can be, bone dry. If there was anything in it before, it's been too long for it to still have been in there. As for the snail, when you touch it, or like, I assume like Clay is like examining it and so on.
Yeah.
There appears to be a button. Amaya, by the way, that is like a breezeway. There's like an open air sort of like counter that like leads over to this area, but there's a button on the snail. There is some
Guys,
like,
I found a button.
there are some symbols that you could maybe construe to be writing.
Albert is just staring at Clay, waiting. They have not pressed the button.
Yeah.
They turn around.
I found button and squiggles. Snail squiggles.
The squiggles look like a language.
Well, it's hard to tell, because
I don't know.
it's mostly hard to tell because when you look at like symbols, you are innately drawn to the conclusion of, is this language or are these simply symbols or sigils? Because I
Yeah.
don't believe it's incredibly possible to just tell what is or isn't language. There are letters, or rather, just runes, so to speak, squiggled in a sort of outward spiral pattern along the snail's like whorls.
Yeah. Maya's gonna investigate it for a bit. Kind of readying herself for something. Never know what you could find down here, but we are here to make discoveries, so she just goes over, readying herself in case it's like a bomb
discovered.
or whatever, and then presses it.
Yep. And as you press the button,
Okay.
there is nothing for a moment, and then there is just a subconscious feeling as you... This is very strange. It is an incredibly weird feeling. But it's almost as though music starts to play for you as it begins to emanate something from the little back parts of it. And with a small amount of that, this place almost seems to feel a little more homey.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's a little music box. I should probably check on what Alva's doing. But there's
As you walk over here, Alva, you see this oddly out of place, just stone pool of sorts emerging from like a corner of the helm. And on it, you see, or like on one of the stones where it would appear like, you know, it is a small ramp that leads up or out of it. There is actually one of those goop collectibles.
Yeah, she'd pick it up.
Yep. The goop is yours.
I'm gonna note that down because I haven't decided whether or not she'll tell anyone yet.
One goop. One
One-
bad gloop, and she do
one
what a
goop.
yoinky.
yeah, but I think as that's going on, I think just for the funny, that's when Amaya, like, after it's put away completely, Amaya catches up.
Hmm.
Find anything, Alva?
Not yet.
Hmm.
Strange architecture.
Can Clay take the snail?
Clay, the snail is the size of you.
And also has a gun,
Uh,
very slowly pointing toward.
Does it have a gun?
No.
It's not supposed to have a. It's not.
I know. I was
supposed to be
making
harmful
the
to
snail
you.
joke.
Gun aside, can Clay take it with them?
If you want to lug around that heavy thing, you know what? Be my guest. You know, I'll give you control of it.
To be fair, Clay feels like exactly the kind of person who would walk around with, like, you know, the fucking, like, 80s giant boombox. Holy shit, it's Radio Raheem.
Yeah, no, she
No.
had the 80s radio boombox. She puts it down and she's gonna pick up the snail.
I guess we're gonna replace this area's snail with the boombox.
Holy shit! It's Snail Leo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but didn't Rosche say you couldn't get into this area?
I'm saying that you would have to like climb over, right? Because it's not like you can't get
Gotcha.
in there. It's just like that's like a counter from like a diner, you know? It's like a
Yeah.
yeah.
It's just an open wall with a counter between the two rooms.
You could probably
Yeah.
climb over it easily, unless you were carrying something really heavy, like a giant snail.
Like the music snail.
Yeah.
A music
Yeah.
snail.
What's this?
That looks like the remnants of what was probably like a cupboard collapsed, and from its remnants, this weird anemone thing grows.
Yeah, the anemone thing. Yeah, I've seen these before.
Could I request control of Amaya?
Oh,
For the sake of
sure.
stream. Because, like, you
Yeah.
know, obviously I have control of Clay for the stream, right? Dynamic lighting, but Amaya will make things
I'll
easier
give
for me as
you
well.
control of both Amaya and Clay.
Yeah,
You
I have
are-
Clay.
Everybody has Clay already.
Everyone
Oh,
has
right,
Clay,
right.
so we can at least so everyone else can see. But I want Amaya.
Can you see from her now?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Gonna keep a note of that. And that might be like something that grows here or whatever. What about this stuff, Rosche? What is this? Environmental storytelling.
That's a stain. These are plates. Very obviously. They are small plates. The thing here has very similar runes to the ones that were on the snail. What its purpose is, you don't know.
You press the top
I
and
see.
Baja Blast comes out.
And, you know, for your reference, this appears to be a pool, like a small pool of swirling water. This appears to just be like a strange box with many openings. And this is a larger pool, but it seems to have like a swirling whirlpool effect, and you can see things inside of it.
Mm-hmm. Taking all this in, Amaya looks over again to the anemone. Yeah, I can't tell how long this place has been abandoned for. None of that archaeological stuff. Oh, that's the bathroom. Hang on.
Oh, are you moving, Amaya?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, she's still there.
she's still
Frankfurter
here.
moment.
Frankfurter moment.
Oh,
There we go.
There they go.
I moved Amaya for a moment there.
Is she moving now?
Nope.
No.
What if I moved her?
Well,
Did she move for everyone else?
Yes.
well, that's a problem. I guess my computer really
Try it.
hates dynamic lighting.
Try refreshing.
I'll try refreshing. Sorry, guys, you
Close
can't have
open,
dynamic
close
lighting in
open,
me anymore.
Close open.
I worked with Graves. That's a weird part.
Maybe it's
Oh,
because you
it's 'cause
gave me
Graves is
control
like-
and that fucked up something.
Oh, maybe.
Well, it was like this with Frankfurter too.
I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
Kakumo just.
Am I
sucks.
moving?
Roll
No.
20
No.
is just
No.
yeah.
Wait. Yes, you moved a little.
Did I move
Yeah, you
inside the
moved.
bathroom?
Not in.
Okay.
Well,
Oh,
all right.
now you
Now you're in the
Slowly,
bathroom.
very slowly. Yeah.
You are now inside
Yeah.
the bathroom. You are now
You're
next
now-
to the sink thing. You are now going towards the toilet.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
we've caught up.
yeah. Okay, so Maya's just sort of looking around. Hey, Rosche, did you do it?
Here's the thing, Amaya. You go and you check the toilet. And you don't know how old this is. But you're pretty sure this is before bathroom stamina was invented.
I see.
But what you do get, right?
Oh no.
What you do get, because I was thinking about this, right? I'm gonna say everyone gets one comp with each other, because you did gain a little bit of understanding with each other, and also, I just think it's funny.
The comp toilet. The
Every
comp
comp.
toilet.
The comp
Yeah.
toilet.
To focus a little more on Alva, because Alva's been waiting very patiently by the door. This room you enter into, yeah, you go in the closet.
Yeah, no. Like she just immediately goes around. But explain the thing.
This looks like a very quaint room. There's a bed for two over there. There's a couple of drawers for, like, you know, what are presumably clothes. And it looks like this is a room for children. I'd say if you want to take them without Clay seeing, I would hazard a small roll there, but like, otherwise, it doesn't need to be a thing unless Oof says Clay wouldn't just look at it.
Hold on. Would this talent apply?
Sure. You do see, even aside from those little things there, Alva, those are clothes, and to your assumption, they are sized like for a person of your size, maybe a little bit bigger, and they appear to be very like, well, they're tattered and worn, but they are kimono-esque, perhaps, more robe-ish. There's a lot of transparent sort of fabric there.
They seem like, because you said that, you know, this room is very obviously like for a child. Do they seem kid design like?
Yeah.
Okay, they're just bigger than me.
Only, I say they're like around your size.
Yeah.
I would, yeah. Clay, you investigate that. There are like clothes. There's like some smaller objects like shells and such like that. Are you muted, Oof? Or not talking?
They're just not talking yet. Just waiting
Oh,
until
okay.
Alva's done.
Hmm.
Clay's gonna check the cupboard.
Yep. As mentioned, a bunch of shells, some smaller objects, some like nice little things, clothes.
She's gonna pick up like a pillow, put it underneath the snail because it's heavy.
Yeah. I think at this point Amaya would walk in the room. Huh, same symbols. Kind of looking at this area in the center.
There is a warbling pulse from like the center of this. You can see a small amount of like shimmering energy around it.
Amaya's gonna briefly pick up a pillow and toss it in to see if anything happens.
And as you toss the pillow in, you see that it starts to levitate and then go up and then slowly fall down a little and then levitate up and then fall down a little and then levitate. You assume this is like a weird trampoline, but like very safe.
Clay's gonna throw the snail in it.
The snail starts like, going up and just sort of like anti-grav, like bobbing around.
For some reason, my goblin brain is like, the snail is like, hey, what are you doing? Oh!
Yeah.
And it's
It sure
jokes
makes
like that
weird
that create
sounds.
Myrtle.
Yep.
We can't make jokes like that anymore, Iris.
It's me, Snurtle.
Yeah.
I was just about to say, hey, Snurtle, yeah.
Yeah, but Amaya would sort of take the pillow and the snail and put them back in their on the ground and all that stuff. All right, that's something. Amaya's gonna
Snail's
like
there.
take out like
Clay's gonna jump in there now.
Yep, Clay,
yeah, she can.
you're like effectively in one of those like rooms where you're allowed to just sort of like rotate and like spin around in midair as much as you want.
Yeah.
Amaya is gonna
Definitely
she's
write
here,
this
she's
down
gonna
in the
take a-
report.
Yeah. Like on that, Amaya, just to test this out, so we can get confirmation of this for the rest of the session. Faux no worky.
No.
Yeah. So Amaya's gonna take out a notepad she brought along with her and sketch down the runes she found on like this and the snail and all that. Because this is a reoccurring thing and it might mean something. Shall I give a roll for accuracy or just do I do that?
What are you trying to do?
Sketching
I'm trying
the
to
thing.
transcribe.
Oh,
Yeah, trying to transcribe the runes both on the snail and on the anti-grav trampoline onto like a notebook of
yeah.
sorts.
I'm not gonna
to, like,
say you
count as
have.
research.
I'm not gonna say you have to like roll for it because your character just knows how to draw or write how they would draw or write. So you just
Yeah.
say you note that down.
I didn't know if there was anything weird with the runes. Is all I was asking, but
No, you're not gonna get like exploded for drawing them down or something. Like
Yeah.
who would do that?
yeah, of course. All right.
Do you draw the orange pillows up?
Shut up. I assume you all got the rest of this room.
Yes.
Is there anything in the bed here, or is that just the asset?
No, there's nothing in the bed. It's just the sheets. You pull the sheets off. Just an empty bed.
Okay, so it's just the asset.
But for the
Yeah.
sake of
Very fine material though. Very comfortable. Go on, Penny.
Yeah.
For the sake of, not seeming suspicious, she would go to Amaya.
Huh?
I have found one of the goops.
Oh,
She pulls out the uncontained goop that she found in the previous room.
I see. That's yeah, it's another $500 for you. Good work.
Clay runs over, sees the goop, is like, good find.
Yeah.
She just blinks.
Well, yeah, we could probably get out of here and cover more ground. And stuff. Am I, again, not really saying it to any of you, but just vocalizing her thought process. Yeah.
Yeah, great job, Alva.
Unsure if she, responds to that in any sort of proper way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do you check, like, these kinds of ruins often, or is this, like, your first time, too?
She looks at you. This is not usually my expertise.
Me neither.
Yeah, never been in a temple before, but I've done, I guess, exploration stuff like this before, so...
Yeah.
I have been in
Drugs.
temple, but I have been in a cult. It's sort of the same, except there's more people.
Well, Amaya, like, has objections to that, but isn't gonna, like, but isn't gonna argue with Clay on that.
Oh, don't worry.
Like-
We took down the cult. They were trying to take down a business tower or whatever it was.
Okay. She just shrugs. That's cool.
Imagine dealing with a cult.
Yeah. Who would deal with a cult? You guys can go wherever you want, by the way, and Alva will follow. I'm just moving her for fun.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if the people
Yeah.
are still here. They're
I can see
gone.
Festiva. She's
Yeah.
by these glowing
Yeah.
anemone.
You can hear over there, Gino, just dig a little more. We will surely break in at some point. I don't think this is gonna work.
Yeah,
Amaya
Festiva
will.
just sort of, like she's definitely like contributing, and she looks partially excited, but she's certainly not like digging like full force into the rocks here or anything.
Yeah, real quick. Is Amaya next to the knight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. Just need to make sure.
Yep. You see, those are knights. They're well decorated. Like very, like, you would almost state that they are decorated not even as a functional knight, but more as though like the sort of like, oh, this is a really cool design sort of thing.
Yeah. Amaya will come from over here.
Just a little bit more. You see,
Yo,
Oh, hey.
guys.
this house is destroyed. It is crumpled in itself. Every entrance is covered in rubble. There's like glass, and even that by a window is filled in with more rubble. You would wager that if there's any space inside of this house, it's not a lot.
Yeah.
Oh? Yes. Gino takes a moment, and while he's digging, he turns his head. You are the ones who came in last, yes?
Yeah. Yeah, that's us. What's going on here?
We are trying to enter this domicile, or whatever it is. Simply
We're digging
for
through the rocks.
Yes. Gino stands up, and he turns to you guys, where are my manners? I have not truly introduced myself. As the good lieutenant has only said, well, a shortened version of my name.
Okay.
And he walks forward and he offers a hand. My name is Giorgino Giona Valencia Albatresque Benetotto Francesco Nucina Luchance, Mano of the Shimmering Steel Esquire.
Yeah,
The
Jugomo,
third.
Jugomo, etc. Yeah, of course.
In the middle of you
Amaya-
talking, a dramatic pause had been like gone long enough that he then says the third, and a small little fanfare and sparkles appear above him. This is an epithet effect.
Alpha
Festive
is
claps.
leaving.
Clay also claps.
No. Yeah.
You want to help us dig?
Uh,
I'm sure there's a spot here for more of your boulders.
Well, actually, so you said there's like a house on the other side, right? Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah.
It's some sort of building.
We don't know what's inside because we're digging through it to find out. So
I think that you really should. Alicia gives you a very sympathetic look. Leave the digging to us. She is making every sign for you to get away from here.
Wait,
I
I think I
was
can...
like, no. Hey, actually, Clay, we forgot Alva. We should probably check on her.
Yeah.
I mean, if they need help, I can help move the stuff.
Nope, I'm good.
We're
Oh, but
I
we
think
could.
they're good.
No,
Come on, Clay.
we're. I mean, are you gonna downplay your
Yeah,
strength,
just
Giorgino? I will not be so insulted. And he goes and he starts like literally like swinging his arms, flinging rubble behind him, like he's some sort of automated mover.
yay, he's motivated.
Yeah.
Now I can take a break. She
Yeah.
takes a step back, turns around. When you find your other friend, then I'll introduce myself.
okay. Drags Clay along, like.
What are you doing? I could have just got rid of all the rubble for him.
They're good. They're fine. Just Amaya, having taken the school of taking a hint, sees
okay.
Alva
Yeah,
briefly pass into the door.
You see Alva go into this building just to avoid whoever the fuck that was.
Yep.
I mean, he said his name. You should know who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amaya notices the two near the top and is actually just gonna. Oh, hey guys.
Name?
Oh, hey.
Did you already
We-
explore that house, or is it new ground?
Clay's gonna
You're-
be like, is Zia right around the corner here?
She's here. He goes and leans up against this wall. What's up with the killer kid?
No idea. Like Amaya, like exhales through teeth.
She's killing the searching.
Hey, yeah, you got it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try to. I'll see if there's anything I can find out, but
Yeah.
shrugs.
We're gonna be going in here soon, probably, because, well, he looks over to she. They were having trouble deciding whether we should go into this weird place or the place that looks kind of like a bakery or something.
Now there's a bakery.
Points. There's stuff in the windowsill. Looks like something.
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it.
They see
Yeah.
in there.
Yeah. Our pal's in there, so
Yeah.
maybe it could be a divide and
Oh.
conquer situation, but yeah.
No, I'm done talking. Perry, you want to tell him what we found up north?
Huh?
Oh,
Up
yeah?
north there was he sort of motions over this way. Mostly a long path. There was a door back there. Couldn't get past there, nothing, but
gives a thumbs up. I'll keep it in mind. Yeah. Yeah. Catch you guys later. We might be, hopefully. Yeah, we'll
Hopefully
bump into
not.
each other and stuff.
Don't get murdered.
I'll try. As she salutes.
Yep.
Clay
I'll
puts out,
hand over the talking.
Who's getting murdered?
Like catches Clay on like the shoulder and all that stuff and just slowly pushes her back into the room. But I'll hand over the talking stick to Alva because it's been a bit.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry,
Yep.
sorry, I keep separating from you.
Penny just wants all the
Yeah, it makes
dollars.
sense.
Yeah.
She wants
She's
all-
gonna
Yeah.
she's gonna kick open this chest.
Yeah. I'll note a small description as you were going through here. Looks very much like a bakery. There's like, you saw like there are like stuff in the glass here. Only one of them appears to be like compromised, and it's oozing this like purple. Oh god, it looks like giant microbes, to be entirely honest, which is an oxymoron, and you understand that. But like, it's on the floor. You probably avoided that.
Their robes. Their boots.
Yeah, yeah.
Robes.
And as you like kick this chest open, you see a bunch of assorted tools, right? But you also see another one of the pink in here. You just have you're just treasure tracker apparently.
I'm just treasure
This
tracking,
one-
dude.
It doesn't have the
Container.
thing around it.
She doesn't like hide picking this one up. She just kicked the chest open and picks it up.
Oh, you found another. I
Hmm.
think Amaya would probably catch up
Seems like
as that happens. Is food
picks it up.
fresh? Or
Uh,
stale? Or...
That's the
Clay's-
thing. Sorry.
I was saying, Clay, seeing that you kicked the chest open, found something. Clay's gonna kick the door open.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. This door is of incredibly, like, fine make, but, like, one part of the wall is broken, and, like, the frame, like, just gives out, and, like, it topples over.
Topples over. You just see Sable. This just goes outside.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
hey.
walking. Mhm. And where did Pear go?
He's up here.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Like the fruit?
Here's the thing, Amaya. As you
Yeah.
go there and look at it, right? These, obviously the assets here are like, oh, those look like treats from our age, and they kind of do, but they're also like very different. Some of them have like berries you've never seen before. What looks like a candied apple is just a very large, like red, like fruit, which is like rounded and like actually just kind of like is dripping the like substance from it, and all of it appears to be perfectly preserved. You can feel that
Okay.
there's something with the case, most likely.
Amaya's gonna rubber two front fingers like across the top just to like. There's probably some dust accumulation on top of it, but like more so she's just trying to like feel it out and see if there's like anything weird, magic, epithet, etc.
No magic, no epithet.
Just writes down perfectly preserved food. Shouldn't be our job to pick that stuff up, but it might be something a further research team could use.
Might be a snack for later.
It might be a
Clay's-
snack
Clay's
for
gonna-
later.
He's gonna
No,
have a
no, no,
snack
no.
for later.
Amaya doing the like Diddy Kong like dragging Falco like in subspace emissary like sort of
Yeah.
thing like no
You
like
will-
just sort of like
You will note, right?
drags her
this-
across.
This table on the side here, right? Bigger than both of you guys. It's really big, and the chair itself is as well. It almost looks like the stuff was made like in-house right here and then like put into a case by someone very large.
I see. Maybe that crocodile lady or something. Amaya like thinks to herself, not really like seriously pondering the thought. But then turns to Clay. Did you not bring rations?
Oh yeah, I did, but like that stuff looks way better than rations.
Yes. Get better rations then, I guess. Like Amaya just yeah.
Like we're supposed to test
Uh,
this stuff out, right?
Well, I don't want to ruin good. I don't want to. If it's like a time thing, where it's like, oh, it's perfectly preserved because there's a special property to the glass. I don't want it to be a thing like, oh, we open it up and it instantly spoils and we ruin good food. I'd rather people who have like technology actually handle that stuff.
I have technology.
Not the right one.
Alva was seemingly waiting for Amaya to pick a direction and then went in that direction.
No.
Rubble.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, I
Leads
do.
to an
You know,
alleyway.
So
I'm stood in a really good spot right here.
yeah.
Oh, don't
Please.
pay attention to that.
Oh yeah, of course, of
God,
course.
what the fuck
But
is that music? Sable says from inside.
Maya looks over to Clay, but so just to remind myself, because they did leave the lore hint. Is this the northern door they were talking about that they couldn't open?
No.
That Pear was
No.
talking about.
No, no, no.
Or was
So,
it, like
so
around here.
yeah, no. So
Yeah,
what Pear was talking about, right? Was the way the arrow is going right now.
Gotcha.
Because
Cool,
that
cool.
is like the northern path, so to speak.
Yeah. Amaya looks in there, but realizes the people inside probably have it. Come on, guys. There's apparently like a super block door that no one was able to get into yet.
Does the way to the right lead anywhere?
No.
Is that Clay
not-
is that Clay asking like out loud, or is that you
You know,
asking?
just like, does this go farther that way, or is it just
That-
like?
that path to the right does go a little bit further, but it also looks like everything there is probably like rubbled, or like there's some like ankle deep water over there also. It feels like a little structurally compromised, but
Well, to be clear too as well, there was a path a bit to the south of where you are now that leads to the right as well. So there's another
Yeah.
path other than
But-
this one you're looking at right now.
yeah, there's obviously the north path where you've been told there's stuff, and then there's another way, like, you know, to the left you could have gone.
Is this completely
Mhm.
blocked off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, come on. Motioning over to Clay and Alva, but
Is Amaya moving?
let me refresh.
Okay.
Well, Maya was moving, I thought.
Whoa! There they go.
Yeah, I'll drag Amaya with me for a second.
Yeah, she would probably be like marching ahead and all that stuff because she was given the directions and
Yeah.
all that. But
I
other
was
than
just
that-
wondering because we caught up and then he went moving, so.
I see.
You see, Bruce
Play
is...
stops as soon as they see Bruce.
He's sitting there, like, on the ground, like, legs outstretched, arms on his legs, just sort of like, or arms on his, like, knees, as he just, like, pauses. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, Bruce.
Oh, you remembered my name.
Yeah, you're Bruce Tanner.
Yeah. The,
like Bruce Banner.
pause, blink, blink. The dude Terrence says no one's allowed in here till he's searched it all.
Alright, didn't want
You
to
do
double
hear
dip anyways.
the sounds of rummaging, like actually pretty loudly from like one of the like rooms of this place. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, good luck.
Yeah, good luck to you, Bruce.
Thumbs up.
Clay gives
Alpha
thumbs up
side
back.
eyes like that whole sort of area, but continues up.
Yep.
Oh, there's something here.
Something where?
To the right,
Oh.
the stairs.
Amaya noticed the stairs, yeah.
Yep, that's the complex that it looked like Sable and the gang were going to like look into, or maybe like another part of it. But this part seems to just be risen up. And as you like go,
Yeah.
you see what looks like dorms.
Just right in the just right in the opening, huh?
What's right in the opening?
Like I'm just like just like door to the street, dorms right there.
Yeah. And you look at this. This looks like you see like these crabs, but they're not like living crabs. They're like crabs with like multiple buttons on them and like a couple of like knobs and stuff like that.
Whoa.
One of them's blue. There's this, turtle shell looking thing, but it's got like a couple of other things on it. And there's this pink line that goes between it and this bubble.
Huh.
Clay's gonna put two of the crabs, point them towards each other, then click the buttons on both.
Click clack.
If you think you can hide something from me, you're wrong.
Yeah, fucking Alva upturns this fucking thing and is just like, there.
She just like kicks it up like, oh, yeah, there's another one.
Yeah, good job. Since you're holding on to a lot of not that I don't trust you or anything, but just in case like something weird happens, it would be good to just divide any of them. So if something happens to one of us,
Oh,
the rest can
don't
make out
worry.
with some of it.
Don't worry. If something happens to one of you guys, I'll take it for you. So you guys can hold the stuff, and I'll just make sure nothing bad happens to you.
You hear from a little bit away. Hey, she, right? There's like muffled on top of the thing there.
Elva would, split up the
Yeah.
the three goops that you guys know of. So basically, she'd have an uncontained goop, you'd have an uncontained goop, and so would Clay.
Ugh. Okay. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then she
cool.
has the other two that you don't know about.
Yeah, of course. Amaya like looks at the just hears that, pokes her head down.
You haven't moved.
Okay.
I assume you're looking at the staircase.
I'm looking at the staircase.
You see Sable. They're standing atop, like the sort of middle platform as they're looking like over, like this away. Then they turn. Just gonna go there next.
Not much. Just there's this weird orb you could check out. Don't know what's up with it. Also a lot of crabs.
See, if Alva knew what video games were, I would just be like, this is video games. This is crab video games.
Clay keeps pushing buttons.
Oh.
That's a GameCube, but a turtle shell.
You know, since you said that, I'll give like Amaya a roll to see if like she'll figure that out. Because like I don't want to like unfairly like metagame that knowledge.
Yeah, no.
Because there's a chance she could know. Yeah, there, sure.
Amaya,
Actually, wait.
that's the game crab.
Actually, holy shit, is that the game crab? Sable hears her like say, like,
What? She
ancient
just take
video game system. I
just-
think. Yeah.
just take the fucking goop and let's try and rummage this place for anything these guys left behind or whatever. They're just gonna leave us scraps anyway.
Amaya's gonna like point all the crabs towards the bubble, and then get then hook up the turtle shell and like see what happens.
You like turn it on and like Amaya, you cannot read anything, but like it's like a screen. Like it immediately like flickers on and you see that there's like a pretty damn decent amount of like options, and there's some images, but like it's like hard to tell which, and like clicking on one, right, you can find that there's like, oh yeah, here's like something, but it's like a lot of these are like hard to hack, and like the controller is kind of like honestly pretty well fitted for human hands.
Yeah. Oh. Amaya's gonna like press like the center plate of like the turtle shell to see if that counts as like a button or something.
You like go back to the start screen basically. Like the start screen of like the like before any game.
Ancient video game system using animal parts, indecipherable language. Amaya writes down in like a journal of sorts.
I will note, right? This like these like look like crabs, but you can tell this isn't like they didn't like kill a crab to make this. This is just like some sort of weird
Like
material shaped like a crab.
They're like models and such. Yeah. Unless any of you guys want to take a crack at the game crab, guess all that's really left is Amaya will look at the book, but yeah. Amaya will look at the book, but I'll let other people take a crack at the game crab if they want.
Alva thought about it, but saw Clay go towards it, and so didn't.
Yeah, Clay's gonna push all the buttons.
You know,
just
you
button
just do
mash.
random things. Stuff happens. It's like it's hard to tell what even type of game you're like playing.
It's like baby stimulus videos, I imagine.
Yeah, to you it's like baby
But I'm
stimulus, but
winning.
maybe someone who had a deeper
Whoa.
insight could like understand these UI elements. To you this looks like those videos where you're like a Doom guy fighting like a Dark Souls boss with like 1,000 UI elements in the Super Mario 64 map. Like
Alva moves up to Clay. May I have a go?
Of course.
Because she sees, if
You seem
it's
to be
like
good
a
with
Doom
that kind of
guy
stuff.
fighting something, this is clearly
It's
in
not-
her interests.
I wouldn't say it's exactly like that. I'm just likening it to an experience, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
like
I understand. She just
It's more like you just really can't tell what's going on.
she has understood that this game is some sort of simulated killing thing. So she sort of picks up a controller moves things around a little bit, and then starts quote-unquote playing, and is surprisingly adept at whatever the fuck is happening. You think.
Yeah. From watching the other two go at it, Alva seems to have a little bit of an understanding of what's going on and can at least pilot it a little bit.
Yeah.
Amaya,
Yeah.
this is written like actually in the symbols you've seen, like on the snail, on the game crab, on some of the other things around. In the book, a strange, like, spiraling outward pattern on some of them, just very weird, rounded letters. And you can't understand, like, any of it. But it looks almost like this wasn't printed lettering or, like chiseled. This was someone's handwriting. Or something's handwriting.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Amaya, like, thinks so to herself of whether or not to take this. She, like, flips through it, trying to, like, analyze gingerly and carefully, so it, like, doesn't, like, wither to dust instantly. Just to make sure it's not, like, if it's, like, a video game manual, like, a work of literature, or...
This is... You flip through it, right? And you feel the pages. And it's almost like these aren't paper. This feels like stone? Or a similar substance in a strange sense? And the book itself doesn't give the feel of like a textbook or like a manual. It feels like a personal journal, especially as you flip through and you find, after a certain point, pages are empty. There's nothing on them. And you flip back, and there's, more and more filled out pages.
Hmm.
What's it say?
I don't know. I'm trying to think if we should, like, take this and all, but it's like... Because, like, on the one hand, it might be helpful to, like, translate this language and, like, find out the history of this lost society and maybe preserve some things that, like, weren't gonna see the light of day, but it's also, like... I don't want to, like, Indiana Jones, like, Tomb Raider, like, everything here. Strip it dry.
As soon as you say that, you hear and look over to see Alva with her parasol upside down on the ground. She just scoops all of the cables, the game crab, the consoles into the parasol, closes it up, opens it, they're gone, she puts it above her head again.
Like, click... She just sort of, like... does, like, the idle tongue clicking, like, motion, looks back.
Oh wait, can I see that book for a tiny bit?
Sure, don't burn it.
Looks at you just like, we're underwater. This stuff can't burn.
You know how that works.
Yeah,
You,
she's just gonna like.
As though for comedic timing, you hear actually a crackling fire downstairs.
I'm sure that's not actually fire.
Yeah, what are you doing?
You can't have fire underwater. She's just gonna take her hair to the side, get over to her cyborg side and just flip through the book quick and then give it back to you. Done.
Yeah, well, okay, what was that?
Yeah, I was just looking through it.
Like all of it?
Yeah, just through all of it, all the blank pages.
And you remember it? Like...
Yeah, it's all scanned. We're good.
Okay then. I guess we have no reason to take it then, considering
Well,
you know.
we could take it, but we can also, just leave it in the report, because I'm sure there's gonna be stuff up ahead that's gonna break it.
Just what? Like Amaya sort of like, what do you mean?
Well, they hired like mercs for this. That are actually
Yeah.
kind of pretty, like tough.
Mm-hmm.
And you wouldn't do that for just, just like researcher stuff.
I mean, yeah. I assume that's for like deeper in the temple.
So I assume stuff is gonna happen, because otherwise, what am I being a bodyguard for if I don't guard anybody?
Yeah. If you're concerned of things breaking, maybe just leave the snail here, and we can leave the book here, and just not have to worry
The
about.
snail comes with.
Hey, Alva.
Hello.
Points to her umbrella.
Hmm?
Points to the snail.
I don't understand.
Did you know the thing you just did with all that stuff over there?
Yes.
Like, if we're gonna bring the snail, it may as well just not be at risk of breaking, considering it's ancient stuff, so just put it in your, like, umbrella subspace or whatever. Like, that could probably be the best compromise.
She looks at the snail with an extreme disinterest.
Yeah, I can take it with me. I can protect the snail. Just like I protect you guys. It makes music!
For now, yeah, but as you said, like, just pinches the bridge of her nose, like... Alright,
I
if
got
it breaks,
pillows
on
around
you.
it.
It's on you, alright? Just...
I can't let the snail
Just-
break.
Yeah. Amaya would step out, having done a thorough search. Oh,
And
hey.
he's there, his arms crossed. Bruce is behind him and looks apologetic. Terrence looks to you. Hey, do you speak for your crew or whatever?
Sure.
And real quick, right? This is going to overpower the music from the snail just because I think it's funny.
Snail stuck.
This is him. So he snickers a little bit, looks to Bruce and Lice. I have a small proposition for you.
Yeah?
You give me all of the stuff you found, and I don't beat the shit out of you.
Alva pulls out a sword.
Hmm.
From the
I trust...
from the base of her parasol.
That's a cute little sword. Where'd you get it?
Yeah.
Sword store?
Well, clearly Alva got it from Sword Store.
Okay, listen. I don't know why you're getting all hostile all of a sudden. Looks at Alva, kind of also glances at Clay. You don't want to do this, please. Like,
Hey. Hey guys, come inside, quick.
What? No. You're talking to me. What?
like
No. I'm talking to you. Get back here.
As Terrence does that reaction, Amaya just like grins and then like walks backwards. Like
She'd have to
Guys, tell
drag
them they
Alva
can't just
because
leave.
Alva is in dance mode.
yeah.
Clay's gonna be like, wait a minute, it's like, sorry, Bruce!
Yeah, what's up?
Clay's just gonna close the door and lock it.
The door doesn't have a lock, unfortunately.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
not
the
gonna
first
work.
interesting thing that's happened. I would rather beat them up.
Yeah.
And
just hold the door closed, see if anything happens.
Knock, knock, knock.
He opens the door like in his face. Like,
Oh,
Who's there?
yeah, what's up?
that's it. And Terrence, you feel the presence of a class 3, like, from him.
Oh.
As, he, like, flares his power. Definitely feels like an epithet. I am going to make good on what I said, unless you do what I said. Because I am richer than you, and I think that it would just be a waste to have you lot cavorting with those like me.
Didn't you like start converting with us? I mean,
It's a game for me. For you, this is what? Something you do for like a job or something?
oh.
All right, listen. Any reason in particular? You're like trying to shake us down or whatever, or is this just what you do? Are you just some bougie fuck with no nothing beyond that?
Wait, you don't need the money, then why do you want the stuff?
Because it looks nice, and also you don't have it.
But we do have it.
Or you won't.
Why?
Hang on.
hey, Rosche,
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So, is this guy just stupid? Or, like, is he actually, coming at us with the intent to kill?
He doesn't seem intent to kill you, but he is being an asshole,
Okay.
and he's getting kind of upset.
Okay, that's fine. If he's not intent to kill, that's fine. But Alva's still kind of like, no, we found stuff. It's ours. Go away, or I will have to use force.
Well, we'll see whose force matters more.
What's happening? Are you okay?
And
What
if you
is
guys
my
are okay with it-
grandiose presence getting to you? Are you seeing things?
What? Am I too much for you? Where'd you get your... what? Roll initiative.
Yeah.
Hold on, I know exactly what this guy reminds me of real quick.
And here, we can just do this, right? This is a little bit of an awkward place to start the combat, right? But this is fine.
Hold on. Hopefully this works.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah, Lice in the background looks equally as uncomfortable as Bruce, but like, is like...
Yeah, he looks like Taiji as well.
Who do you think my main reference was?
I know.
Ooh, I don't actually have an initiative macro. That's unfortunate. Guess we're just gonna
It's
have
in the
to...
pin.
Give me a moment.
It's
Wow,
this.
that's a... Oh, I thought Amaya and Alpha both had a 19. So yeah.
Yep. When all of initiative is rolled, I do have a start of combat.
We're gonna say Bruce is gonna get that 1. Terrence gets the 11. And,
No, Bruce!
Lice is at 7. Hey, Clay, let's roll off. Oh, never mind, unless you get a 20. So, well,
That's a 2.
there's initiative, right? Terrence is just there.
Yeah. So as we start combat, for Terrence and Alva specifically, everything seems to darken slightly, as the entire area becomes red. Some kind of weird artificial moon appears above them and starts shining a spotlight on top of Terrence.
Attention that I deserve.
Yeah, no, I thought he'd act like that. If you could mark him with just, like, the red dot.
You got the black spot.
Yeah. So basically, at the start of combat, and at the... at the top of each round henceforth, I could choose someone to be under the spotlight and they become my primary target, removing it from anyone who already had it. We are now supernaturally compelled to fight each other in a 1v1 mini-combat at the start of each round. Using the 1v1 rule set going on for a maximum of 3 rounds. At the end of each 1v1 round, whoever takes the initiative gains 1 point, and once one fighter gains 2 points, they win the 1v1. And can perform a minor finisher attack. While the 1v1 combat is occurring, the fighter's perception of the rest of the world is blurred around them. Is blurred out and reddened. The primary target specifically rolls with advantage if they do not intend to target Alva with their offensive actions. Purely support, purely defensive, and unrelated utility-based actions are unaffected by this. Units other than Alva and her primary target can theoretically interact with the 1v1 combat, given they have the action economy to do so. And, sorry, this is a long passive. If Alva's primary target wishes, they can, without rolling, pay full stamina to remove the spotlight before they are dragged into the 1v1. This isn't perfect, however, as if they do this, every other unit in combat gains +2 crit range against them until the start of the next round. This must be done as soon as Alva assigns them the spotlight. Alva can, before making a roll while in the 1v1 combat, pay up to 5 stamina to gain a relative stat boost to her damage, crit range, or general effectiveness of her action. When Alva knocks out or kills a target who has the spotlight, her deep red eyes seem to glow, however, giving her something, depending on the target, if she killed them or not. So yeah.
Alright.
All of that's really cool, but I missed the part where I care.
So he can pay full stamina to get rid of the spotlight. I imagine, since he's him, he probably won't.
No, they won't, for now. They don't think anything about this.
Yeah, so now we are in a mini 1v1 for 3 rounds.
Okay.
And I presume I would start, because I rolled higher on initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, she's just gonna move up, and, simple enough, I'm gonna just use Sunshade to attack him.
Yep.
I'm not gonna enhance this in any way, but she's just going up.
Because it's a 1v1, Terrence, as you come closer, he points at you, and his epithet seems to flare around him. What? Did you learn those moves from your pre-K ballet class or something like that? I feel almost sad for attacking a child, but you're attacking me first. He's going to use his ability. Shit yourself and die.
I see. She fucking cuts his throat. Not like to killing it, obviously, but she cuts his throat to shut him the fuck up.
He winces and holds over his throat and backs up, and he's like, hey, fucking protect me? Bruce looks very nervous.
Second round, I assume?
Yeah.
I gave myself 1 point, because I presume I took the initiative on this one.
Yeah.
Yep. She is going to... yeah, she's gonna go for another slash, but, this time she is going to pay, 1 to 3 stamina to use a second basic attack. So that after she performs the slash, or if he tries to defend himself, which, he obviously will, she's going to reveal, that, in her other hand, is just a fucking bomb.
Now, real quick, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Isn't the idea that the 1v1 combat, is it all at once, or was it that it's or does it happen over like the course of the combat?
It would happen all at once. That's what I intended.
Well then, yeah, keep going.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. No, you're right.
Yeah, that's why I specified, because
yeah.
I remember helping you write
Yeah,
this.
no, you're right. It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a long time, and even if I have reread the thing, yeah.
Personally, I think it'd be a little dumb if it was all at once. So
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
So that would just be the first turn of the 1v1 combat. Which then would mean it's now my actual turn.
Yeah.
So she's gonna go after them, and she's gonna use the second basic attack while she's using the first one to attack him. So that if he comes out with trying to defend himself, she's gonna explode him with a bomb.
I will note, by the way, right as you cut him, his first I'll post his talent.
Okay.
Terrence has an unbreakable constitution and an immutable poker face. As such, no one can see through them. His stamina total cannot be seen, and he seems impervious to harm and statuses.
Terrible. Yep, she's gonna... Every time she uses her sword, by the way, she resheaths it after she's used it. You know, she's gonna once again use Sunshade. And then use her Assassin's Arsenal, paying 3 stamina to make a bomb that'll explode if he tries to defend himself. But, you know, in such a way that won't hurt her, which is why I'm paying extra stamina.
Yeah. I feel as though Terrence here, he's like backing up, right? But Bruce himself, or Bruce, I think because it's his job, he effectively would try to shove into the way and take this full hit, unfortunately for him, as he uses Brace Up.
Alright.
Well, 6. I'm gonna say, right, Terrence is, like, hit by this, but Bruce also comes in and he takes, like, a good amount of it. And for his troubles, even, he gets, like, bonked by the bomb.
Which is like
thankfully,
you know, it's like a weird, it's like almost like a cartoony bomb, but like with little like arms and legs.
Thankfully, he does have a passive, Muscle Man.
Okay.
Yeah. He takes the hit, but he rolls with it pretty well.
You're getting in the way. That's my turn.
That's kind of my job. Terrence. Okay, fine. I see how it is. I guess I'll just have to show you then. And he's gonna move back up. Not learning his lesson. And he's gonna go for, you hurt me. Oh, Ooh, yeah. So, effectively, he would be moving, like, right here, and then he would throw, like, a full punch into Alpha.
Yeah, she hasn't any time. Yeah, there's no point using this on my allies. So, she's gonna use this. It's an 18, which basically, a weird fog comes out of her, does 2 damage to Terrence, and then comes out and also does 2 damage to Bruce. Creates a little doll, in the way that then takes the damage. If it survives, she gets to do stuff with it, but, you know. Considering it's got 8 stamina. Why can you not move down? Oh, because there's a wall hit, that's why.
Yeah, sorry.
So it would be like that, and then she can move up to 3 spaces.
Mhm.
I'll let you decide how to go though.
I'll say because he rolled pretty good, but you also rolled pretty good. What will happen is his fist impacts the doll, and as it, does the damage to him and Bruce, the punch, the force goes into the doll, goes into Alva before she gets to move, and you guys are, launched, over here, and the doll is scorching on the ground.
And I assume it explodes and dies.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. How much damage?
For you, I'll say, because you rolled also pretty well, 5.
Alright. So I'll take 7 total.
I hope that was a good enough show for you to get to finally give up the goat. Or rather, the goop.
But all we have is a snail.
I'm certain you have something, and you're just hiding it from me. I mean, there's no way you just walked
The
around
snail
this
is
entire...
something.
There's no way you just walked around this
It
entire
makes
place.
music.
I'm gonna hurt you. That's the end of his turn.
Amaya kind of ignores him for a bit and is just gonna survey the other two.
Hey. Lice is flipping a little pocket knife in their hands, but they look, a little bit anxious about this whole thing.
You sure you're gonna do this with him?
Well, we're a team.
I'm supposed
I
to
mean-
look out for him.
Just sort of looks to him, looks to Terrence. Word of advice, good teammates don't let their teammates do this. As referring to what Terrence is doing, as she is just going to run up and as a bonus action, going to use, let me double check to make sure it's all good. Element. Well, first, actually, should probably get this settled. Dope woman. Yo, Clay and Alva. Clay, you get a dope logo sprawled across your sleeve or something, and Alva gets a black and red dope logo barely hidden under her bow tie.
Yeah.
Two shots of energy come out of Amaya and wrap around their respective bits of clothing. Alright, that should help. I have already gone over the things, but these dope logos not only interact with our kits, but give them, +2 to a roll type of your choice, decide that at the start of your next turn, and roll a pool bonus. So yeah. And Amaya is going to she's going to use Element to transform her fist into a viscous mass of shock glue, the best I can say it. Yeah, sorry, friend, can't give you what we have. Don't really listen to your bougie types. Not my thing. As she's going to transmogrify her fist.
Unfortunately, no.
But don't worry, that's just a roll clear. As she goes forward and is just going to final hour his face.
Where'd you
Final
get your
hour being the name for
comebacks?
blows.
The dumpster?
Yeah.
Lost.
What the? fuck is... What the fuck is happening?
He's Amaya. This guy's menacing. His aura is overpowering.
Don't worry, you can do it, Maya.
Like... Yeah, I'm trying. He's just too damn slippery. As she's trying to hit him, but like he's just.
I love the idea that you try to punch him and it extends back. Like,
Yeah.
Thanks,
Don't
Scarlet.
worry. Don't worry. Amaya isn't great. I have more than one anytime. This is salvageable.
Are you gonna use everything?
No.
Oh,
I want
okay.
something.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
All right. Well, if you want a better answer, unfortunately, Boss Man here is offering us a pretty hefty cut of the money he's getting, which is a pretty sweet
Wait, why is he the
deal.
boss?
Because he's the one bossing me around.
You could be the boss.
Here's his passive. Lice is a pretty decent dude, except for when he's a henchman for hire, like right now. Sorry. On the start of his turns, he can move up to 3 spaces closer to his boss, designated at the start of combat, or 3 spaces closer to a pipsqueak, breed enemy team member. If he ends up within range for any of his moves, he may attempt it with a -3. If he receives knockback equal to or greater than 3 at any point before his turn, he can move at double speed, but only to his boss. So he gets to move here, and he's gonna try and go for Amaya.
Yeah, sure.
Here is his basic weapon. Karambit. Lice can roll to attack with this 3 times, but any ally to the target within 3 spaces can move in to take the damage for a single hit, as well as any time his attack if they should want. So, here's his attacks. Ooh. Not great.
Is Clay in range? Clay will take the hit.
Clay's in range.
Yeah, Clay will move up, take the hit.
Yup. And yeah, he stands there and he's like, he's taking on a little bit of this heat as he's like flipping his like knife around in his hands. That's the end of his turn. Clay. Oh, Clay, you would take 3 damage.
Yeah, I was just putting it in there. Clay, at the beginning of her turn, is going to go into use Held in Balance. Going to heal. Which means she begins to, like, takes off the hair on the side thing and switches over to the other side.
Holy shit.
And she's like, okay, if we're going to do this, we're going to do this.
What the fuck?
She's more likely to be targeted by attacks. And if they're in range of the attacker must roll save, and if they roll 7 or less, they have to target Clay. And she's gonna start. She's gonna start feeling funky as she's gonna use flow motion funky. Or try to.
Unfortunately not.
Well, actually, this is why I kept my last anytime ready. Yo, Clay. So you do that, you do fail, you do pay the cost, but then you begin to lose control of yourself. And there we go, Amaya. So yeah, so a dope unit, which you are, as you, like, miss, you automatically, like, feel your, like, body, like, get attuned to, like, whatever you're gonna do, and then better than ever, you accomplish it. Like, you're in the flow motion.
Sweet.
And
Let's take a
also,
look at-
you get
Yeah, that definitely works.
It's a reroll, yeah.
It gives you. Yeah, it's like a pseudo reroll. It's a reaction. Like you do the action again, but with like her roll this time. So it is an 18 to accomplish, and on a 14 to 17 plus, which that would accomplish it regardless. You get a half main action which you can use immediately, or just tash it to boost what you're doing even further.
Yeah, so Oof, you can basically describe, what you were going to do with the attack and do it, but you can add some stuff on too.
Yeah. So Clay wasn't going to be doing an attack. They were going to change how they're dancing in place, and they'll also give it to Amaya because of this. Which gives you a clash to anybody who attacks you. If you roll higher than them, you deal the damage back to them.
I see. That's pretty good. I'm glad I helped you reroll.
Yeah, that's you get that, and Clay gets that. And then main action, she's just while she's dancing, just gonna kick Lice out of the way.
Is that a separate roll or?
I'll roll for it.
Or Kakpo, I'm asking you.
He'd just be Urbeed, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that it would be a roll because,
In which case, yep, you make the kick at him. Lice is going to. So I don't imagine this would be the most harmful. He would, get kicked and go a little bit back, yeah.
Which then creates Clay's funky space. No role in this. Feng Shui Master. Anytime Clay performs an action, she creates a funky space. Within 3 marks of them, determined by the GM.
How about this? We'll place it 3 spaces to the south.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
That's great.
Yeah, they're amazing.
I hadn't seen that before.
They're new. And Clay will try to jump down this thing. Does she have to go around, or can she just jump down?
No, you can jump down. It's just going up it is the problem.
Okay, she's gonna jump down and go run into that funky space.
Yup. Clay, you get another action, and your funked out ticks up by 1.
Or it would if I wasn't using dance practice.
Oh, damn.
Rolling for that. Which makes another funky space.
Yup. Which we're gonna place that here. Which I will just move your previous one there. And where are you moving?
She's gonna go down here, heal Alva with yeah.
Alright, Pogger.
So this will heal 5 and give a roll bonus to 4, because Funked Out is at -1.
I don't think it goes... Well, I guess it doesn't say it. That's fine.
Oh, I see. That's how that works.
Yep. So you do it. Alva, heal for 5. You have a +4 roll bonus to your next roll.
Oh boy, that's
and
pretty good considering I have a +2 to offensive actions right now.
You and Clay can move 1 space, or I guess it would be 2, rather. And
where's the next?
I moved it.
Funky space. Okay.
Actually, how about
she's
this?
Gonna...
We'll move it here.
So it's 1, 2, 3. Which is enough to get to there with yes. And Alva's still looking like they need more. Gonna give another heal to Alva.
That's
Oh,
a
Or
fucking
try to.
crits.
Is that a crit?
That's a crit!
Yeah.
So, Alva then heals for 8 and gets another +6.
Oh,
And
oh boy.
Clay and Alva can move 2 again.
+6. So I legit think I actually have a +10 to my actual.
Yeah. Oh, and also, she's gonna make some plane spaces over here as well.
Yeah.
So which seemed to be sucked out of all the energy. And she's gonna move closer to the funky space, but otherwise, that would be the end of her turn.
Yeah. Okay. So now it's Bruce. Bruce sees Alpha approaching. Terrence, he looks back. Terrence is giving him a look. He frowns. He's gonna, he's gonna get down into a stance, right? He's gonna set up shoulder check. He doesn't need to roll for this, but he's in the stance, right? And it just looks like if someone's gonna try to attack someone, they're gonna have to go through him. Unfortunately, he doesn't look prepared for that.
I see.
But if he's attacked, he ends the stance without doing anything. The charge can keep happening if not, like fucked with, though.
Yeah.
Alva.
Well, top of the round, we go into a 1v1. So...
What are you gonna do? You're across the fucking stairs.
Yeah, so he says that, right? And she pulls out... I'm gonna use my main action on Assassin's Arsenal. She pulls out a, you know those, like, toy disc launchers? Right?
Yeah.
She's gonna basically pull out one of them, except it doesn't fire, like, foam discs. It effectively fires out a, it effectively fires out a, like, the blade of a pizza cutter that has got scissors strapped to them.
What are you, Kevin McAllister? Like...
She's gonna shoot him with that, and I don't know how much you want me to pay for that, but as a main action, because I'm using it as a main action, this is actually useful as opposed to just like for minor effect.
Yeah. I'd say because it's pretty complicated. Oh, good old casual 21.
Yep.
A 3 cost.
That's fine by me.
Bruce is gonna try his best.
Just a normal +2.
He's gonna try. He does at least get the movement, and he's gonna... Oh, he doesn't succeed in fucking with you. So, the fucking thing goes, and it, like, hits into Terrence, and he's like... Fuck, ow.
He gets his counteract, though.
Yep, it's 1v1,
right.
so he gets his defending action.
That's right, he gets to defend. I almost forgot. That's
I just had
an
initiative from the last time, so...
Terrence looks around, and what he's gonna do is, grab Amaya by the leg and try to, like, pull them in the way. 7. That's like a third of your roll.
That is a third of my roll.
I'm gonna say it does skirt off Amaya a little bit, dealing like 4, but then it like almost seems to ricochet off of her leg and then like into his chest and like spin around for a while before stopping.
Alva has not changed her expression. Well, I say she
Terrence is
hasn't
gonna-
changed her expression. Her eyes are very, like, dimly lit.
And now Terrence is gonna like run over here.
Well,
Now-
real quick, right?
Oh, sorry.
Because you would say Alva won that interaction, right? Roche?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, Alva goes up to 2 points, which means she's won this 1v1 combat, and she gets her finishing blow.
Yeah.
Ah.
And as such, she is going to use, Sunshade, right? And she's gonna sort of, like, as she's unsheathing it, cover it in, like, a weird darkness. And I am just going to use Sunshade, right? Paying 1 stamina to effectively gain start step 3 because that's part of the weapon. So that I can step on Bruce's shoulders, leap over him, and slash through Terrence's fucking eyes to blind him with the darkness. Not, you know, again, permanent injury, probably not. Supernatural darkness over his eyes, probably. And I don't remember if this is rolled for. I imagine it is just for effect, but I think it would probably go through regardless.
Yeah, the
Probably
finishing
for
blow is rolled.
effectiveness.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's rolled. I imagine that it's very hard for it to like completely whiff, just because
Yeah.
of the circumstance. But like, you would still need to roll.
Yep, that's a 14.
Yeah, yeah. Bruce, at the very least, is gonna try. Because that's his thing.
Mine is high, but he did roll well. So yeah,
Yeah,
effectively
yeah.
she would be doing this so that she can slash through him and like end up with a hit.
Yeah, try to, like, grab and, like, run past to, like, at least try and get in the way. And Terrence himself, well, he kind of feels like he has to, or, well, no, he doesn't feel like he has to, but he kind of doesn't want you to do this, so he's going to do this.
Yeah.
What are you going to do, Alva? Are you going to be destroyed by the pressure?
I don't know. That now, I'm gonna post her second passive and you can decide. Because I don't know if this feels like he wants to kill her. Because if that's the case, she just gets stronger.
That's not... He isn't trying to kill you. It won't actually destroy you, but it feels like it's intense.
Yeah, okay.
It's what would Alva do in that situation?
Yeah.
Oh, she kind of thrives on that. But I imagine this would get to her somewhat for something. So I think she would still try and power through, right? I don't have any like I don't have like an anytime for this. I used my anytime for the round already. Because it's not been my actual turn yet. But she'd at least try and power through. If not, you know, if she doesn't, then that's fine. I don't have
Yeah.
anything specific for this.
What I'll say, right, is as stuff happens, right, you go in for your slash, right? And Bruce is, like, running in after you. They reach out for your leg, and then Terrence emits his
Stink.
aura of menace. And, like, as Alva's going through, her eyes widen as she feels no killing intent, and yet fear. and she goes for the attack anyways, and she cuts him. I'll say she just barely misses his eye with the grab from Bruce, but does get in a really clean hit. And Alva, I'm gonna say take 15 stress damage.
Fine by me. Her expression does not change, but the glow has disappeared and the spotlight has also disappeared. Until she sets it up again.
Bruce also seemed to be very menaced by that. Speaking of Terrence, he's gonna run over here.
Yeah, Terrence is not marked anymore.
Okay.
Alva's actual turn, though. She is going to hop down here. I have to move her around the fucking stairs. Move over here, and then she's gonna throw the parasol version part of her of her parasol, leaving the sword in her hand up into the sky. To create a dome.
Oh fuck.
If you could put that to back. Thank you. Basically, anyone inside this area, which would be, I think, just Bruce and Lice. Because Alva isn't affected in the same way. They just have they lose all of their senses except touch. And they can, like, still think and stuff. And if they try and move out, she can roll to attempt to either move Perfect Black or, like Gwen from League. Fine,
go back to your edgelord hovel and cry.
She doesn't respond.
Hey, are you running away?
No.
If you're running away, then we don't have to fight.
Aren't you running away?
Yes, Penny.
Basically, zone. No one can see in. No one can see out. No one can hear anything inside either.
Yeah.
It's just a terrible, terrible zone. That's my turn, because that is how it is just set up now.
Yeah. Well, I can't see you, or a lot, really. I can barely see that one over there. I don't know if the one over there with the headband is still there. I don't know where my other guys are.
He could enter the zone if he wanted.
You know what? He stands back. To whom it may concern, fuck you. I'm gonna say.
Alpha, Bruce, and Lice are deaf. They can't hear it.
Anyone who can hear them, take 20 damage.
So that's Amaya and Clay.
So
basically.
Clay and Amaya
Yeah.
take 20 from this, yeah.
Good thing I have a lot of that.
I'd like to. I'll anytime into the black zone of death.
Actually, wait a minute. Clay, doesn't Amaya have that one thing from your previous ability?
Yeah.
Like, there's the counterattack? How does that work?
From Clay, it's like key. For other people, it's they just perform like a counterattack.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Amaya is going to, like, as she hears, like, Terrence go, to whom it may concern, since she's seen him use his ability and, like, try and, like, hurt people, and kind of knows his deal is just about his, like, presence and energy. Out of instinct, she is going to cover her ears. And that is her counterattack.
Alright.
And if I roll higher, it doesn't work. Why, Amaya? Are you bad at everything? Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna say, Amaya, You cover
Yeah.
your ears, so all you hear is fuck. And you don't know who that's addressed to, and you don't know what that is. That's probably like the language they're like writing down here. You like
Oh, of course,
take
of course.
like you take 10 damage instead.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I'll take that. Thank you, thank you. I'll take that over 20 for sure.
And Clay had a response.
Clay seeing Terrence begin to do that. Just gonna switch places with Lice.
Oh no.
I see.
As they're about to start doing something, he's like, "Don't want any part of that," and black out into or try to.
Accidentally close turnover. Whoops.
I'm pretty sure Amaya has like a fuckload of like, or not Amaya. Clay has like a fuckload of roll bonuses, right? Or does yes only apply to the person?
It's only the person. I'm pretty sure.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I think she'd only have a +2 to switching with other people, which would be because of dope.
Yeah.
I'll say. Yeah, you can do that. If it's a 7.
Yeah. She'll switch places with Lice as a giant like orb of blackness also comes from her, and then just immediately disappears, and Lice is where she was standing.
What? Huh? What? What happened?
It is
did I die?
Yeah, it is something going from complete nothingness to everything at once, and the other way around.
Which will hopefully stop whatever Terrence was doing, and maybe Lice will have to deal with that.
Yeah, Lice, for sure. He gets teleported into fuck you. Like it feels like he
head
gets
explodes.
blasted. They look bad. And from there, that's Terrence. Amaya.
Alright. So all the spaces and Terrence's just coward. Terrence's position and all the space makes this a little difficult, but I imagine I can finagle something. Though I do have a couple questions, especially for the GMs and Clay. Can Amaya see the funky spaces and plain spaces?
Yeah, you can see him.
Yeah. Do they look exactly like that, or?
Well, I think they're just like a space of like pure funky energy, and the other space you can just feel is just like they're boring.
Okay. So yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure everything. So I really do not want Lice there. I'm gonna be real with you guys.
Understandable.
That's gonna be a problem.
Have day.
Yeah.
He's looking bad, apparently, so, could try and take him out.
He's looking bad, apparently. So what Amaya's gonna do, since she doesn't have any view of Terrence, and even if she does, Alva's probably in a better position to get him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. You're just gonna do whatever you want. If you're just gonna do whatever because people give you money. She doesn't even,
Man,
like...
I'm fighting for my place at the table just like you. I just happen to be put with an asshole. Sorry, I only heard half of that because my hearing is obstructed by the orb. What was that?
I get that. She kind of like calms down.
I don't gotta justify myself, and you don't gotta justify yourself. We're just doing whatever, man.
Sure.
And for what it
Sure.
means, I am perfectly fine to accept an ass kicking.
I was more so thinking, Amaya immediately shoots out her fist, grabs onto Lice with like element, and is gonna put him on a plane space.
No. No. Don't make
on.
him. Don't make them plain.
Don't make them boring. He'll be ice.
They're gonna try to do the flippy dippy. Unfortunately, well, it's a bonus action just to grab, right?
That's a
Hey,
bonus
Amaya.
action. And if you want me to, if you want me to spend a main action to put him in, I'm fine with doing that.
Let's see how that looks.
Yeah, so like she grabs him in the air and like using the velocity because it doesn't have any muscle. It's just viscous goo that she's like stretching about. She's just gonna slam him down with what I'm going to consider a basic attack. And maybe it'll do some damage. Final hour. See, when I'm not attacking him, I'm like really good now. Like,
Yeah.
Well, dude, Terrence is strong.
he's
And
sure.
like Amaya, you pick him up, he tries to do the flippy dippy, and he almost lands in the Funkadelic space, right? And you grab him by his
Yeah.
coat, and you whip him up, doesn't even touch it, and then you slam him down here, and he's going to become totally plain. Some of the color like drains from his hair, and like, you know, vibe, as he's now completely and totally like a loser or something, right? And you
Yeah.
did
Poor guy.
actually do like 6 damage to him. And he actually looks like he should be knocked out.
All right, try doing something to me. What's wrong? Actually, what's that? You're playing? Aw, sorry, friend.
So now, next turn, Lice gets up. Fuck. Okay. Well, I don't know. He looks haggard and really bad. Like he shouldn't be up, but he like is. All right. You're gonna do something like that. Gotta go for it.
Yeah, as you
I'm
said,
gonna-
no hard feelings.
I'm at least thankful that's gone through. I'm gonna make a roll to see if he's spatially aware of like a lot of things. Okay, he can't
Aw.
like he can't like assume that like Clay is where they were because they don't even know where they were really. So what they're gonna do is yeah, they're gonna use Mutiny. That's how he thinks it's said at least. He is going to do like a dash slash through Amaya. It's not going to be as great because he's currently plain, but this is mostly just like someone running through and slashing someone. So like,
Yeah.
oh, I think the diagonals aren't set correctly, but that's fine. I'm sure he would just move like here-ish. As we're gonna go
Alright.
for it. Holy shit.
Ooh. So, I'm gonna do this, you know, regardless of that, just to see if I can get, like, anything off, because as soon as Lice charges forward, rather than dodging, Amaya's gonna use Hey-Ah, like her shot glue dash ability, to, like, clothesline him and stop him in place, so that might be something. We'll see how it goes. Let's leave it up to a clash. Okay. I mean, it's a 20, so it makes sense. Yeah, so what happens?
So you do your like dash clash. I imagine Amaya, you end up here, and effectively, as you guys are moving opposite each other, Lice spins his his karambit, right? And as soon as that happens, a just spray of blood comes out, but like not as much as it would have been. You were going to take, I'm going to say, 13 damage, mostly because he was plain, so like it wasn't as effective, but he still did roll a 20.
Yeah, how much bleed?
And oh shit, does it apply bleed? Oh no! I'm just saying that it like the flavor is that as the attack goes through,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
just
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
and
she sorry.
more so than like with like Terrence, who's like been like attacking you guys and like hitting you. You feel like actual like blood from that. Like he actually like really hit you bad, and you would almost
Damn it.
gauge. You would almost gauge that was more force than Terrence put out. But then that doesn't feel correct. Lice is gonna turn around, and he's gonna do that and end his turn.
Oh, did you roll for the counterattack?
Oh shit! Did you roll for the counterattack?
I thought that went away after my first one.
No, you keep it.
Okay. Yeah, this will
Any-
just be
anytime you attack,
alongside
but
the
you have to-
clothesline and stuff.
You have to beat a 20 though.
Yeah, I have to be a 20, so. Yeah,
Unfortunately,
okay.
no. Yeah, it still
Would've
goes
been
on.
helpful, but like, yeah, still, yeah. What happens
Cool.
happens. But good to know that I
Clay's
keep
turn.
that. So.
Clay,
What's up,
total
Clay?
silence and darkness. Kinda knew where, So she can't see or hear or nothing, right?
She can't see, hear, smell, or taste.
She's
She-
just
she's
gonna
only got a
start,
sense of
moving backwards. Whichever direction you'd say that would be.
It's whatever direction she perceives it, or whatever Rosche says.
Well, if we're
Yeah.
going by the logic of Lice, right? Because she swapped places with Lice, and Lice was facing this way, right? So I imagine backwards would be this way. Does that make
That
sense?
sounds good.
Makes
Yeah.
sense to me.
Alright.
3 gets out of there. And how far away is Terrence? 6.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out movement. 1, 2. Is this gonna get on her head and begin spinning around, and she's gonna try to use duality whirlwind.
Hot damn, did you go to the same ballet school as the kid? Where'd you learn that? The same ballet school as the kid?
Who's the kid?
The child. With the black and white?
Oh, that'd be super cool if we did. Well, I'll have to ask her after that. I didn't know you were into ballet.
No, it wouldn't. I'm making fun of you.
That's
So the
awesome. I
duality
love making fun with people. As a giant thing of black and white begins spinning around next to Alva's thing, and it's gonna
What is that?
grab Terrence and put it into the black hole.
Where in the black hole?
You can just kind of put him anywhere because I can't really,
Oh, okay.
see into there. And no, his epithet is not. And does that make a funky space somewhere?
Yes, it does. Let's say it is created here.
Awesome.
Oh, that's 4. It would be here.
That'd be her turn then.
Yep. Bruce. can't see, his shoulder charge ends.
He's wearing sunglasses at night, idiot.
I'm gonna roll a die just to see like how his like tracking goes. All right, not great, right? I'm gonna say he's gonna go this way, right?
Yep.
And he touches around. He uses this on Terrence. Grab. He tries to get his arms around them. They're squirming a little bit. It's just like, ugh. And like he just keeps like walking that way to like push them around. But like this would be the end of his movement. He can't see still. Just half his body's going out as Terrence starts like shouting and complaining violently.
All right. Well, Terrence did leave.
But it was so quiet. For a
leave
moment.
the area. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll the basic attack as opposed to moving the area. So it'll cost me 2 stamina. But I can basic attack and the range is irrelevant. So Terrence, get fucked, idiot!
Yup, he gets slashed. He's pushed out. Terrence is complaining loudly.
Oh, hey!
Alva.
Yep. Top of the round, I can assign a new spotlight. And because I think it's bullshit if I keep doing it on the same person, I'm gonna do it on Bruce this time. So Bruce wouldn't be able to see this, but the whole world starts to blur and turn red around them.
Everything is black.
Yeah. Would you like us to roll for who gets to go first, or do you think it's Alva, considering that she knows how to navigate here, and Bruce doesn't?
I mean, Alva kind of has absolute advantage.
She
Alpha
does.
Kairos.
Yeah. If you could mark Bruce, just so I can remember.
Yeah. I need to BRB for a sec, but
Okay.
Oh, oops.
Oops.
There
It's-
it goes, funky space.
Nice! Go! Oh. I just don't want to use that fucking ability on anyone here. I just don't think they're worth using that ability on.
Oh, another important thing that I can just handle while Rosche is gone.
Yeah.
Amaya left down some shock glue, which is like all viscous and stuck on the. No, it's not a free draw. It's a rectangle. I'm gonna draw it like this.
Whoa. It's glue.
More traps for me to accidentally move around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glue.
Team traps.
What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? Get adjacent to me? Oh, then he'll be normal.
Yeah. Oh, I'm normal now.
Can I ask who wrote Clay? Oof. Did you write her?
It's Rosche, I'm pretty sure.
Rosche did.
Oh, Rosche did? Okay.
Yeah.
Now it all
Yep,
makes sense.
yep,
That's why
yep,
she's
yep.
fucking horrifying. Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
and that's
I'm
fine.
back.
That's
What's
fine,
up?
up?
so as long as you're having fun with her.
I haven't done anything yet. I was waiting. So yeah.
I see that there are pee tiles on the floor now.
Yeah, there's pee. Am I a peed?
Don't say that. No.
Um.
Doesn't even look like that. I need to find what Amaya stuff looks
Chocolate
like. It's
looks
based
like?
off like a very specific. Yeah. So
Actually, that's not
so-
important right now. It's Penny's
Yeah,
turn.
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
it's pretty good, yeah.
So, what I'm gonna do is she's just gonna stick her sword out towards Bruce, and then pull out a grappling gun right? With instead of like like a grappling hook at the end, it's like a fucking clawed, spiky hand, right? So that she can grab him and pull him into the sword. And as per the passive, I'll post the important part here because I have to do this before making a roll. I want to increase I just want to increase the crit range of this by like 2, if that's okay.
Okay, so 18 plus.
It's actually, because he's got the spotlight on him, it's actually 16 plus.
Oh.
But how much stamina do you say it costs me to add 2 crit range?
3.
Alright. And then, yep, sword out. This is technically a main action. I didn't need it.
Well,
Whoa!
This,
Bruce, yeah.
just so you know, this is worse for Bruce than you think. Times 3 crit
yeah.
multiplier.
So, this is the grab, or is this the grab and sword both?
This is grab and sword. Like she's
Well-
pointing the sword out, and the intent is that in one action she grabs them, does some damage with the claw because it's spiky, and pulls them into the sword.
Got it.
And I'll pay 3 stamina.
I'm
for
gonna
this.
say, he literally, like, because of how this area is flavored, he literally can't do anything against the claw, and it hurts him bad. But now that he, like, knows what's happening, he has a split second here, and I really do mean split. That's a 20. Yes, play Alva's crit theme, I'm sorry. Bruce tries to turn, grab onto the thing that's grabbing him, and tries to, like, yank Alva so that, like, they at least have some kind of a handle on this situation, because it's their God-given right to counter.
Yep, it is.
But they grab onto it, but they're still pulled in, and the sword genuinely stabs right through him.
Since this isn't something where, I don't know, I'm gonna say this before anything comes up, regarding it. She is not currently looking to kill. No one has expressly put killing intent to her, so this is... I don't know if he would be knocked out or not. I know he's a tough boy.
He is not knocked out, but Alva would feel he's close.
Alright, and I'm going to make the assumption that she gets the initiative in this one.
Yeah.
And then it's her turn actual.
No.
It's a little silly when she's at the top of turn on.
I think it's just a little silly.
Yeah, she's supposed to be. She's just gonna slash at him, just normally.
PC
all
500,
right.
ladies and gentlemen.
He's gonna try to brace up. Holy shit. So this time he's a little more prepared. Alva, this is the first action you failed. He literally, as the sword comes in, he claps his hands together and catches the sunshade, and he's got it within his tight grip.
Okay. Can she pull it out?
It would be hard to take it from him. He is strongman after all.
Okay. She is gonna let go of Sunshade. Walk around here. Onto the Flunky's base.
What the fuck? The child!
And then... she is going to... pull out a, spiked punching glove.
No!
And, like the punching glove on, like, an extendo arm. But, like a pneumatic extendo arm, and she's gonna fucking punch the shit out of Bruce in the back with that.
Oh my god, he can't hear me. He has AirPods in.
Oh, that's a 1. That is, you said I failed the roll, so I failed the roll. I'm going to assume that's a 3 cost, regardless.
Yeah, that's a 3 cost.
What the heck's happening with your hair?
I can't
What are you
delete the
talking
fucking
about?
space. I think Clay has to delete it.
Yeah,
I don't have control of that one.
you don't? Weird.
Yeah, no, you made it, so I didn't have control of it.
Alright, well, that's me.
Turrets.
Trunts.
Rundle is here. And, well, Prince. He's already used shit yourself and die a couple of times. He's used you, hurt me.
Trent is also going to cut off the last 2 like piano notes of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trent? How dare you attack one of my... What were you attacking?
She stares at him.
I assume you were hitting one of my guys?
She just has a boxing glove on a fucking pneumatic spring in her hands.
The intended goal of this attack is to be like the one meme of like the big dude slapping the rhino guy and he ping pongs against the fucking surroundings.
Right.
No.
You know
He
what?
like he swings over you.
You know what? Because I want to, because I think it'll be funny, I am gonna use Death Imitates Life to create to basically be able to move and create a clone of let's go with, because you're both within enough spaces, let's create a clone of Clay. This one. That's an 11. So we do 2 damage to Terrence and 2 damage to Clay. But more importantly, back into the darkness I go.
Damn. Ow. Alright, fine.
This is what it looks
I'm
like.
gonna
Oh,
I'm gonna be funky.
yeah, I'm funky. We can be funky together.
He moves onto the funky space.
Clay's gonna go and steal that.
Okay.
As part of Is This Form, anytime someone gets a what's it called? Positive effect, they can go and try to steal it.
Is it a roll off or I forget how?
Oh,
it
it's
works.
because of yeah. Let me go put it up there. It's because of held in balance.
I see. I'm gonna say, Terrence will at least try to roll, to do something with that information, but I don't expect it to be likely. Oh my god.
It's a roll off.
Yeah, do another.
A 7.
What I'm gonna say, Clay, you get up to him and you start distracting him with like your moves, but Terrence just barely manages to plant foot in tile. And I'll say that the once per round isn't taken up.
Okay.
And he's like, "What is this? What is this? What are we doing here?"
You gotta dance. You can dance, right?
Yes, I can dance.
You took ballerina classes, right?
No, I don't take ballet.
Oh. She just like looks at you, just like you don't. Okay.
Improvised technique, random person cannon, and he's going to like pick up clay and throw them into the darkness.
Like I have an idea.
Go ahead.
The dope thing's for switching with other people, right? As Clay's being thrown, she's gonna switch with Terrence, so he's throwing himself.
All right, go ahead.
Same roll.
That's with a +2 roll.
I'm gonna say, unfortunately, you still go flying into the area, and would bonk into Bruce and Alva. But, right, Bruce, from that, is reeling. He's not unconscious, but very close. Alva, you take 4. Clay, from, like, bearing the brunt of that, take, like, 10.
10, so that would be 7. And Clay's also gonna do a counterattack as well.
Oh, okay.
Or try to.
Ooh.
As from the darkness after she hits there, she's just gonna send a flying beam, ball of ki, like a ball, and it's just gonna curve and slam back into Terrence there.
Wait, what? And then he gets hit by it, and he, like, tumbles over, like, is tossed around a little bit. He goes, like, to the ground, but not unconscious just yet.
Yeah, he's still perfectly fine. As far as we know.
Yeah. Maya.
Alrighty. You know, with all these like subspaces and all that, this is just the best way to use everything. Or here's what I'm gonna do. 1, 2, 3. Amaya's gonna pick up Terrence using her technique and try and slam him into the shock glue to get him stuck. But first, count this as a mental guess as you will, but is his epithet stature?
No.
Okay.
You're thinking in the right area, but wrong park.
Okay. Interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna element Monkey D glue him, and let's see how that goes. If I don't
What are you,
this, I
an
have a backup
electrician?
plan.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to unleash the wave. Is that a tie?
That's a tie.
Now,
it'd be Amaya's choice again, right?
yeah, it is Amaya's choice.
I think Amaya will just keep going, considering she has a good lock on him.
All right, Amaya, you are gonna
Yeah?
be taking. Just 17 stress damage, as you actually do get along with this, but you can continue your thing.
17?
Yeah. You feel
Well, as
the
a
wave
as
of
a coup de-
pressure overcoming you.
as a coup de grace, Amaya is just going to take him, lift him up in the air, and then slam him face down on the glue. sticking him in place like a glue trap. You know what? Actually, and if I can help it, I'm gonna like try and like get him like both on the shock glue and partially on the plane space, so he gets affected by both. But that's that is a bonus effect that does not need to occur if I don't roll high enough. But since I'm going down, may as well give everything I
Honestly,
got.
You feel like
Right?
you're going down. You're gonna put your all into this, right? And you smash him
Yeah.
here, and he takes the plane
Do I
space.
need to roll?
No. As
Okay.
he immediately returns to normal. And yeah, you feel really stressed out, Amaya. And you know, your stamina appears to be at 0.
What do you mean appears to be?
I mean, what's the number?
0?
All right.
Okay. Sorry, I just didn't know if there was anything weird going on, but
Do you have
she
any
doesn't
more
like fall for
actions?
me and such. No. I mean, I have a main action if I didn't need to use it there.
I mean, you only really use your bonus action.
Yeah. So as another final thing, as she's like going down, this will cost more stamina, put me a bit under, but if I'm being given this, I'll take it. I'm going to use liquid sword to just like create a sword slash and then just slash these two with it. So let's go liquid swords. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Amaya.
Fuck yeah.
As she just like is like starting to like fall unconscious due to the pressure, she just out of her arm she creates a long like sword out of the viscous goo that she's been creating and just slashes it across Lice and Terrence. They're both in proper range, so that'll be that.
Yup. Lice at the
Yeah.
very least is gonna try to do a flippy dippy, but I mean,
Just under.
yeah, he's still gonna get hit by it, and like enough that like he does the flips, but then he ends up like sitting up against this wall, like downed, and Terrence himself, well, he's out. But
Nice.
there's the situation with the people in the shadow zone who don't know the combat's over yet, right?
Yeah.
And I will note, right, because of the plainness of it all, Amaya, I'm gonna post something to you. Because you understand this more than anyone else, currently, just from observing him. And you feel strangely like
I see.
as you're like understanding it, you're like laying down, you're like, why am I laying down? I'm still fine. For just a little bit.
okay.
But then you're like, wait, but I should be unconscious. But then you're like, wait, well, why am I laying down?
Huh.
Lice is down. Clay.
Unmute. There we go. Clay is gonna, after hitting to those, she's gonna apologize to Bruce and Alva, as she assumes that's the people she hit, and she's just gonna try walking back out.
You walk out. You see Amaya on the ground, Terrence on the ground, and Lice is, for lack of a better term, like, given up.
Oh no, are they alright? Are you alright?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. She like squints looking up into the sky. Or the roof, I guess.
Clay's gonna get you back up. Get a boost, buddy. heal 4 and get a +3 bonus.
Okay.
Funky
Or-
space is made. So Terrence and them are done, right? We need to tell them in there. And also where does funky space get made?
How about we put that just here?
Clay will move into there. Do another one on Amaya. Hell yeah! Another heal of 4, another +3 bonus.
Oh, thank you. Or
Make it-
okay.
Make another funky
Yeah.
space, and I think I have an idea.
Okay, yeah, that feels better.
Oh no, never mind.
Oh wait. Never mind what.
She's gonna grab that funky space, and when she's in heal form, Roche, can she move and then use the funky space action, or does she have to use it where she is?
I mean, there's nothing saying you need to immediately use the action. It's just that being on
Yeah.
the space gives you the action.
Yeah. Well, I was just wondering because you know Clay's in this as move act move, so she's gonna go over there and then use duality whirlwind to try to get Bruce and Alva out of the thing.
Sure. Go for it.
It is rolling.
Yeah, you fucking get to move them however you want.
Oh, that's 18. That makes it bigger, and she gets to roll again. Just one bigger. Gonna move Alva and Bruce outside of it next to Amaya. Stick a plane space right next to Terrence and one next to wherever Alva is. And be like, guys, we can stop fighting. I don't know if you heard us in the darkness.
What? Huh? What?
Bruce, we no longer have to fight. You can...
Yeah, but getting boss down, and you know the rules. When someone's injured, you gotta take them out, or yeah, you're responsible for everyone. So you guys down? No reason to fight us.
He pauses. He looks over to Terrence. I guess it looks like he's completely incapacitated.
Yeah.
Damn, darn. Wow. Ooh, gotta get out of here. Sorry, guys.
Does he still have Alpha's
Yeah,
sword, or did he drop it?
Oh, he would have like I imagine like how the situation was like Bruce is holding it and Alva's holding like onto the handle. Like they look around a little bit like confused, and then Bruce would let go of it.
Yeah. She takes it and recalls the like the actual parasol part.
So would it happen at this point, Roche?
Oh, yeah. So, on top of what's been going on, right? And, you know, the fact of things, like, not seeming to add up, his epithet winds down, especially since he's not, like, focused on it, but his epithet lets down the guard, and you get to take a view at his passive.
Yeah.
And so we've been taking account of this, right? The only people who took real damage were Amaya and Clay, who took, Amaya took like 13 and Clay took 7. But like all of the stress damage you took, that's all fake.
Let's see.
So this is the amount that everyone should heal. And actually, I feel like you should. I feel like that's a little out of date because I believe Amaya took 17 stress damage as well, which doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
And Alva would also probably. I actually don't know. I'm pretty sure a lot of Alva's damage was like costs.
Alva spent a lot of cost.
Yeah.
Amaya too.
And Clay.
And Clay.
And you know, if anyone's interested in any of those, I'll post the in reality versions of those things. But for now, right?
Yeah.
You get something, right? You get stuff.
Ooh. God, I have 2 guesses for his epithet. Technically I have 3, I just don't want to go through all of them and be like, ooh, is it this, is it this, is it this?
Just get them out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go from most likely to least likely. Facade.
No.
Pretentious.
Not close. No, not close either.
Snob.
Also, not close.
Okay. I wasn't sure because stature has links to the last 2 that I said.
Yeah.
You're going a little too complicated.
My guess was prestige, but
Still in that same too complicated.
interesting.
You get the idea, though.
Yeah.
It just sucks.
He just sucks.
He's bad.
Zar asshole.
How do these numbers look, guys? Like,
Yeah, look fine to me.
Seems fine by me.
I could get an upgrade, or I could gain some stamina. And I don't need max stamina, really, to be honest. But I need current stamina.
Yeah.
Unless,
I like Amaya being at 55.
because I presume we aren't healing?
I'm gonna say you guys can heal for like 10 each.
Okay. You know what? I'll take the prof then, because it will give me something. Yeah. The thing she gets as her first upgrade is pretty okay because it's basically, you know, it's an anytime. Effectively, just attached to her weapon, she could just parry something or block it if she's using her parasol. And also something that should have been written in her main weapon anyway, but I just didn't.
I see.
Now that's a great question. I think because I already have one with Amaya and Alva because of the toilet, right? The companionship toilet.
Yeah.
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 And I get one for being synchro. I guess I'll get 2 with Alva and 4 with Amaya.
Sounds good. That means we're at 5.
Oh yeah. And to be clear, from now on, if you ever meet Terrence again, you will only ever see his kit as the in-reality parts.
I see.
Yeah, very good.
Very good.
which is stated in this part of the passive, which is the second. It's the in reality of the in reality. Yep, you guys got your rewards.
Status.
And Bruce has Terrence over his shoulder and Lyce under his arm. Lyce is like conscious and able to like move and stuff, but like, well,
Just doesn't want to.
they're still like weak. Which one of these should we play, guys? Probably like this one. Yeah, that one feels a little like decent. Oh well, damn, what a shame. And oh no, he like shakes Terrence a little bit, and he's like from his pockets, like a few of these fall out, right? Oh no. And Lyce goes,
Oh no.
but Bruce, look man, we're getting 5k from this. I don't really want to like. He just, you know, shakes the rest of them out. Oh no, he accidentally dropped them. Okay, bye.
Yeah, bye.
Very
dude.
awkwardly shuffles along.
Yo, Bruce Lyce, if you ever want to hang out.
I hope it's on better
I'm,
terms.
Well, I mean, you know, not like under the job.
Yeah. And Bruce takes the walk of shame.
Yeah. So we can honestly do anything anyways like we want, and if someone particularly wants more, that's fine. Part of me was thinking, like, because this was from the combat and Amaya, like, quote-unquote, knocked out 2 of them, it might be interesting for her to take 2, but...
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
fine
that
with
sounds
other
good. I have to
people
go
feeling.
grab something.
You can take 2, that's fine.
Yeah, there you go.
Alva will take 1.
Amaya take you 2.
And
Yeah,
as
no,
this
they're
is
just-
going on, by the way, right? Just from the
Mhm.
stairs, what the hell was going on over there? I heard a ruckus
Oh,
and someone
yeah.
screaming "fuck you."
Yeah, Terrence tried to kill
Yeah.
us, but we got him back.
That not kill, he...
Yeah,
He
like
is
as
fucking
Clay
right.
says he was trying to kill us, Pear turns to Alpha.
Yeah, Alva looks at Pear. If he was trying to kill us, he would not be alive right now.
Yeah, no, he
Clay-
basically came up to us and was just like, hey, give us your stuff or we're gonna scrap, and we were just like, no. And then we scrapped and we won because he has more bark than bite, but it was pretty much out of self-defense, so...
Clay bongs your head, just like, oh yeah, it was just trying to rob us.
We haven't even
Yeah,
been here
exactly.
for all that long. Like what? Half an hour? Maybe 40 minutes tops. There's already infighting.
Let's
Now
just
this
hope
t-
those were bad apples. Yeah?
And this time
And
we
leave
didn't
it
start
there.
it. So
No, we didn't start at any time. Just looks at Clay, like...
He shouldn't have started something he couldn't finish.
And
Zap, you should have said that to him when he was telling us stuff. Oh
Take
yeah.
your
Also,
word for-
are you
oh,
guys
no.
goes over to Pear? Is like, are you guys okay? The bomb floor is on fire.
The what? It's on fire?
There's
Do you start-
like a... And Sable starts to step up and like, you know, motions for She to follow. There's like a... I don't know, like a stove or something, like a magic stove that's like just constantly burning, but it's not like spread anywhere.
Oh,
It's like that entire floor is like a big old shower. Does she have any comments they want to make, Iris? Because I know you haven't said much.
She'd probably just have her hands behind her head a bit as she wanders. Well, we should probably keep on moving. If we've already lost a team, then we gotta cover more ground.
Ugh.
Maybe we can
Yeah.
go and raid that place they were looking at, or the other place at the start of this fucking.
Well,
Well,
and there's
if,
still the
Or-
left and right paths.
Yeah. The rich kid take everything from wherever he was, or
We assume he did.
Yeah, they were over there. If you want to check the remains, we're probably gonna go up
They-
ahead and
They were
scout.
they were breaking stuff, but I'm not sure, if they were that thorough.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, whatever. Hey, pear. How about we run through this fucking bougie place, go to the
No,
left, and
no.
then come back around?
Speaking of bougie, I forgot.
No,
that was
bro.
another
Yeah,
one of my
whatever.
guesses.
Nope.
You guys would.
So,
This gate is still closed to the north, but there are the other paths they mentioned.
Well,
hmm.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's well, correct me if I'm wrong,
They can,
Rosche. Yeah,
they can continue on that way, and we can move them over
Yep,
to
yep.
the next map. But
All right, yeah, sorry.
as they get there,
I can do that real quick.
yep. Give me just a moment, actually. Oh,
Oh, it's a lot more room here than I thought.
Yep.
Yeah.
as you get there, Tactical Snail is here.
Tactical snail.
You see this pretty big hall, honestly, all things considered. There's coral and other such stuff just around.
I was just gonna walk up to the door.
Yeah. Same.
You see the archway, and unlike before, it seems to lead only to wall. And there is a sort of like thing here, but it's dark. You see there's like a power source or like something like that's supposed to fuel it maybe, but there's nothing there and it's empty.
They put the snail there.
Yeah, so snail music.
Yeah. It doesn't power up.
No, not at all.
Dang.
Maya is just gonna like take a closer look. Like, what's this thing on like near the bottom? Is that like a pedestal or something?
That thing you're looking at is an orb that is just on the door, right? And it appears to not be lit up. It doesn't produce any light. If you remember from the door you came in from, it did
Yeah.
produce that blue light. This one has nothing.
Oh, cool. Another teleport door.
Yeah, we probably need something to activate this. but-
Alva looks to Amaya, just calls out,
Hmm?
Amaya.
Yeah.
She points to the device, electricity.
Hmm.
She would step out
Let's
of
see
the
if
way.
that does. I'll see if that does something. Amaya is gonna just generate like a film of shock glue across like her palm and then wipe it over the or like press her hand to the thing and see if that does anything. It's just a small amount that would transfer some
You-
energy, but yeah.
There is a small flicker of light, but Amaya, you can tell there's no. You couldn't even do this if you spent your whole day doing this. This thing seems
Yeah.
to require a frankly incomprehensible amount of power.
It does require power, but nothing I can produce with my my stuff. It's probably gonna need to find a bigger source or activate something somewhere else.
Yeah. What's the shape that goes in? I'm guessing it's not snail. What are we looking for?
It's like round, but like if you look inside, it seems to like branch. Like it's very strange.
Oh, does the goop fit in there?
No, the container is too like strangely shaped.
Just gonna have a look around each side because I just want to have a see the full map.
Yeah. And you know, as you're looking around, Alpha, you can see you'd say it's like a waterfall, except it almost looks like the water flows up, and you can tell that like leads to what you would presume is just straight ocean.
Yeah.
Like, and from how it feels, you get the idea that if you were to touch that water, it would be bad pressure differential.
She walks away. Don't touch that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's go find the source, though. Kind of looks at Clay, especially. Don't tell anyone in case they like.
Why
in case
wouldn't
they
we
get
tell
any of the
anybody?
same
Then they can
ideas.
help us look.
Well, what if they're Terrence or what they're like him? I guess.
What if they're Terrence? There's only one Terrence.
I would prefer not to share.
There's only one Terrence, and he's dead.
He's gone forever.
Well, 2 to 1. Let's keep quiet for now. But if we can especially trust anyone, we can fill them in. Or like if they're holding it, maybe. But let's just be careful.
Yeah.
Especially considering.
From there, I believe. Yep. Back to map 1.
Yep.
There we
Where haven't we looked?
We haven't been to the right path, and was there a left path you mentioned?
There was a left path.
Yeah. And there's also the place that Sable's group is looking through, but you know, I don't feel like we can go in there and
the other
figure
guys are
it,
done
but
with the
like
rubble.
I feel like Terrence would have picked up the spear if he saw it, you know?
Yeah, like for sure. Like I think that area is just thoroughly searched. Oh hey.
I'm looking at the fucking translation orb.
Just kind of like
is-
gives a
is
nod of
Amaya-
acknowledgement to
Is
To,
Amaya moving?
time to
I'll
refresh.
move her down to the Geno group because I presume that's who you're talking about.
Yeah, she was just giving like a wave of acknowledgement to them.
Mhm.
Probably more than they deserve, but
Gino is tired.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, Festiva similarly is sort of like taking her hand and sort of dragging her fingers lightly through like the surface of this water here, kind of tiredly dangling. Oh hi.
Are you sure you guys don't need any help? Do you guys do it?
I will not give up.
Yeah,
We'll
he's
give
really
up.
committed.
Okay.
If anyone else helped him now, he'd just get sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. Amaya like
What
kind of
can you
gives a
do?
half-hearted like
Oh.
wave. Yeah.
Hey. I wanted to note, because while we were just working on rocks, I assumed that there wasn't anything going on. I went to go to the left. And honestly, it just continues. They look so tired. Just infinite nothing. Not nothing, but just more houses. It's... Yes,
Okay. I just couldn't see her. But
she's over here.
Yeah, she's in the bottom right near
Oh, no.
Festiva.
Oh, yeah. They would move
Yeah,
up
yeah,
so that
me-
they're like a little bit more in sight
yeah,
range.
there we go. Yeah, I'll move like right there.
And like, if you guys feel like walking through house after house, I guess. But, I mean, even Gino's stuck up on getting this one house.
You can do it. I believe.
They give you a
Mhm.
pained
Yeah.
smile.
And if you can,
Yeah,
I can
if
always
you-
help.
Yeah, if you see anything cool, I'd be interested, but again, I keep saying
You-
it, but it's the most appropriate thing of just good luck.
Oh, something cool. Gino perks up. Festiva. What about the guys who ran through here? The big one
Ones.
with the
Oh,
feathers.
yeah. Well, okay. I can, that, and then, I got stuff to do. But, do you, when we were all outside, do you remember, like, the big crocodile lady?
Yeah, couldn't miss
Yeah.
her.
Yeah. She and, her group and all that, sort of started going that way. Points over to the right. Sort of barreling through. Sounds like they were excited for something, but...
No GMs. Which direction?
To the right.
to the right.
Gotcha.
And also, right? I know I said I'd do it once everyone was there, and now you're all there. So hi, I'm Festiva. She, sort of takes a hand, waves at all of you. Everyone here is, like, super really good with fashion. Love all your guys' stuff.
You're
Yeah.
no slouch yourself, Miss Festiva.
Like, unlike that note, Amaya kind of like subconsciously takes the sleeve of her coat, her shirt, and her overcoat, and just slings it over her shirt, kind of like that. Not even barely showing off, but still kind of in terms of oh yeah, I'm wearing a good fit.
What's
Ooh, yeah, and you got layers to your stuff too.
Yeah.
She looks to Amaya.
Yeah.
What's that music?
Point at the
The
snail.
Oh right, there is music.
Yeah, it's a cool thing we found.
Oh,
It's giving us cool vibes as we're going down around this place. Oh, and I'm Clay, by
That's-
the way.
yeah.
If you need
Hi.
any rocks or stuff moved, I can really help out with that.
That's about the fourth time you said that. I get it. I understand. Thank you.
We honestly,
Nice to
Clay,
meet
when
you all.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is actually really nice to meet you.
Yeah. Do you want to check out what Crocodile and Company found? Just in case.
Sure. I mean, I don't know. Sounds more fun than just throwing rocks around. So.
But
Yeah.
Festiva.
I mean, I was mostly talking to my group, but
Oh.
you can come along if you want to. Sorry. No, genuinely, if you want to come along,
What's up, though,
sure,
Gino?
fine either way.
You wouldn't abandon us. would
No.
you?
I wouldn't abandon. I just, if we're down here in this super cool ancient temple or whatever, I kind of want to see it. But there's gonna be infinite time, right? We don't have a time limit for this, so we can work on the rocks.
We
can
could
do that.
live down here.
And you're probably right. And there's something super cool behind them. So it'll be worth it in the end.
Alicia is so in pain. Yeah.
Amaya gives
Let's
her a
go
solemn nod
digging.
and continues.
Well, have fun with all them over there, whatever they're doing. If we finish with the rocks, I'll head over.
Yeah,
Try not to
sounds
get
good.
death rolled or something.
Well, don't
while
worry,
they're-
Alva,
while they're-
Alva consents death rolling intent.
While they're walking away, Alicia's
Bye.
like, Festiva, can we
Huh?
ditch this guy?
I mean, we can't. We're a team.
And hearing that exchange, you guys go all the way to
Yeah.
the right.
Wait, is there? Oh no, those are just rocks.
Oh no, a map transition.
Uh-oh.
No.
Yep.
Oh no.
And have they already been moved to the next map, or is it?
No, I can do that now though.
Oh, okay.
Wee,
Yeah, yeah.
boop. There.
Let's do
now
that.
they are.
So,
I'll grab
you
the snail.
guys-
Don't worry.
yeah. You guys come to this field, and it looks like you go down a path, like just paved road, all the way until you get to like here roughly, where it starts turning into more grass and like well-maintained like area, but a lot of architecture which appears a little more dilapidated than should be, but ultimately like fine. You see a bridge actually that leads over more water, which very obviously leads to the ocean.
Yeah. Amaya crosses the bridge. Just sort of.
You hear talking inside, just general chatting.
Yeah, this place seems to have some sort of anti-gravity stuff. I don't know if I've seen anything like it. Where's Clay going?
Lay's just checking down and up,
Yeah.
Yeah, they
just
they
running
can do
back
that.
and forth. It's a
You
moat.
see, and like to be clear, right? You see these flowers, and they look, obviously Roll20 can only do so much. They look unlike your typical regular flowers. These ones are even like glowing blue, and they are like blue like all around. Like blue like petals and like all of that stuff. And they seem to like emit like a small like pleasant hum. And from investigation of this, based on like iconography, you feel like this is some kind of place of worship. Just considering the layout and how it looks and the seeming care taken into this place and the unfortunate level of disrepair it's in, as well as some of the notes, and even as you come up to it, this statue of a figure seemingly feminine, you would have to guess, but definitely broken up. A long dress, of course, carved intricately, yes, into like a material flowing down, like even to the pedestal. There is, a couple of plaques with things written on them, but nothing that you can understand. And the figure has no way to tell them apart from much of anything, but the dress definitely looks more regal than the ones you saw in, say, the first house you visited. The three that are here, right? Bento and Oren are just chatting, and Katrina is going around like looking at all of these bushes and flowers. I didn't think I'd find such great flora down here. Oh, hey there, small child.
She stares.
And you guys.
She's
Hey,
staring.
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah. Hey. Amaya, like, seemingly almost kind of, like, got lost in, like, sort of, like, the everything, like, the flora and sort of the structure and just sort of, like, almost the beauty of everything, that she didn't, like, notice the three next to her or the fact that Clay already caught up to her and all that stuff, and Alpha made her way around. And just kind of seemingly zoned back in.
She didn't notice the crocodile lunging to attack.
No.
Of course. Yeah, what's over here? Heard you found some cool stuff.
Bento cracks their neck a little bit more and stretches out.
Well, unless you're counting all the plants, whole load of nothing. Well, not exactly whole load of nothing. there's all this memorabilia and these pools.
And she left some goop behind.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. They clean that up.
That's the stuff we're supposed to find. If you give it back, you get a lot of money.
They look. Oh. They like shift their foot around a little bit and then they like go and pick it up.
Guess that's mine.
Yeah, congrats.
Well, there is also, of course.
They pause. They look between the two.
Hold on. Huddle real quick.
They gesture for Katrina and Orin to come over.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah. Should we tell him about the secret thing we found?
I mean, we could. I don't really... Can we do
Well-
anything with it?
Well, not on account of Bento being real big.
I think that was real big.
I am pretty thick.
Yeah, and you know, I don't want to like mess with that. You know, I could make you smaller, but I don't. You know, that would kind of ruin like the whole vibe.
I think, on account that we can't go in there anyways, because we gotta watch out for Bento. Even as big and tough as she is. We should probably just tell him. You sure? And you, Orin?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's fine by me.
Okay.
They clap their hands together
Huddle clear.
and they turn back.
Well, we've decided. We're gonna tell you about the thing we saw.
Ooh. Yeah.
You could have probably found it anyway. But,
They point.
up there by the pool, there's a sort of, well, obviously we can't go that way because it's all broken up, but dilapidated over there is like an entrance. And if you found it interesting enough, probably fit in there. I am unfortunately very large.
Yep.
Yeah, well, yeah, we can definitely check that out. Thanks for the tip.
Hey, just feel free to, if you feel so generous, give us a cut of whatever you find.
And Bento, like you see,
You don't need to, though. I think it's just the fun of being in this place. I mean, I am kind of a fish after all.
They turn back around and you see Bento like has a handful of those blue flowers and they go bring it up to their mouth and start like chewing.
Yeah, exploring
Amaya's
temple's so
staring like,
cool.
that's not true. Just in her mind.
Yeah, if we find anything
Yeah.
that's like high up, we'll tell you about it.
Yeah, for sure. Again, thanks for the tip.
How are things over there? We've been checking out this place for a whole long time.
Yeah,
Terrence went temple crazy, and hurt himself.
yeah.
The left side is apparently just filled with endless infinite houses,
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
which don't seem
Yeah,
to have
people
much
make-
in them.
weird.
Ah, there is a door
Yeah.
on the map.
Yeah.
But
Hidden behind a bunch of rubble and past this like weird pool, you do see just like a it's like it on the Roll20 UI, right? It's a door, but for
Yeah.
the sake of like what it actually is, this is mostly just you're psychically opening the door from afar. Holy shit. It's like a sheet of rubble that like can sort of like be shifted and you can tell like there's stuff past it.
Yeah.
And it looks not like super hard to shift, like super heavy stone, but like, you know.
Alba would hop over the thing. I believe I found it.
Yeah. Oh wow, that is kind of small.
Psychic attack.
Will the snail fit?
You can
It's a tight
hold
squeeze,
the
I
snail
think.
underarm, but like it probably wouldn't be able to make it past the rubble.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
Um,
I will say from like walking around and vibing, you guys can heal for 5.
Amaya's like 6 foot, so I imagine it'd be like kind of a big squeeze.
Kind of a tight squeeze, yeah.
Yeah.
How tall did I make Alpha? I
Well,
didn't give
Clay
her
will go
height.
back to the other group quick. Oh, hey guys.
Oren
What's
can
up?
take this one.
Yeah. While we're going checking that out, do you guys want to hold the snail?
Yo, snail pog.
I'd love to hold the snail.
Yeah.
It's a music snail.
They hold it in one hand.
Yeah, awesome.
Is it edible?
Please don't eat it. It makes music.
I'm hearing that. All right.
But yes, it is edible. Probably.
Hold on,
But
if you're
don't eat
hungry.
it.
Hold on. Oren, like, gets...
Bento will wait patiently for their food, but only for 25 turns. After that, they will eat the shell.
Yeah. Oren provides Bento with an equally large, non-music playing snail for them to eat.
They'd start crunching it.
Yeah, but if you could just hold that while we're checking in there, we'll get back to you.
Sure.
You guys can just keep doing whatever, though.
Bye. Clay, right? You're
Yeah,
a nice
Clay.
one. Good
Oh,
looking
thank you.
back.
You guys are super nice so far too. Way better than the one of the other teams.
Hmm?
Yeah, so one of the other teams with Bruce in it kind of went crazy and attacked us. And you're way nicer
Oh.
than them.
Seem like a nice little lad.
Yeah, Bruce is super nice. Watch out for what's his name? The other people in the team.
If you're ever in the need of, well, good food or a clean house, you can call upon me if you want after this. I'm always down for doing my maidly duties.
And, you know, they wave Clay off.
Yeah, Clay's gonna go back and squiggle on in.
Yep, and as you guys
Yeah.
go over here, I'm gonna prepare the music change, and Soleil, if you would move them over.
Yeah, I can do that right now.
Okay.
As you come into another area, you crawl through what seems to be like a dusty, like stone passage, which actually appears as you step out to be a large, like, mausoleum. You don't see a body or a corpse or anything like that, thankfully. But you come out and you see relatively familiar tombstones. But in that same breath, unfamiliar tombstones, as some of them appear to be incredibly large.
What are their names? Or the names on the tombstones, at least.
Unable, still in the same writing that you have come to be used to.
So there was both little ones and big ones.
Completely illegible,
Amaya?
basically, for you. The names, if they haven't been faded, they're still in a language you can't read.
Maya is gonna take like what little she can read and like write it down and such, just in case, like, if any like researchers like figure out how to translate the language, like figure out like, oh, there's like a Rosetta Stone that like has this guy's name on it. It can be something they can use as a starting point, because names might come up more frequently. If you understand,
Yeah.
like that makes sense, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gonna quickly copy the writing of the names and all that stuff, but put it away after that.
And
Yeah, wow. This...
I will note,
Hmm?
for your sakes, these flowers were not planted here. They were placed here.
Huh.
What's that mean? Like they
Well,
aren't planted in the ground. They're just like bouquets.
they're left like by the graves rather than being like coming from the ground.
Like you're
The
visiting
blue
a grave.
the blue flowers are all planted in the ground. The pond that you see is also producing these little bubbles which float around.
So
Am I
they were
like...
like placed here recently.
You could assume.
Yeah. Amaya like pops one.
What are the grapes?
It
the
pops
bubbles.
and it produces like a very pleasant like feeling as it, you know, sort of dissipates.
All right. Yeah. No. This is.
Play as you pass by them
Yo.
with those. Sorry, what's up?
Clay's just gonna shout at us, "Yo, anybody here?"
And as you're like passing by these graves, or these big like crypts, by the way, you can see that they are very close together and like joined by all of these flowers. These specifically have been growing here. I imagine as you like make that sound, you notice the little light over like there like shift a little bit.
Huh. What's that? Just Amaya looking a little startled.
I think somebody's here, guys.
Yeah. Just keep quiet. As Amaya shifts around, like walks around the pond. And oh,
oh, what's up?
I just saw them.
They like there is a moment where like they're tending to these flowers, but then in a blink you see like the source of the light and someone turn around as they seem very shocked.
Yeah, so the girl who you can now surmise was the source of the light, at least, would kind of back away a bit as you all approach, and she turns and says something you do not understand to the other two. They're all kind of looking at you, whispering a bit.
Yeah, at the same time, right, as that goes on, in the same sort of undecipherable presumably language, sounds, what have you, right? This other lady who I need to stress, right? Very tall, very lanky, like Waluigi, but without the legs bent, kind of lanky, right? As
Yeah.
she, sort of steps in front here in the way, sort of blocking the view for Amaya, Alva, and Clay, right? As she sort of stares Amaya down after similarly saying something to the other two.
And the one you see with the one you saw tending to the flowers, their hair long, almost going all the way down to the floor. They have the tail of like a shark and very, fish-like features as the other two do as well. But their outfit is far more of regal make, very purple with, gold inlays and a design of an eel along her skirt. She wears very delicate looking clothes as she turns to face you all, and as the tall one gets in the way, they blink, shocked just to see people.
The green-skinned girl, similarly kind of half holding out an arm and her tail moving to kind of partially shield the blue-skinned one, kind of snarls slightly, similar to how this girl is in her icon, but her mouth, you can see it's like straight up like the fish from Finding Nemo in there, just rows of horribly long sharp teeth in her maw. And as you and I will stress for Alva, this is not killing intent by any means, but all of you suddenly, out of nowhere, it's like the whole peaceful atmosphere of this room changes as you all feel in your minds a wave of like power that doesn't hurt or doesn't do anything to you, but almost feels like the ping of a radar inside your mind that is like a warning of some kind, as like several pebbles and small rocks around the room start like levitating around you, just from that one tiny instant reaction that's happening.
Amaya steps back. All right, they don't understand our language. They obviously want us to leave her alone. No reason to just not do that.
The blue-skinned one chimes in with a They put their hands on the other two.
No, I understand English.
Oh. Okay, well that makes things way easier.
So much
calm down,
easier.
you two.
I don't have to dance talk.
Oh, you can dance? Oh, I am confusion.
I'm Clay.
Amaya? Hey.
They pause a moment and
we don't.
continue.
Yeah, you and your friends have every right to be as wary as possible. I get it. Just we don't mean you any harm by being down here.
On the contrary,
They pause.
I have not seen human as in a bit. I am Wamari Malika, Princess of Atlantia.
And they do a small bowing gesture.
Alva both politely curtsies while closing her parasol. Alva Matheson.
Hello, Alva.
Hello.
the tall one sort of now sort of squatting, right? Squats down, leans into Amari, seems to say something.
Oh, hold on. They turn around and they, collect the group in a small huddle. Wamari, leans into them a little bit. And after a few seconds, turns back around. These are my friends.
This one kind of peers around. I see. This tongue is strange, but suitable.
Hello.
This is Galmiro. They point to the green one with the lure. And this is Zitale.
Charmed.
Wamari is smiling very, excitedly.
Very much charmed. I didn't think there was anyone down here.
Neither did we.
Yeah.
Yeah, there aren't. Well, not many.
Why are you humans here? What business do you have with the princess?
You don't need to use the honorific with me, Galmiro.
But you are. They should know. They should know.
Oh shit, one moment. God damn it.
Oh no, she's disassociating again. She's remembering the time when this place wasn't like this.
Yeah.
Hold on, she's having a flashback.
She does this.
You just have to wait till it's over.
Someone with the epithet flashback, but instead of what Jello did, it's just they have a condition where they'll just sometimes have a flashback. Just randomly. But it could be
anti-time skippy.
Yeah. But it could be theirs or it could be someone else's.
Yeah. Just I'll say this too while we're waiting on Rosche. So I think this is the case for Shitale as well. But at least for Wamari and Gilmiro, they have the big fishtails, but it isn't usual where it's just that's their lower half. They have legs and the tails are coming out.
Same case with
Yeah.
Shitale, yeah.
The Tale do be having crazy design on that face.
Yeah.
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 I like
Yeah.
Gilmiro as well. And if you couldn't tell, I already know about Wamari.
Yeah. You certainly do.
I didn't know about the fish people, but I drew 90% of the surface people, so I mean it kind of balances out.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Actually step away really, really quickly to rearrange some stuff.
All right.
Yeah, feel free.
Shouldn't be too long.
Waiting on
All
Rosche,
right.
so-
That means Rose should be here soon.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
how's everybody doing? How's everyone feeling? What's going on?
I'm doing good. I'm feeling good. Alva is something to play because she genuinely has 1.5 personality types. One being kill, the other half being blank.
Deal.
Yeah.
She's been great.
Hopefully,
I'm having fun. I wasn't expecting a city.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be honest, right? My diseased mind, while just having the knowledge of it being called the temple session and it being associated with the ocean. My diseased mind has been, up until seeing the actual temple, imagining the Minecraft
Yeah.
sea temple, right?
Yeah.
And it being that exact color.
Yeah.
I was just imagining you're just gonna take the water temple from Zelda.
Well, like I was I half expecting just as a joke that there's a room filled with sponges.
Who knows? Maybe there
Well,
still is.
It's unfortunate that he's getting interrupted right here, but we're now at the plot, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like this I genuinely,
Yeah.
as I've always said to him working on this, I genuinely think this is a cool idea. Any second now we'll get to see it.
Any
but,
second
yeah.
now we'll understand what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The flashback continues.
Yeah. Just the longest flashback ever, experience the flashback, but in real time,
Yeah.
a classic joke.
Mhm.
You mentioned Time Skippy earlier. Time Skippy, but she experiences the skips in real time.
Yeah.
There's no point to them then.
I
Yeah.
know! That's all it is she disassociates. For her, it
It's just-
skips.
You're describing the Homestuck guy that gets in the oven at that point.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm a be real. I was surprised when Yuli. I shouldn't have been surprised, but I was surprised seeing Yulisha here, which means that my triple
sorry.
session icon count is higher than I was expecting.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
couldn't have
okay.
happened. It couldn't have happened with Terrence.
No.
No.
It had to
couldn't
be
have
at
been
the
a
it had to be
worse
at the worst time. Yeah.
time. Worst
Yep.
time possible.
Yeah.
It had to be right now. So,
Please continue though. It's fine.
yep. Did anything in
Yeah.
specific? Did you guys talk about anything? In
No,
real
we've been
life?
waiting.
Nope,
We've been
not
joking
in
about
character.
flashbacks.
Thank you.
I just described them a little more physically, and that's it.
Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah. When Mari, her
Mhm.
hands held together, I've actually been, excited under the idea of seeing another human, because I had not,
Mhm.
done so in some time. Oh, wait, did they, stutter in their other language for a second. I have been tending to where I can.
Mhm.
Alva rummages through a pocket to answer the question, and she pulls out one of the containers with goop.
Oh,
We, along with many others, have been hired to go down and collect these, as well as, she quotation marks, research.
There are
Oh.
others too.
More.
oh, others more
Uh,
than you.
How many are there exactly? Because Alva would remember.
So,
I don't need the names,
for-
obviously. I just need the number.
yeah. For just your area, you all have access to the team setups. So,
15, right?
So there are 5 teams per area, of 3 people each. In your group, 1 team has already left, so you guys have 12. But as far as you know,
Mhm.
every other group has 15 people.
So it's 45 minus 3, so 42. All right. If we don't.
Is that what Alva says?
No. If we don't include the ones who have left, or any potential who have sneaked in after, theoretically it would be a total of 42.
And you're going around just taking stuff?
We're trying not to, genuinely. I'm writing down anything. I'm writing down anything interesting, so it's like, oh yeah, there's the research stuff, but it's like,
Huh.
I've been at least trying to encourage our group to leave things as they are and not strip things, like, for the sake of taking everything.
42?
Yes.
Just here?
The entrance that we entered from connects to 3 different areas, as far as I'm aware. There are 12
Yeah.
in this sort of clustered area, and then 15 each down the other 2
Wait a
paths.
second. She, like,
Wait.
thinks, like, completely, like, blank staring into space for, like, a good 5-7 seconds. How'd you get down here?
Oh, I can answer that. An entrance appeared up top, and we're just like, "What's this?" And then we just started going
But
into
when-
that. We thought it was all empty, you
Well,
know. We didn't think people were down here.
Wamari, like, takes a second to think it over, and then, like, literally switches to this. She starts, like, crying.
Alva
Ugh.
feels a twinge of something, and sort of in a panic, you haven't seen. It is okay. Don't cry. I have game crab.
Unrelated, or well, slightly related. When Wamari is like shifting emotion, you all like the emotion isn't forced onto you, but you like feel and understand what Wamari is feeling or like generally thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine you would feel like similarly to a more limited extent with the other 2. But Wamari explicitly is wearing her heart on her sleeve, basically. You can just read her like an open book. And right now, she is concerned about the other areas you guys have been mentioning.
Yeah, and on that, Gilmira would say, kind of awkwardly, putting a hand on Wamari's shoulder, trying to soothe her a bit. But and then she says a couple of short things that are back in her own language you still don't understand. Wouldn't that have, have stopped them?
Are you talking about the thing that's supposed to give people headaches when they enter?
Looks over. Just headaches? She looks a bit
Headaches?
surprised.
Oh, wait.
That's
You all get headaches. Oh,
that's just what I was told. Yeah.
wait.
They pause a moment. Their eyes do trace to like Alva a little bit, but then look further around you guys.
Oh. You do not have our abilities. No wonder. But I can sense you have something like that.
They pause.
Tell me, for a moment, can you feel this?
And they wave their hand, and with a wave of their hand, I'm gonna show their passive as effectively a what feels like to everyone psychic ability, so to speak, begins to like take form as an aura around Wamari. It dims, and these and it feels like a small field of like fish and psychic wavelength and emotional like sensation fills this area. And they pause a moment, and then they tilt their head at you guys, as I imagine like it has you guys in it, but they seem curious about the result.
Mm-hmm.
oh, Okay. I understand.
Wamari pauses.
I do not think they can use.
They like look to Gilmiro and try to like, and they say the same thing, but then they turn to you guys and they're like, "Oh,
English.
They tap their fingers together.
I do not know how to describe this, so I would simply mash a pair of your English words together to describe it.
And yes, this is a new power system, Kakapo. It's called Cognistics.
Yeah.
As they raise their hand.
Yeah, yeah.
It is derived from the self, from who you are, but also how you think.
Oh, that's super cool.
I don't. That word works as well as any. I mean, I don't know how else you'd say it other than, cognitive self-expression.
Something like that.
And oh no. Well, I mean,
They look to you guys, and they look to you, Alva, and they look like they're about to like say something. Do you have a reaction to that?
Sure, anytime.
She. I don't think she would have a reaction to it. I think. Whatever you're gonna say.
I know that I had met once with Alva before, and she knows how to use it somehow.
You know
But
her?
I'm guessing, what was that?
You know her?
Yes, you're friends.
Alva, suddenly, to I imagine the surprise of everyone except Wamari, in the language that they have been speaking, it's not. It's kind of like Wamari's English. It's not perfect, obviously. Just goes, just says, "Yes, we have met before."
Lazy go, whoa.
But
Oh,
Met this human?
huh.
yes. Well, before I had met you.
How have you met so many humans? I've never seen one.
Well, I've only met the one. Before this.
Now you met 3. I mean 2.
2 more.
Technically, it'd be 2 more. Yes.
They pause and move up a little bit.
But you
They point at Amaya and then Clay.
are not protected.
From
So,
what?
well,
They pause and think on how to put it.
this place,
Doesn't like intruders.
well,
She walks around behind Wamari and like is still very obviously very cautious as she like squats down and is like staring at the 3 of you.
well, it was made by us for our kind. And, well, not by us. It was before our time. But,
They put their hands behind their back and rock back and forth. I'll note, by the way, Wamari is shorter than like in between Alva and Clay. Wamari is really short.
the, energy here was made for us because it shares in our ability to commune with each other. But there is no one else to commune with here, and so the energy is simply left, and so anything that was not us doesn't come in here because it simply cannot stand it. Though, that you are here means that you can handle it, but as you said, headaches. It must treat you all as somewhat like us, since it does not, since I suppose, well, Mario, like, kind of, they have, like, the steam coming out of their ears as they try to think this over and, like, theorize something they have no idea about.
I'm not sure how it works.
Yeah. Again,
This
I don't
doesn't
even
make
think I've really
sense.
been. I don't even think I've really been experiencing the headaches. I just know it's a thing because I was told about them. But
Yeah, the note that explicitly you were told about is that if there are too many people in this place, then it starts to, like, hurt.
yeah,
And the number
Yeah,
that you
like-
came in with was the acceptable number.
yeah, like, I guess if this helps you figure things out, what we were told specifically is that if a certain amount of people come in, then everyone gets the headaches. But if it's under that amount,
Oh.
then it'll be fine.
The ambient energy must be trying to connect you together.
Yeah?
They seem very excited about that, but then,
Oh. But you cannot handle that.
Well, they can, a little, I guess.
But not.
Oh, we sorta can. It just hurts.
I
Again,
see.
haven't experienced that yet.
That is a good thing. I do imagine that is a good thing. You mentioned there are people in other areas, and obviously I believe that I should probably ask about that, but I've been very rude taking up your time and talking quite a bit. Is there anything you want to say to me or ask about?
No. I mean, this is all fine. I mean, again, didn't know there were people living down here, or I guess visiting. I suppose.
Yeah, we're gonna have to like tell them about that.
Who's them?
Or
You know, all the other people. We assumed, you know, this whole place was nobody was down here.
I would love to go and meet them.
just
Mari.
sort of like on my eyes, the other two like guarding when Mari kind of puts together the scenario, or like we genuinely don't have to.
But they're like gonna
You guys know this.
taking stuff from here because they think no one owns it.
They're taking stuff, and
She puts, hands on knees, stands up, fully upright.
you said they're all over, yes?
Wherever the 3 doors in the entrance
two.
leads to would be the places that they can get to.
That would
While
be.
I have been here before, I don't recognize every place around here.
Well, not here.
Not
It may
here.
look similar, but well,
I've been
Okay.
to a place similar.
so then that must be the
they say 2 more things in their language to the other 2, but then pause.
What would that be in English?
the exploratorium and the jail.
Like Mr. Brown's just like, what do you mean a jail?
Oh, that's where the bad things go. I think.
All the
No one
bad
ever uses
stuff's
it
there.
anymore.
Are they still there?
Well, the things in the jail are kept preserved and given food and allowed to continue existing, so they probably should be alive.
I handle that sometimes.
Yes, Zitale goes down there to make sure nothing is necessarily going wrong.
But if humans are going down there, I don't know. I
Well,
pity
it's not-
them, I suppose.
It's not like they would go
Yeah.
around unlocking things, right?
Oh yeah, I think they totally would be doing that.
Why would they do that?
Some people definitely would. It's because, again, no one's supposed to be down here, Amaya puts in quotes. And the goal is to, like, explore and,
Figure out what all this
Learn
stuff
what
is
could-
about.
According to the
yeah.
leader of
We
this.
can't like read the signs and stuff, you know. They'll just be like, "Oh, this is a cute puppy in here." Opens the door.
Well, they can make assumptions. But
Yeah.
according to the
Like,
and again, she uses quotation marks, which I don't know if Zitale and Gelmiro would know, but I imagine Wamari would, based on
Yeah.
things. Expedition leader, according to them, the goal is, as I said, exploration, and not necessarily looting, but recovery of items and artifacts based on this place being assumedly abandoned.
It is like the British Museum.
Yes.
I was trying to avoid our team making things like that, but in the way, without supervision, yes, it could very much become that.
Yes. I joined this primarily, not as to do such a thing, though she, thinks, although I did take a game grab.
You see just slightly Gelmiro's fins twitch and perk up a bit at the mention of game crab.
Yeah.
Or Mario also does that.
Damn it, Mari.
Yes.
What is a British museum?
Oh. It was, something one of my siblings told me about.
Alright.
They say a lot of our stuff is there.
Oh shit, you're stuck too.
Plenterers.
Nod, nod.
Yeah, a lot of older museums from... Is surface the appropriate term? From where I'm
yes.
from.
Be appropriate.
Okay, surface world. A lot of older museums are built on the foundation of carelessly taking other people's stuff and putting them on display. Thankfully, that's kind of changing a bit as people are realizing that's a really bad idea. And I came in here, again, trying to steer our expedition team away from that stuff.
Well, you all seem very
But
nice and not like
it's
that.
a thing.
I mean,
Well, Mari,
forgive me if...
even if you've met one of them before, that doesn't mean we can just trust them.
But why not? They feel genuine. I mean,
These ones, maybe, but
they pause. The ebb and flow of their hearts tells me they are honest and connected to each other. Not in mind, but they like pause and just look at you guys.
Yeah, we're buddies.
Yeah,
I don't know
like-
if that's what I'd call us.
We're totally
Yeah.
buddies.
Amaya sighs, but just kind of looks back at Winmar, the collective, over there. Listen. This entire expedition was under the pretenses that this was abandoned and preserving what was left was better. But now that's clearly not the case, and there are people here who can have any sort of authority on how this place is treated. I guess the most appropriate thing to be to ask is, what do you want us to do here?
Amari puts their hands together. As well, I should say, as princess, I suppose I should have authority over this, but
Yeah, you got it.
So long as you are being respectful and not destroying anything or taking anything that seems of great importance, I do not see the harm in at least you having some artifacts of our history. I would just hope they aren't any ones that can, well, likely not be as good when... They pause a moment. Rewording. None that can hurt you and none that are of great spiritual importance. I don't personally know what the vials you're gathering are, but I know I have seen them before.
They're around, but yeah.
They are left in various places. There were some even here, but I set them aside.
I think they're also from before our time.
We are, unfortunately, relatively young in terms of things. They pause and turn around. This one, they move over and put a hand where they put the flowers.
I'm just gonna move her over for the sake of light.
She closes her eyes. This one, Berai, was their name. They were older than us. They were likely well into adulthood, which is why their tomb is so large. We are roughly, Alva, what is your age again? Ages, years, you said they were?
How does
Yes.
that work for you?
Well, childhood is roughly birth to 11-ish years. Teenager, or adolescence, I suppose.
And years are... They're counting on their fingers.
365 days.
And then
Days.
that means...
Okay, so for a very strangely accurate type thing, I would be 19? They tilt their head.
Off of that logic, I guess. We're around there, yeah.
I'm a bit older than the both of them, but not by much.
It takes quite a longer time for us to get to that size. Though
Well, how
that's
old
actually
are we
not...
compared to them, though?
They pause. Probably a lot.
I guess.
That's not important. Sorry. I was, they stand up straight again. Okay. So, yes, with that information, do what you will, but I trust that you can do the right thing. Question mark?
Yeah, Zitale like kind of walks up to Clay and just like deep stare into the eyes. Like she it's like complete like kind of like an unparsable exact expression from Zitale, like her mouth and like it has the same kind of like grimacing expression she usually does, but it's like a kind of hard to parse emotion exactly purely from the face as she just stares down Clay trying to like size her up.
Clay just stares back up at her with like the same face, just like with a smile.
I
Like puts out a hand.
You're going to do the handshake.
Oh yeah. Omari's told me about handshake.
She cautiously goes, takes hand, and then like just holds it there, like doesn't go for the shaking part herself, because you know.
Yeah. Clay slowly starts trying to like shake it in your hand.
Oh yes, there's the shake.
And then she's gonna like pull a little on it and like do a flip around your hand.
I feel like it would be nice. I imagine this, Soleil, right? That Zitale is basically immovable.
Yeah, I mean, like, pretty hard to move, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But,
Oh,
like,
she's trying to like flip you. She's
Yeah,
literally like flip dancing around
just-
your hand.
You just like pull their hand and it doesn't give.
Yeah. So she just kind of holds into it, uses it to swing around, does like an entire flip around your hand, and then goes back to the same position. Nice to meet you.
It's Chitale watching the like breakdancing dog. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. While holding hands.
Human greetings seem very strange. But yeah. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, what's your greetings?
Oh, we
Well,
just sort of
like
So you know the thing that we were talking about with the what English mash word did you use, Wamari?
cognistic.
That one.
S.
mystics.
Usually with that we connect to each other.
You don't really need to do anything if you just feel when someone's near or saying something.
Okay, let me give it a try. Clay's gonna think really hard. Hello.
I imagine Amari goes like.
What is she doing?
She's like, her eyes go cross-eyed.
Elva's just gonna step away.
Okay.
No.
Oh dear. Lamari rubs their head. Now I'm feeling concerned.
Zitale starts staring down Amaya the same way she was with Clay.
He's gonna go over also stare
You
down at
wanna-
Maya.
Alva is gonna back away.
Yeah. Listen. We don't gotta do a whole handshake thing. It's just sort of, kind of just stares back at her like.
I'm looking.
I understand.
Alva goes up to Amari and in the other language, when she's talking, she is clearly talking about the game crab, right? So the game crab has an excellent killing simulator. Perhaps we can figure that out later.
Oh, that is probably not.
Like they probably like take a moment.
I would never know. I have not tried one. I've been told of it, but
She sort of like reaches into the darkness of her parasol. I have at least 5 controllers. Crabs.
Amari takes in a deep breath. I would be interested. But,
the other two introduced their names, right? Amaya and Clay.
Yeah.
They did before Alva did.
Amaya.
I'm being stared at. One moment.
Oh, okay.
Zitale keeps staring for like another like 7 seconds, right? As she then stands fully back up, like no longer slightly squatting, and just looks to Amari.
Amaya, you were saying they're going into the other areas?
Yeah, they're The deal is they're going into the other two areas, groups of 15 each, and going to do exactly what we're doing, find the goop, explore and see if there's anything in there.
They seem kind of concerned for a little bit.
Yeah.
Regardless
I don't know.
of
We're gonna. Yeah.
regardless of anything, I believe I need to go and help them.
Help them
Help
or
who?
stop them from doing something stupid.
Yes, the other humans. I think that they could find something dangerous, and that I don't want them to be hurt.
if they open up things in the jail, then like
Yeah.
she looks at Shatale.
Yeah. As Gelmiro says that,
Gil, Mari, I'll go over there.
You will?
Yeah.
she doesn't give a response past to that as she just starts walking over here.
Be careful.
Zitale, come back safely, okay?
Yeah.
I decree it.
You hear like a splashing noise for a moment.
Yep, and for the sake of it, right, I'll move Alva over a little bit. I imagine it's lit up enough that you could see. Actually, I have a camera.
You can pull up the camera.
One of these pools that you've seen, that's where Zitale dived into.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I presumed as such.
And so I should go to the lab then.
Okay.
Gelmiro,
What do you want us to do in the meantime?
Hmm?
Sorry.
They
No,
turn to-
go ahead. She just steps up a bit.
What's up, Maya? Oh, I mean,
Mhm.
you do as you would. I believe you can still explore a little bit. I mean, this place is large and expensive, so I don't want to put full control over your actions or make you feel bad for being down here or anything like that, because, well, I don't quite know what happened, but I mean, a vast majority of our people are dead and gone. They pause and start to tear up, and the feeling is spread throughout. I was never alive yet to understand what it was like, but seeing all of the empty places and those occupied by people who are still like fish like us, but try to attack us. It looks hopeless. I don't imagine there's anyone else who would care for the things down here, but I mean, going through here, there's even the smallest chance you could find more, so I suppose if you can find more Atlanteans or something, or just something important, and no other Atlanteans, just promise to cherish it.
Amaya will
Gelmiro.
solemnly nod.
Gelmiro leans her forehead to Omare's shoulder, and her lantern glows slightly, as you can assume she is trying to project some positive feelings to her.
And, you know, they lean into Gelmiro. I must be strong.
Should I come with you then, if we're gonna check up on the others?
No,
I mean, unless you would like to go to the lab, but I feel as though, well, I can maybe try to reach through to them. I don't know what they would be like, but I believe I can talk to them. Meanwhile, we already know that these three are good.
Yeah, I think as long as you tell them, like, hey, this place isn't abandoned, you're kind of looting.
So you want me to stay back?
If you would be okay with that, watch over these ones.
She kind of looks a bit sullen, pouting slightly almost. If I
Well-
have to.
It is only something I could trust yours Itali with.
Snarls a bit, but then
They smile and
just says,
go on.
from what you yourself have said, not all humans are sincere. So be careful.
Of course. And they would go and they would hug Gilmiro.
Everybody watching can visibly see Gelmiro very awkwardly stiffen up, like kind of only awkwardly hugging back.
Yeah.
Very
Hover hand.
extremely awkward, despite the fact that they can sense each other's feelings and thoughts.
Yeah.
And from there, right, they would go over to Alva and, you know, offer them a small little hug as well.
Alva. Wamari knows it isn't really her thing, but Alva also knows that it is Wamari's thing. So she would get up and give a hug.
When that happens, Alva, like it isn't like with Wamari's, you know, emotions, right? The three of you can constantly just feel them washing over you, right? Gilmiro especially seems to keep them much more shut off, and you know probably isn't as good with them either. But like, Penny, do you remember the art piece we watched a thing about the impossibility of death in the mind of someone living?
Yeah.
You don't see that specifically, but you feel the like feeling that title evokes just ping in your mind slightly as Gilmiro stares at you as this hug transpires.
And then Wamari would twirl around and just offer to hold the hands of both Clay and Amaya before they leave.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Like handshakes.
I am glad that this happened, even if I did not expect it.
Absolutely, yeah. If there was anyone down here who knew anything, I definitely would have preferred to meet them. And don't worry, if there are any guys, Clay and Alva, you can clearly see she was about to say assholes, but doesn't know their policy on cursing. If we see any guys,
Wamari knows exactly what you were about to say.
yeah. If we see any guys, and they do want to rob this place blind or don't care about your intentions or your people or whatever, we'll send them right back to the surface.
I'll kill them.
We already sent one of them, Terrence.
Wait, no, don't fight each other. What?
Too late.
No. Like,
What? Huh? What?
She's not turning, she's flipping that way in universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
yeah.
We didn't kill those ones. They merely attacked us and we fought back. However,
They're also like
Yeah,
tearing
people-
up the place.
Are you not all like connected, like peacefully?
no.
Oh, it doesn't work that way up there, here, or up
Oh.
there.
We've talked about this, but you haven't gotten it yet.
Well, yeah, I just don't understand why you would hurt another person of your people.
Rosche robot.
Actually, Rosche
I
was
just-
I think
fine.
that's Kakapo robot.
That's Kakapo robot.
Oh.
That fucking robot I hate.
Yeah.
No. Second comment.
No.
Yeah, sometimes we have to be like friends and stuff, but other times, you know, you have to. Words aren't enough, and you have to talk with your fists. Makes a fist.
Well, I know of the play fighting, but not of the violence that I hear so much of.
There's been plenty of violence done to us already.
Yeah.
True.
Are you guys all right?
Oh, well,
What
They-
happened?
they pause and look to Gilmiro.
No. She just says, like, no, we're not.
It's great.
Well, I don't know how many of us there are. I know there's Gilmiro Zitale, me, my 3 siblings, and my mother, who is the queen. And that there might still be some that are alive out there. And, I mean, there are, of course, I don't know if they are Atlantean or not, but there are, as I mentioned, strange fish-like people with these banners who have taken over our temples and guard them and are not friendly.
Are there
There are-
any here?
No!
There are
Thankfully.
There are other aquatic beings, who have... She kind of tightens her fists and untightens them repeatedly. Made places like this into fortresses throughout the rest of the ocean. Led by gruesome dictator.
See Hitler. Also known as
Uh,
we know who.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For your sake, Kakapo, what you missed was, Wamari was confused about violence existing, and was just like, I don't understand why you'd commit violence onto your own people, and then, they moved around. Clay was like, are you okay? Gilmiro responded with a simple no. Wamari said, to their knowledge, the people, the 3 Atlanteans you met, and the 4, and the other ones that, they know, make up, like, probably only 7 Atlanteans, but Wamori believes there are more out there. And then mentioned, yeah, and whatever there is out there with our temples that still exist, there are people who, there are these fish people that occupy them and turn them into fortresses. And Gilmiro is like led by a dictator. Of some
Terrible.
Okay,
sort.
yeah, we're caught up.
leader,
We're caught up. Yeah. No, I understand. Ideally, nothing like that should happen at all.
Okay.
But sometimes people don't listen to words. It's a really, really, really horrible fact about life on the surface, but that's just how it is. And there are ways to navigate things like that, but especially if they attack you first, it's... Yeah.
Yes. Well, okay. I'm sorry. I've really actually enjoyed talking with people and finding more humans and spending time with Gilmiro, talking with one of my special interests. But I need to actually go and do what I said I was going to do, or else I will be a liar.
Yeah.
Atlanteans do not lie. It is not really in our system. So, with that said, Osiva, and they they nod their head forward, and you don't really know what they said or what that means, but it feels like they were attempting to say good luck or some sort of well wish as they turn and they nuzzle against Gilmiro, their tail sort of grazing against theirs.
Her lantern blinks a distress signal.
I am going to go now.
Okay,
Uh,
Alpha
I
understands
will
Morse
be-
code.
In the lab, and well, hopefully there, maybe. I mean, it's a very big place, but the one
Just-
here should be.
Just promise you'll defend yourself if needed.
Okay. I will defend myself, and they take a moment and reach their side, and they pull out like a hilt, and then a pink crystal like structure begins to form up, branching and fractaling into more of a coral-esque shape, but also in the shape of a saber. And then they, look it over. Suppose I could use this, but I will try to run first. And they nod, and they hop, and then you see her just fucking like dive and breach. Shark tail goes up, and then they disappear.
Gilmiro just turns to the rest of you and doesn't seem to know what to do or say, just kind of blinking their pale eyes.
So, yeah, we're gonna try and continue exploring, I guess, and maybe stopping any of the other groups that are down here with us from disrespecting anything. But
Alpha,
are you fine with showing yourselves or traveling with us out in the open like that, or do we need a...
I'm at least fine to keep an eye on things. I told Wamari I would, so it's fine. I kind of makes a face. Not sure how I feel about meeting a bunch of other humans all at once, but I'll at least be around if you need something, I guess. Ugh.
Alva speaks up again in the language. I presume I can just say what language it is now.
It's just Atlantean.
It's just Atlantean, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making sure. She speaks in Atlantean to Gelmiro. Have you seen a power source for the locked door in the west area?
What would she know about that, Rosche?
I'll DM you.
Alright. She thinks about it.
Cause she figures it would be easier for Gelmiro to sort of explain stuff in their own language rather than needing to translate in their head.
Well, to power things like that, you'd need, it's some of what you just saw her use. She points behind her. Corallian, it's called. It would be the... I don't think there's an equivalent in your language, but Corallian.
Thanks. Do you know if there's any around here?
I haven't looked too thoroughly yet myself. We've mainly been tending to things here.
Understood. She, would then switch back to English.
We can just, she says in English, we can just talk in English, it's fine.
Understood.
Wait, if you can talk like that, can you read?
Yes, I've been able to read everything we've looked at.
Well, that
Surprise Pikachu face. It's like, awesome!
It just wasn't relevant.
that would have been... that would have been helpful.
I just didn't feel it was, A, relevant or B, necessary to reveal that I knew it at that time.
Well, I guess you revealed it now, so water under the bridge.
But yes, we are looking for a something similar to Amari's sword called, and she would just call it Corellian, you know. It just in English seems to be a substance that
Yeah.
can be used to power things as well as other things.
I'll note for the sake of it, Corallian is the English term for it.
Okay.
The Atlantean term for it would be a much more complex.
Yeah. Okay, I understand.
Okay, my bad.
It's okay. That's just the translators doing their job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Note, Corallian
Alvin.
means Corallian.
Yeah. So, alright. Plan of action. What are you gonna be doing to follow us around? Are you gonna be, doing it on foot, or points at the water pool? By popping up and checking in with us every now and then.
Preferably that one.
Got it.
I don't really
Also-
how would you say? I don't enjoy being perceived.
Yeah, completely valid. Yeah, kind of looks over to Clay while saying this, but I imagine you don't want us telling people about you. This is a question addressed at Gelmiru, but Amaya is looking at Clay while saying it.
Sorry, what was the question? I was looking at something.
I imagine you don't want us telling people about you.
I suppose I don't really mind. I don't exactly, as I said, want to interact with them if I can help it, but I also don't feel particularly threatened, considering you can't, or whatever cognistic abilities that you might have are at least greatly limited, so it's fine. I'm sure the others will be fine too. She seems to say that to herself.
Got it.
I don't think we need to mention it unless it somehow comes up naturally. Is this just another mini mausoleum or something?
Give me a moment. Yeah, that's just honestly, that's just a pedestal that just has a spot to place something.
Anything in particular, or just in general?
If you had to guess, that's probably where you would put a tablet, or one of the stone tablets that you found, or something like that, and it would be able to be read from there.
I see. Okay, so it's
it does appear to be in that state also a grave for someone. It's just they probably wanted their grave marker to be a weird place where you could read stuff from.
Yeah. It's like a lectern.
Yeah.
Okay. Regardless, we should probably move on since I wouldn't want to disturb the dead anymore, as it were.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
It's
Yeah.
Just
Before
looks around.
Clay goes over, Clay this grave was introduced to her, right? So she knows what this one is.
Yeah, that
It was Burrow.
Barai.
She's just gonna take out a little flower, put it down. He's like, "Hello, Barai. Sorry I never got to meet you, but your place over here is pretty cool." And looks over at Gilmiro. I think it's still in good hands. Gives a little bow.
From that,
Kind
by
of
the way,
limps around a bit.
I'd say you guys can probably full heal.
Yeah,
You spent like probably 10 or like 20 minutes talking in there.
That name. That name. No, that's Bahidi. Okay. Uh. I thought I thought I was on like the cusp of discovery of just like
Yeah.
wait,
Could you
but if
imagine?
someone
You were on the Discovery Channel.
You find it.
Yeah,
You find a name, Gorg.
Gorg,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wait,
He's been dead for years.
then who's the Gorg that
How about
came with the
check-
teams?
Ghost.
Alba, check all these gravestones. Like
Listen, I already asked about them. They don't have anything that I think I need to say out loud because I wasn't told anything.
no. I'll
Yeah,
be honest, like out of character, Penny already asked. They're just names.
Yeah.
alright. Yeah, they'll slide on through.
Give me just a moment.
Oh, I should heal.
I will turn this off because, or this music off because, you know, I imagine it's a more, well, like you guys have been given a small mission now. You know what's up. I'm being added on all sides. Alright, so now let's go back to this map, right? And as you guys go through, you hear the music from the snail going, right? And you guys can keep going out.
Squeeze, squeeze.
Yeah.
And as you start walking out from the you know, bottom left corner of the church, you hear,
Whoa! What's that thing?
Bento like quirks their head to turn that way.
Hmm? Thought there was not but flowers over there. Guys, there's something here. It's like coming out of the pool.
Oh wait, oh no. Oh no, what could it be? Like Amaya runs like full force. Like
Oh, and the snail, darling.
They set it down.
Ah, thank you so much.
Alba just sort of
They
speed
They
walks.
dropped the thing again.
am I
And-
near the pool?
You are near the pool, yes.
And
Cool.
as you come over, you see this small thing, only its head above the pool, as its hair warbles, and it seems unsure of you. You can tell, looking at it, that material that's growing out of it is the material from the sword that you saw. And it almost even appears to be bleaching the surface of this creature? Thing? You aren't certain what you're looking at, but Katrina moves forward anyway.
Hey, little guy. What's up with you?
It appraises them and shrinks back.
Whoa, come on. Don't be shy.
They step up onto the edge of the pool. It shrinks back more.
I think that the lieutenant's gonna love to see this little guy.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, obviously we can just pick him up and take him, right?
I don't think that's how that works with living creatures.
I don't
Well-
know if I don't know if it's gonna like that.
I mean, I don't know. Can you speak? It shrinks further back one more time as Katrina then takes a moment and they go to reach out and, like, you know, grab it, right? And before anyone can react, this thing tears its hand up, one of its hands, as from the side of the pool that Katrina was standing on, the pink coral substance, corallian, begins to shift and like squirm along its body, and from the pool, it seems almost as though some of it is instantly created and then erupts upward in the shape of this thing, which immediately launches Katrina across the room and swings. Everyone has to dodge back as it takes a wide berth and with its arm formed into a lance points directly at them. Strands of pink like energy form from this thing's arm towards it as you come to understand it is of control of this thing, whatever it is, this guardian. And it and Katrina, not one to back down from the challenge, almost immediately starts to go and try and attack it, and it fights back. And you realize as this is going on, more and more of these things are being spawned as very shortly after that. It starts to basically float away very quickly. Without wasting time, you guys can start moving, by the way. Bento almost like tries to go for it because it's like, wow, this thing started trying to attack, and then it creates another, which goes and gets in her way, and it starts going. Oren has to, try and defend Bento as this is going on.
I must defend my friend.
And Bento calls out, "Oi, go after that thing! We can handle this!"
It's about those things quick.
Okay.
And it starts, you see it as it continues, and it runs off into the center, or the town square that you remember.
Yeah.
This way.
Yeah. And
Am I on the bridge?
I actually think that
Yes. Yes, you are.
Refresh.
I actually
Refresh.
think that from there, what music track do you guys think would be best, Soleil?
Problem is, I don't know what you've named them all, so.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think we have a track specifically for chasing this thing down, so you know what? I'm just gonna play this one, and... No, we're gonna play this one. Because I think that carries the vibe. And you see it, it continues running, or like floating along feverishly. It is almost afraid of you.
Clay falls back. Good luck back there, guys. Ellen, do you try talking to it?
The thing is, it's kind of like run quite far, and Alva, she doesn't exactly raise her voice, but as she's running, she would at least attempt in Atlantian to just say, "Stop, do you understand me?"
It almost seems more shocked as it continues along. and reaches the line of sight of the Geno group.
Are we on the other map, by the way? Oh, we're not yet.
Oh shit. You're not. My bad.
Yeah, we gotta move them over. Yep.
Yep. I just didn't know if I was
Yep,
supposed to yet. So.
It it's going along. My bad.
We should move.
Little GM
like
hiccup.
this.
Reaches the line of sight of these guys as you guys continue. And I'll throw Amaya ahead just cause.
Yeah. Thank you.
Huh? What the hell is that?
Hi
thing?
guys.
What thing?
Yeah, hey.
If you
Oh,
guys
who's
wanna,
that guy?
if you guys want to talk to them, you can. Alva is going to just keep running.
Blaze just gonna yell, "We're not alone down here, guys."
It
Also, good
dives
job on the digging.
a little bit and comes back up, looks at you all, and seeing it in a very similar scenario to before, it again, the coral seems to light up and just take on a form as more of these guys are created. Now they're more specifically focused on you from the statues that were previously there. They break themselves from the wall, causing some shaking in the area, but then it looks frazzled. It stares as concern crosses its face.
Yeah, thank you.
Alva just says, again in Atlantean, intent, 1.
And Alva, this one, you understand it's not necessarily understanding you, as this golem goes to try and meet you, but you definitely get out of the way as it continues to run off. You hear from here, as these guys have now officially stopped you, the group of the group with she save one pair audibly react to it, and then you hear running. But for now, these guys are on you, and even Geno, as he tries to go and investigate, takes some aggro off you as this one and this one start to go and attack his group. And honestly, we're gonna roll some initiative.
Oh. Okay. Multi-sided, two-sided.
And the music stopped at a perfect time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I think
Yeah.
Soleil stopped it. Thank you.
No, it stopped. If someone stopped it was Iris. It wasn't me.
Oh, okay.
It was about to fade out, so it stopped at the perfect time.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
sure. Why not? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Should we roll for Geno, Alicia, and Festiva, or what's the vibe there?
I'm thinking that they're going to be off to the side fighting their own little battle. So they have their own initiative in our hearts.
Gotcha.
Soleil and or Iris. I want to be controlling one of them. Do either of you want to control the other one?
If you want someone else to, I can do it.
Sure. Yeah,
You go ahead.
Yep. We're gonna say they get 2 turns each.
Gordon? Just for my own sake, because I have to ask just in case. And my assumption is no, but I'll still ask. Killing intent?
No.
Okay. That was my assumption, but I wanted to make sure.
Assumption.
Assumption.
After your small exchange, these two move here to guard the path of it. These guys are taken basically off to the side as they're,
Yeah.
fighting them over here. And very first,
Well, start of combat.
Yep.
The spotlight comes down. And I will mark the one closest to me.
Gotcha.
So, if you're down to do the 1v1, of course.
Yeah, sure. This is the one I'm controlling.
Yeah. And since they rolled higher on initiative, I imagine they go first this time.
Yes. I will note their very first combat. Or their very first passive? Sorry. But perfect performance. The Guardian has an incredibly high resistance to, well, I say incredibly high, immunity to knockback control effects and forced movements. As you can see, the pink strands and threads effectively forced onto them, their limbs, as they are going to very first take their spear and pointedly poke it towards you.
Okay.
Here is
Thank you.
it. Stealth weapon spear. The Guardian forms a weapon out of its own mass, either by shifting parts of its body and leaving it like that, or pulling a weapon from itself. The spear is ornately made with many glowing gold-esque colors. If the target is at the further 2 points of the range, it deals the full damage, but otherwise deals far reduced damage. This acts as a line attack.
It's good. Less.
They probably like move here and then go for the stab with themselves.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna use an anytime before I go in for my act because it'll flow together nicely. She draws Sunshade to as she's about to get attacked to, block the spear from beneath so that she can move it upwards, and then run towards them to try and while like dragging her blade across the spear to then try and cut at their body, I guess, to like try and cut it off. So this would be two whole rolls. This one's for the parry, and then this one's for the actual attack. The attack fails, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunate.
But the parry,
Yeah. And even with that, right, I'll say, Alva, what happens is as you go for this parry, because this is a duel and a sort of spotlight type thing, you almost see, because that would have hit you dead on. Even with your really good defend, it would have hit you just a little bit. It seems to almost move with your motions to keep this duel as a sort of dance. It almost seems to play along.
Interesting.
And it does a exaggerated motion to, quote unquote recover or like shift after that.
Yeah. Would I take any damage? And if I don't, who would you say has the initiative, or should we roll, or would you say that it's still neutral?
I would say, no initiative, it's neutral.
Okay. And did I take damage?
No damage. Sorry.
Okay.
That's what I meant to say.
It's all good. Alright, that's the end of the 1v1.
Yep. Soleil's Guardian.
Well, specifically, it would be the regular, oh, well, actually, yeah, no, mine's first. Real quick, just because I want to do this, before we get started here, right? Just as like a small thing by Gino, Alicia, and Festivo, right? As they're getting to fight the golems, Festiva just pouts, seeing what's going on, and well, I really didn't want to have to fight, but fine. She reaches to her side. And just pulls out a gun and aims it at one of them, right? That's all I wanted to do. Anyway, so there's that. But as for the actual Guardian, right? Remind me, Roche, when it comes to action economy, is it just standard, or they got anything extra?
They've got standard.
All right. In which case, I think the fun way to do this is let me remind myself of Yep. Okay, it could just be from any range, right? This golem, this guardian rather, reaches its arm dramatically behind itself, right? As it sort of shifts, morphs, and congeals around into a new, spikier, bald shape. As, let's see. Yep. It is going to be setting up self-weapon arm mace. And let me go ahead and grab ourselves a little bit of, a little bit of this. It's a 7x7. Let's mark it with, let's say, pink. As we'll go here, and it would be, let's say, that's a 3x3, 4x4, 5x5, 6x6, 7x7. Yep. As its arm reeled back, the mace at the end of it congealing and seeming to continuously grow as it preps an attack. And in up to 3 turns after the attack is declared, with the delay be depending on the roll, right? So how you thinking, Rosche?
I think it would be 3 turns to allow for Amaya and Alpha to do something.
Yep. If it does need to be
also,
adjacent, you can move here.
Yeah.
Listen, it just says 7x7 range, so
It says the same. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Horrifying.
regardless, he's holding it. So yeah, that's him. He doesn't got another action, so that's him.
And the Guardian. Ooh, the Guardian.
Dude!
It sort of still, like, trying to shift around, right? It is going to use its other passive. Finecraft. The Guardian is made of a strange material similar to coral and crystal, but filled with a strange psychic resonance. By now, you guys know what the details filled in are. With incredible efficacy, it can control water and other parts of its surroundings, including its own form. It can also use something you don't know yet. The Guardian is going to effectively use this to burrow under and appear behind you guys, but leave behind a wall of like coral. As it goes there, as it dives beneath the stone and then like pries itself back up, and in its wake, well, one of those.
Okay.
It looks almost like a congealing of like coral and stone and many other things. And it's gonna try to do something, but it won't be as necessarily effective as they just use their action to do that thing, or use their bonus action to do that thing. And yeah, we're gonna use an ability. Well, Riptide Current. The Guardian pulls their arm back as reeling as though for a punch. As coral-like branches form along the limb. Then the arm starts rotating in 3 separate segments, rapidly picking up speed. Water and wind force are generated around that arm. What happens after? You don't know.
We never will.
As it gets this far, right? You see as the pink threads connecting it to the thing that had just fled snap, 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 snap repeatedly, and then it suddenly is without them, and it doesn't fall apart, but well, here is its passive, or here is its like effect for this, which is just expedited for the fact that it crit failed. If the Guardian has no to help it move for a round, it can still move and act, but more sluggishly and less gracefully. It will no longer act as intentionally. It no longer has the immunity stay in its passive, but it doesn't need to play around either.
Okay.
And it sort of, it almost feels like it is about to go formless and turn into a lump of itself on the ground, but then it forms back up a little more brutishly. Amaya.
Right. Just considering things. Yeah, Amaya is just gonna look around. Well, first off, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn it, the first thing we do when we get out is time to actually bump into something else ancient. Kind of looks at the sculpture next to her, and looks at what the Guardians are made of. Oh, wait a minute. Let's not hurt the thing that made these, but if we can't destroy these guys, I think we got our ticket past that door, guys. Just pumping a fist. Alright, let's see how strong these things are. As Amaya is going to rush forward, and let's start this off with, like, let's do a basic wombo combo. Well, first off, Dope Woman, benefits are going to you two, as always. And because they're funny, Yalicia, is the third one.
It appears, like, on their helmet.
Yeah, and then Amaya is just going to wrap her, clench her fist, surrounded with her special gauntlets, and is going to, final hour once. Ooh.
Holy shit.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
That's pretty good.
It crits on a 19 plus.
I don't know why it has that.
Oh, is that an effect from Star Knight?
Probably the case, yeah. Doesn't... False alarm, guys. It's...
Alright, so it's just a 9.
Upgrade.
Or 19, rather.
Yeah.
Well, with it not being a crit, right? I want to ask you,
Well-
Rosche, right? Oh, what?
Yes. What's up?
I mean,
Alright.
it still
What's
has loop... It still has loop 2. I haven't updated this thing, but it would be
No,
loop 2
I understand
instead.
that, but before we go
Yeah,
through
yeah.
with this, since this isn't a crit, I want to ask Rosche. Hey, you know this thing that I'm highlighting on the sheet right now?
Yes.
Should I just post this?
Just the first one.
Alright, well, let's see if it's anytime works. At least partially, I imagine. Shifting Shield. A fallacious impulse fills the Guardian's body as it dives 4 spaces and forms a shield from its body. This shield has 15/10 stamina to take hits with from the specific direction it was initially blocking. After the turn, the shield cracks and falls to pieces.
I see.
So I imagine that would at least partially reduce the damage here, but what are you thinking, Rosche?
I think, because it was a 19, right?
Yep.
The shield goes up, and the damage is spread between the Guardian and the shield. And I would say more damage goes to the Guardian than the shield.
Okay. So it's 5, so it'd be 3 damage to the Guardian, 2 to the shield?
Yep.
And let me do this, and I'll make a shield. But you keep going.
Yeah. So, as a weird question, I guess, can I use a bonus action in the middle of a combo chain? To, like, assist?
If you're asking me, I would typically rule it not, unless it specifically says that you can, but that's me.
It doesn't specifically say that I can. But I presume I can use it anytime, right?
Yeah, anytime is different, because that's anytime speed, but, you know.
Yeah. Well, with that, reacting in a split second, Amaya is just going to shoot herself upwards and, like, skate, like, partially using, this, cosmic travel and intergalactic, utilizing, like, almost, like, low gravity weight, and, then using, hey, she's going to just, before performing her next hit, she's just going to, go against the shield and skate upwards, and by the time she uses the next part of her combo, landing the next hit on the head.
Gotcha.
So I'm using that talent to augment it, but hey,
Unfortunately, Amaya,
Indeed.
you try to like skate up, you try to like hop up and skate up the shield, but as it's a seemingly alive or like moving thing, it almost seems to shift against you such that you can't get the movement you need.
He like parkours back into place and such. I believe the shield only lasts for this turn, correct?
Yep.
There'd be no. And what does this do?
Blocks movement.
Is
It's
it
just
made
a
of
it's
the,
just a structure. It's not made. It's sort of made specifically of it, but it also seems to have been rendered more inert than anything.
depleted, yeah, whatever it's called. Sorry. I think I've just. Alright, I think my combo just ends there. Maybe I'll, you know what, I'm gonna try and do another 2 to break the shield.
Okay.
And shit,
let's
but
see.
after that, I can use my bonus action. Final hour 1, final hour 2. Cool, you're all well.
Yeah. And then 15
it deals
plus,
half
you
as much
can.
damage.
Yep.
Yeah, half as much damage rounding up. So the first would be 5, the second would be 3, the last would be 2.
Yep. Though you do get the additional 1d2 plus 1 electric, right?
Yes, I do.
On that second one.
Yep.
Yep. Then
Plus,
I'll,
it has like start step 2, so you can move.
Yeah,
like,
it has start step, so you can actually just move out of the way of the shield.
Yeah, you know what? It's been a bit since I've written this kit, so I appreciate the stress test. Yeah, start step 2.
All right. Well, with that being the
yes.
case,
yeah, and I'll roll my 1d2
Yep.
plus 1. Thanks for catching that.
Okay, so it would be overall 7 damage because the scaled plus the additional 2. So
I actually be over here because I can end step 1 and I can do that.
Yep.
From the first one.
Then yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she just lays in on that and is going to, as a last thing, use element to she is going to globulate her fist, I guess, stick it into the back of this guardian, and then try and yank it to the ground and stick it there that way. But we'll see how it works. It's more of a difficult maneuver, but it's something I can do with a bonus action.
Pretty good roll.
What I will note, Amaya, right? Because your epithet touches this thing, and it like, you know, it starts to globulate to the floor, and then it like glows, and it seems like the energy and epithets sort of are oil and water in a certain sense, because what happens to it is the guardian would probably take like a like more damage from this, and it would like be like a chain reaction, sort of like detonate sort of across its body in a weird sense.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. That is me. Reminder, Alva and Clay, and Elisha, you guys can use element as well, but with the element of your general powers, however they might be.
The element of kill?
Yep. We'll see if Alicia's turn comes up. Not on this initiative, though.
I mean, it could be
Alva,
just a thing in the background, but
Yeah.
what's up with you, Penny?
Stealthy is. The stall means it's a bonus action, right?
Penny, you are muted. Are you here?
Oh fuck, I am muted. Hello, I'm not muted on the stream, lol. The stall means it's a bonus action, right?
Yes.
no, I'm gonna gradually like undo that because it just hasn't stuck at all. So it's like, what's even the point if it only?
I
works
like the
for
recharge
me,
one being the
but-
dice, to be honest. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely doing that, but that wasn't invented by me.
Okay, but yeah. If it's bonus action, that definitely helps. Yeah, she's just gonna move. Let's see. She'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And she is going to yeah. She is going to just go for an attack with Sunshade. And seeing what the other Guardian is capable of, is going to create a chain around their arm using the second basic attack to like around like the coral arm to basically try and stop them from using their shield. Right? Well, you know what? Actually, hold on. Better idea. I'm still gonna make that shield, or that chain that makes it so that the sort of like coral fuckery is harder to use. But instead of using it off of my basic attack, I'm actually gonna use my bonus action, to use element, to effectively enchant the chain, with something that makes the coral less real? It's weird to explain. But that's... I'm effectively using it as a power dampener. So I'll roll for element and I'll roll for chain. Element and chain, and I'll pay 5 cost in total for that. So effectively I'm using element to create the element of fakeness and enchant it onto the chain I'm creating to wrap it around the arm of the Guardian to prevent them from using their coral easier. To make it harder for them to use the coral.
I see. So you effectively like bind up their like arm there.
Yeah.
And as with before, right? Epithet energy and this thing doesn't seem to mix as the chains like wrap around it and your epithet touches it and it starts to burn and slowly like explode slightly. I'm gonna say the chains don't immediately disappear. They do stop them a little bit, but they are fading.
I just need it for right
it
now.
almost appears, because it sticks around for you, Alva, it appears like just being in contact with this thing, the effect created by your epithet is turning white.
It's bleaching. Alright, yeah, sure. I'm then going to attack with Sunshade, using Assassin's Arsenal again, this time, to, before I make my attack, just throw a pair of sharp scissors at its face, as though that's the real attack, to then get him with the real attack, which is the Sunshade. So I'll roll for both of these as well. This is going to cost me an extra 2 stamina, so I imagine just throwing scissors is usually a 1 cost, so it'll be 3.
Yeah.
That's
I can imagine that.
That's a 5, so it's a failure. I
I mean, that's That's the one you want to fail.
It is the one I want to fail. This is the one that I want to work. The 17. And I will pay an extra stamina, so I move around to here.
Yup.
So that cost me 4 stamina, but you know.
I'll say you land the hit, and it seems to like recoil very exaggeratedly. Its form almost seems to break apart, but then it doesn't really do that. It just sort of reconstitutes.
Yep. Then she sheaths the sword again.
So that would be the end of your turn?
Yep.
So the mace goes off now, yeah?
Yeah, the mace would go off now.
The snail, no!
How are you feeling, Clay?
Well, Clay could get out of here, but the snail.
Do not grab the snail.
Well, it's not Clay's turn yet.
Yeah, but
Don't you have another turn?
yeah. Sorry, you keep going.
Yeah, so Clay, seeing the snail, is just like, guess it's all up to me. She's just gonna try to block the fist from coming down and just hit her.
All right. You got anything specific for that, or are you just
Nah, I don't got anything specific for
okay?
that.
You're
if
all right.
I could do something there instead of doing the anytime.
Yeah. Here's what I would say, right? If you want to just take it, make sure the snail doesn't get hit, all good. Just, someone like Amaya or Alva, if they had any times to help you, wouldn't work this time, because you're taking it. Yeah, slams down for 20, I think is the number, so...
Yep, it was a crisp-ass 20. And I feel like, funnily enough, right, some information that would be gathered is that it wouldn't... The mace, I imagine, would curve around the pool and some of the architecture, and would even maybe curve around the snail a little bit. But you can tell if you didn't take it, it probably would have, hit the snail.
Yeah, she just, takes her fist up and just, punches back up to it. It just, takes the entire thing.
As its arm, having slammed down in this mace-like fashion, kind of shrivels back into place as a crystalline kind of reverb, right? Overtakes its arm as it's kind of partially held in place with Amaya's goo. Of course, it's very big and hard to hold down, but it is a little bit held in place. It is still adjacent to Amaya though, so it's gonna go for something. Uh-oh. Oh boy.
Let me just check what you're highlighting.
It was this one.
Looks like we're the Gorm now.
Uh-oh.
Leg blade, as it would just the same reverberating crystal chimes from its arm mere moments ago overtake one of its legs as it shimmers a golden hue, and it would just go for a slice against you.
Well, Amaya, can you defend or get out of
No, that's
that's
you, Kakapo.
I know, I'm saying, on my turn I used
right.
which means it is gone, and my only other one is a reroll, which only works on allies.
Oops.
Actually... And no, it wouldn't even work, because it's not a reroll ability, it's a if you fail to do it again ability, so I would still take the 20.
It's 30.
It's 30, because it's a crit, yeah.
I'm talking about the roll, not looking at the number.
Well, fortunately for you, these things don't have increased action economy other than 2 turns, so that's all he's got because he's still stuck in place. But that's 30 damage.
That is 30 damage. Ooh. Yeah.
You immediately feel as it slashes across you, this thing outputs some fucking force, and it feels pretty awful to be hit by.
Yeah. Why do they have 3 turns in a row?
Yeah, it's ouch. Clay's turn. Clay still has health, so they're gonna go in this time instead of the dangerous attack stance that they went into last time, they're going to go with their support stance.
Yeah, there they are.
There they are.
There they are.
Square.
Square. And then they're gonna use flow motion to go into Healy mode. We're gonna go flow motion fresh.
All right.
Yep, that works.
So you gain the fast healing, which is doubles at each of every one of your turns to a maximum of 10. Yeah.
And they will move
I would
closer
move-
to.
I would move closer to Amaya.
Yeah, I guess.
Because
That makes
and
Amaya was at 10.
your action would create a funky space, right?
Yeah.
And
They'd actually move before they would do the roll thing. So
Yup.
move up here and then make the funky space wherever.
you know what? Let's say it's here.
And that would be her first turn.
All right. In which case, it's the other Guardian, Bielva.
Yup. This one, you can tell it's getting more sluggish. As even more of the threads on it snap, and finally there is only one that remains. It is without direction, so to speak. But what it will do is it will use another one of its abilities. We're gonna see how this works. Okay, it works. And bam, Reef Repartee. The Guardian slams a limb into the ground as a low rumble is heard. A headache seems to come on for those in the area as the more of the material its body is made of erupts from the ground, stabbing upwards with a multi-branched assault. And it will just sort of be like, I'm just gonna freehand draw these so I don't create more spaces. It would be like all around it, basically. Mostly coming up towards Alva, even.
Yeah.
Though, I assume you got something to that.
Yeah, she's gonna jump in the air a little bit and put her parasol, opened up beneath her to try and use the block version of Sunshade.
Yeah, and I'll say, you expertly, as three glowing spikes of Corallian branch up towards you, you hop up and hold your parasol down and almost seem to be held in place as though like a banner or not a banner, like one of those torches that is held up by like three little poles, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
And stand there for a moment as the Guardian thunk thunk steps back and stares you down. Because it's the end of the round, let's focus over here on the guys on the right side, you know?
Let's see what's going on over here, yeah?
Yeah. No real thing going on here. These guys are just kind of clashing. Alicia feels the dope on them, and they like jump up in the air, and you see their right arm expand and then turns translucent as you see these like cellular like structures inside. As she then like slams it downward in a big like fist motion, and it like bursts forward and like knocks this guy around. But he comes in with his mace. And Gino, he's wielding a metal baseball bat. And he's just like smashing this thing up, and it's like blocking against it with him with his shield, but it's backing up. And you know, how's Festiva capitalizing on all this chaos?
Exactly as Gino clashes with this golem, them sort of moving back ever so slightly. Festiva, who has been shooting, her gun at this one that by Alicia, right, turns to look at Gino and trying to capitalize on the clashing and the attention that it's giving to him, right? Suddenly her epithet flares to life, which she has, by the way. I didn't mention it before. But her epithet flares to life as I really didn't want to have to do this, but fine, okay, fine. As she reaches a hand out to the side, and in her hand, like cartoonish big bomb with large wick manifests in her hand, right? But what she does, instead of throwing the thing, she runs up and slams it into this thing's body, just full force adjacent to it. And just slams into it as it would explode and probably send it and also her flying back a little bit.
Yeah, as, fucking, bomb contacts, it starts to bleach, and then the explosion occurs all across its form and all over. Gino is knocked back, and as that all goes on, you hear a thunk, like the sound of a metal baseball bat, like hitting up against something, which you noticed you were hearing a little bit duller earlier, as it seems almost like a bullet of force strikes into the side of this thing also. And Gino smiles and flourishes his bat as he nods to Festiva. And we're gonna say, just because I was planning on this anyways, but also helped by the fact of what just happened, the Guardian, when their commander, so to speak, is gone, loses their second turn after the first round.
And
So
since its commander is gone,
well,
oh, yeah.
I
Well,
hate
first
to
off, yeah,
interrupt.
you go.
It is
Yep,
top of
you
the
go.
round.
Yep.
Should we roll off? See
Sure.
who has initiative. Yep.
13.
18.
18.
Yep. So, Alva, in this sort of weird position, is going to jump, and I'll take some damage for this, right? Is going to jump, put her parasol above her head, and then kick off of the tip of one of these corals to leap towards the second guardian. And she is going to go for, another slash with Sunshade, but she's going to attach with Assassin's Arsenal, miniature, miniature bottle rockets to the back of her blade, so that she gets extra force, so that she can sort of do a 360 slash in midair and then land behind them. Sunshade, that's a 12. And this does not have the +2 because that's a 10.
Yep.
How much would the extra force cost me?
3.
Alright, that's fine.
The Guardian, seeing that you're coming down with this, they don't need to play around. But that doesn't mean that they aren't going to, necessarily. As it's going to, its form ripples, and it, makes that sound as the leg forms a blade. And it seems to do, tries to do a flip to counter your 360 slash with a slash of its own to meet the blades, only this time with the blade of the leg, and see where that goes. 14. You rolled a collective 22. So what I'm gonna say, right, is you're coming down, you're slashing everywhere with these rockets propelling you, and the blade of the Guardian forms up. But the Guardian is more sluggish. So what happens ultimately The slash strains your arms a little bit. You take 4 damage yourself. The Guardian's leg is sliced clean off, and it like falls to the leg in a thump, and it even lands face first on the ground, but then quickly reforms itself like upright, mask and hair and banner put in the correct positions, and its leg slowly recovering, but you're certain that hurt.
Yep, and as is my intent, hopefully she's here now.
Yep.
And she would resheath.
Og. Now
1 point to her, I imagine, if that's her, if she gets initiative there.
Yep, that is your pointo. Now it should be the 20 turn.
All right. In which case, as this sort of sudden shift in its, posture and the mood and just, generally the whole vibe, right? The Guardian here seems to sort of hesitate and slump for a, noticeable moment. And I'm gonna roll something for myself real quick. Yep. Okay. Well, here's what I did, right? Is I was putting some stuff up the chance, so it's going to look down to Amaya, right? And
Okay.
its arm reeling back. It's going to yet again, sort of like it did before with the mace, right? But instead of it sort of swelling, the arm kind of does the opposite. It thins out into a skewer, and it's going to try and spear into you with the same self-weapon spear that the other one used before.
I can't defend myself. Oh, it's 10 damage. That's really cool.
Clay's gonna do
It's actually
something
less
this
damage.
time. Clay's gonna use her once anytime to take a negative effect, to run over there and take the hit or and knock you out of the way.
All right, let's see it. Here's what I'll say, right? Because, as Penny mentioned, right, in the middle of that, you are not in the further 2 spaces of its range, so it would be dealing reduced damage, far reduced damage, in fact, right? And so, Clay, your roll wasn't very great, especially in relation to its thing. So I'm gonna say that Amaya's still gonna take the majority of it here, right? She's gonna take 4, and you'll take 1, but Amaya, feel free to move yourself, let's say 2 spaces in a direction of your choice.
Alright. 1, 2. She, bumps up against the pillar.
And,
Yeah, but also by taking that, I can use yeah on her.
Yep.
And
Oh, wait, you have a +4.
yeah, with a +4, so that would be 7.
So I imagine probably a little bit reduced effectiveness, but it would
Yeah.
at least hit Amaya.
Yeah, so 1 movement and I guess +3 heal and a +2 bonus.
Yeah, I'd say that makes sense.
It's 3 healing. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
This guy's done. That's all he's doing. So.
Oh, and it makes another funky space.
Ooh. How about we place that guy right here for you? You're feeling the vibes.
If that's the case, then I could just move on to it.
Sure.
And then Clay will yeah themselves.
Wait, do you have movement left?
It's from
They get 1 from using.
They get 1 from
yes.
yeah.
I see.
Let's move that so then they can do that.
Oh shit, that
That
crits.
would be a crit.
So, I believe you would heal for 6 and have a +6 to your next roll because of the proration on it.
Yeah, it makes another funky space, and you put that anywhere, and that'll be the end of that.
Yeah, let's say just a little bit too far for Clay to get.
A little bit too far for Clay to get. Moves, just steps back after posing over there, poses at the Guardian. I'm ready.
It never feels like a gimme when it's with Clay, because I can just, it's my choice. I can just choose to, you know, it's just a mechanic. So, the Guardian, down here with Alpha, far less frenetic than before. It's going to, shift around Alpha. It seems to pick up the snail, almost, and as it, like, rotates around them, sets it here gently. But you notice, Alva, because you are who you are, it's not necessarily correct to only trace the movement of this thing, because you notice, as it was moving, there was a shell of water, just that framed its form, like here. And from behind you, it goes for a watery version of its leg blade attack as it shifts forward towards you at insane speed. And it rolls a 17 for that.
Now,
and I'll note this effect.
yeah.
But effectively, it creates a shell of water of itself that moves with insane speed and momentum.
So I imagine an anytime would be hard to use.
At least in this instance, after you know that this is a thing it can do, it would probably be easier, but it is a very jarring thing to get used to, because as you can imagine, it could probably just try and go for a spear, but then, like, shoot itself at you and suddenly be, like, in your face.
Yeah. I said that I'm gonna try, because the leg thing is gonna do, like, 15 damage, and that sucks. So I'm gonna use Death Imitates Life, using the first one on the Guardian, because that's what I have to do, and then the second one on the original, on the Guardian number 1, who's just in range, to create a clone of them to try and take the hit instead. That's a 2. So no, and I'll take my total 17 damage.
Yeah, I will say, because it does state it's, like, less effective, but it was a 20, right? I'm gonna cut you a deal, Buster. You just don't take the cost, you know? That's
Okay.
you just taking the normal 15.
I'll just take my 15.
You got yourself a deal, Buster.
Does the shell then disappear, or is it just here?
Yeah,
now?
the shell then, like, it falls into a puddle on the floor.
Okay.
As it was just water. And you know what, for effect even, we're gonna put puddle on the floor.
Ah, it's wet.
It's wet. Amaya.
What? Oh, it's me. Hey, Clay. Quick question.
Yeah.
Funky spaces give you +1 action and like an action and a movement, a main and a move, right?
I think it's just one action.
It's just an action, because if it gave you a move, then Clay could just infinitely go to all of them.
Yeah. Okay.
Clay can just
Well, I'm gonna
move,
do
act,
this.
move, and do stuff.
Yeah. How I'm gonna do this is I'm going to use liquid swords to, like, it's not really centered, but I want to be able to do this. You know what? I'll use element. I'll use element alongside liquid swords, like, simultaneously, boosting both actions, and, you know, helping me accommodate for the range and making it more stretchy and stuff. So liquid swords. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Element. That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. 3 overall. And oh yeah, I have like a +2 to both, right? Because
you have a
of
+2 to
the,
your next roll with Clay's
Yeah,
thing,
so
I think.
it would be an 11, and then
a 19.
19.
Yeah, gotcha. Well, still works. So basically she, like, forms the liquidy the viscous sword out of her shot glue, but it grows even further because of element, and just the 1x5 area just slammed down onto the guardian from above.
It's 4 damage, the 1d2 plus 1 shock, and then you can mark the area that you want.
Roll 1d2 plus 1. Yeah,
All right, so
cool.
3 shock.
Yeah, Maya puts down a lot of shock, but she is a higher class character, so she should be fine. So like effectively how I'm seeing it is that like square. Nope. Come on.
Not square.
Let's grid. It's beam.
Beam,
Okay, yeah, that's
yeah.
what I want. Like 5, like this is how I'm thinking, especially boosted from liquid swords. It's effectively like she is adjacent to the 1 area, and then the 5 area gets to go out. So it's basically a line attack.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yep. Line attack.
With her move action, 1, 2, 3. Oh, look at that funky space.
Look at that.
Funky
Funky
space.
Take you to
And I'm gonna use
space.
I'm gonna use my start step again on final hour to walk up here and boop.
I will note for the sake of it, because
hit
this
one
is
hit.
just how the funky
Yeah.
spaces work. The numerics on this in like some places would be reduced, like the damage and like.
Yeah, for sure. It would be reduced anyways because of the combo hits.
Yeah.
At
I'm
base
just
it would be
stating.
5 and then 3, 2. But yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I perfectly understand. But any damage is good damage.
Yep.
So second hit. Boom. That's like a 3 unless it's boosted, but negated. But yeah. Final hit. Oh, okay, thanks, Maya.
Oh boy. So let's say, how about I rule it that with the scaling and whatnot, right? It'd be 5, then
Yeah.
3, and then with the crit, let's remove the scaling so it's 5 again.
Yeah.
Overall 13.
What?
And then
Crit
I
man.
believe you get the fucking D2 plus 1, probably just a D2 on each of those.
Mm-hmm.
Now you could fuck them with shock since you can attack them.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
That sounds about right.
I guess you can't do that with the first one.
I'll roll another 1d3 shock. And then 1d2 plus 1 extra damage, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Plus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, 3 extra
So yeah,
damage
this
and
is
3
just extra
plus 1.
damage both times. Gotcha.
No. The bottom one is. The top one is a shock.
Okay, gotcha. This and
I got 3 hits in total.
6.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that'll be my turn. Yeah, this track actually does fuck the more I think about it, but I do want to change its name. I'll get to you guys on that.
Yep.
Boop. All right.
Yeah, my turn.
I've been thinking about this, and I think I'm gonna use element. To once again just enchant something, right?
What's that meant to be?
And I'm gonna enchant Sunshade with death. My brain can't type or understand what it means. Maybe not.
I'd say no, probably not.
Little death is a treat. No. Alright, that's fine. In that case, she is going to use Sunshade, spending 1 stamina, to give herself effectively start step 3. This is a 12. as she's slashy.
Yeah.
Yep.
It looks like it wants to try and react to this, but it also just sort of ends up taking it.
Yep. Would people mind if I took this monkey space, or would you like it for yourself, Clay?
You can use it if you want.
Sure. In that case.
I can't actually combo when I'm in support form.
I think this is one space moving, because this is like double movement for people who are allies or doped up, right? Is that how the shock blue works?
It's half movement.
Yeah, so I could...
On difficult terrain, yeah.
So I could move to like here in like 2 movement, as opposed to 3. Or one movement? I don't know what the fuck.
You can move it there. You
I can
get
move
there
there
is
and
the
it's...
point, yeah.
Yeah. Then I'll move back. And I will... I don't want to use my other ability, and I don't think that darkness will really fucking help. So we're gonna just fucking basic attack again. That's what we're doing.
Yep.
And I don't want to spend much more stamina, so I'm going to just... Yeah, that's fair. I was just gonna raw do it, but you know what? All good. That's my turn.
You're gonna do it raw, real quick?
Yep, real quick.
So, what's with this Guardian turn? Is this supposed to still be here?
Yeah, I would have the one more, and then this would be gone after.
Oh, okay. Well, this is this one, then.
Because the other one rolled a nat 1, and he got fucked earlier.
Oh, I
basically.
see. All right, yeah. So it accelerated his deterioration, right? But he is still without orders, regardless. Okay. Though, okay, I misunderstood that then. So, in that case, since he does actually act more intelligently, what's better? I mean, I think with how this is, this would just be better. Though that would be reduced. So if I could... Yeah, there is the shock glue. So you know what? I think what he'll do is he's going to try and go for a funny little thing. I forget if this one's been shown yet, so I'm just going to roll first. That's enough to work and not be shock. So repartee. As
Yep.
it's just going to slam its fists down as it sort of spins around. You know, it's in the glue, of course, but its torso, like independently of its legs, kind of like spins around, right, and slams down onto Amaya and Clay. I imagine not the most damage because he rolled pretty low, but
yeah.
So do you have a ruling, Rosche, or should I choose a number?
Oh, I would say mostly it like just would depend on like where you're trying to put it through them and all of that sort of stuff. I imagine it would probably be on the lower end, probably like
that's
4 5-ish.
Yeah. In that case, we'll say 4 to Amaya and Clay as it sort of branches out in this way.
I don't want that at all. I'm very low on stamina. Hey,
Yeah.
no.
Hey, no.
I don't really think so.
I'll say with your circumstance, right? Considering you were at 6 stamina, with the crit fail, I think being at 1 stamina is a crit fail effect enough. So no extra punishment, but
Yeah.
You got anything, Clay?
Nothing that can help good old Amaya.
In that case, 4 damage. Oh, yep.
I guess I can try this as Clay's gonna try to switch with his guardian, but I think it still can't be moved.
At the moment, yeah, because it actually still does have the effect. So it would be very difficult. In fact, I say very difficult. It's a flat-out immunity, isn't it?
Yeah, it's straight up impossible.
Yeah, it's a flat-out immunity to force movement as of right now.
There is theoretically this fucking thing.
The only other thing they have is the retarget thing, but I think that counts as a control effect.
Yep, probably.
Yeah, she'll just take it then.
All right, 4 damage then. So there's that. And what he'll try and do is he's gonna try and get himself unstuck from the shock glue. I'll give him a roll because it does have the funny epithet interaction funny as we saw earlier.
For sure.
But this was put down with a pretty good series of rolls, and he has been stuck with the other thing as well. He's getting there. I'll give him one space. Oh, that is shock. Yeah, no. Okay, that triggers. He takes the 6 and he's
He gets
dazed.
fucked.
So boop. So that's just he's done. Turn done. He doesn't have the longest daze period, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But it is your turn, Clay. As a reminder, these little purpley lines, right? Those are the Corallian, right? That is still on the ground, right? And if you walk over them, you take damage. So.
Got it. First of all, she heals by 2 because of fast healing. Moves out. Goes over here. Sorry, Amaya, I'm not going to be healing you this turn.
All good.
And Clay's going to use Duality Whirlwind.
Ooh.
For the roll for it was a 14. Not
Let's
as high
cook.
as I would have liked.
Let's cook.
This is what it does once again.
Black and white aura. Oh, this is the thing where you
Moves
spin
things around, yeah.
shit. Yeah, okay.
Yup, and it rolled a 15 plus, I'm pretty sure.
It was a
Probably forgot
14.
your roll bonus, right?
It has a roll bonus added.
Yeah, it's 14.
Oh.
It just
Oh
barely
wait, no,
missed.
she still has a roll bonus from
Yes.
which she added
Yeah,
herself.
Does Clay's roll bonuses affect their DC procs like that?
I mean, usually it's ruled for some characters. It does. I don't see an issue
yeah,
with it happening
I mean,
here.
yeah. Hey, it's you wrote the character, so if that's how it's ruled, then that's how
I
it's
will allow it. So other GMs may not be as gracious.
Yeah, so in that case, she'll go again. See how high she can get. Nope.
Nowhere.
Ooh, that one's not
That also drops her out of her flow motion.
good. Oops.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
So the heal will
It's-
not
it's-
increase at the end of her turn.
Unfortunate. Still
Can-
something though.
Is that roll alterable? Well, no, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be. I'll go down. Will that help you? Will that help you? And if you're able to do it, because you still will drop out of your state, but we'll help you to do that again.
This is just for extra effects from this. It'd be better to keep you up.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. So, what are you repositioning?
She's gonna reposition herself up here and move the guardians next to each other so they're both on the Shockaloo.
Gotcha,
Well,
gotcha.
Can't move this one, but you can move this
yeah.
one.
Yep.
Yeah,
other
the
guy could
guardian
be
too.
right here.
Yep. And because you did at least roll the first 15 plus, you can create a funky and plain space.
Let's make who is the next to move.
It's me, technically.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, because you got the
because-
thing.
And
Put it right next to you. So you can do 1v1 with that, and
1v1 with
another-
2 actions.
plain space over here. And that'll
And-
be her turn.
because you get the one innate funny action for just taking a main action, we're gonna be a little funny.
Yeah. So,
Oh, if you can get that one if you want to walk into the damage. Hell yeah.
Alva, in the top of the round, is going to, and I've thought about this, to make this actually natural, is going to move up here to grab the second action, right? But what she's doing, actually, is she's sprinting up to this, Corallian, wall, running up it and bouncing off to then sort of, once again, just try and get like as much as because she's kind of small in stature, so she needs as much as she can. Like she needs as much like force behind her stealth as she can get. And in tandem, I will use Assassin's Arsenal, so that she can, while she is slashing down, from her feet, like from her shoes, right? She's gonna like flick out like two, like blades, to then then like have like little like mini like firecrackers at the end of them to like flick them out with her feet as a sort of a way to make his defensive action just a little worse. And assuming this all goes through, the second action I have will be saved to effectively counter his counter, if that's fine.
Yeah, sure.
So let's do this first. That's an 18. Then we've got the second one. That's a 10. How much stamina would you say? Just little knives with little tiny
2.
bombs? Okay, 2. It's fine. By me.
The Guardian is going to try and do the thing it's tried to start combat using. This time it tries to stick its arm up and create those branches and start rotating the segments. But, like, as it's generating this water and wind force, it is trying to effectively, like, blow you away.
Yep.
That's an 8.
I will use the second action if I am allowed.
Sure.
So what I'm gonna do... and you know what? This is just a little silly. The second action is I'm gonna use Assassin's Arsenal again, which means the cost will be increased by 2. And she's just gonna pull out like a ton, like a weight, just a ton, so that she's heavier, and so she, instead of like her going like slashing through this way and potentially getting blown away because of her like floaty dress and stuff and the wind, she instead, as soon as she gets above them, down. I'll roll for that.
This is how Asteria would copy an Epithet or a Devil Fruit user.
Yes, it really, really is. So whatever pulling out just a ton of weight.
I'd say that's a 2 cost.
All right, so it's a 4 cost.
So effectively, you go for your slash maneuver. It tries to go for its like counter wind maneuver, and quite literally, you like drop through half of his body. And it like there is an audible like ASMR crunch as he's like completely fucking chunked. You unequivocally win that.
Which means if
and-
the extra actions weren't already enough, she gets her finishing blow.
She does get her finishing.
I will note
finishing blow.
as an unfortunate thing, but potentially fortunate, right? I would say you would refund one of those costs because, as stated, but it would do like a little bit less damage. Your finale here because with how Clay's funky spaces work, they explicitly like reduce your action effectiveness by 1.
Yeah, that's fine.
But you continue with your thing.
Yep. Very, very, very simple. Very simple. I don't want to take up more time than I'm already taking up. She is just going to take her sword and basically leap off of the ground. I'll spend 1 stamina so that she can go higher to just try and fucking cut off his head.
Whoa!
Oh, cut off his
head.
Cut
Yeah.
Cut off
The head. Yeah.
his.
Gone.
Yeah. So here's for the sake of it, right? It will attempt to use its anytime, but it seems a little bit different than before because it all of the motions it needed to do were a bit too precise for it to continue doing that while it's in this state. So it just tries to full body tackle itself towards, like, Alva. And I'm not gonna lie, right? Alva, you jump up, you jump through this guy, they tackle forward, and, you know, this is shattered into pieces. You land, like, probably here on the shock glue, and the Guardian running past you bumps into the pillar and stops. And you see the head slide backwards, mask and all, as it suddenly crumples and falls in on itself. The mask clatters to the ground, the wig of hair with it, and the banner falls as it turns into a clump of lit up and like glistering Corallian, just on the floor, inanimate.
She sheaths the blade.
To say inanimate is not necessarily true, as you are observing it. It seems like the substance itself seems to continue to try and move, but not under any direction. Not under any formal idea of a combative sense, as it is done.
Though, as he is done, and we officially move to the first turn of the round, as I described before under my false pretenses, the vibe changes, his movements become a bit more sluggish, right? It's all good, Penny, don't worry about it. But, you know, as all of that overtakes him, his arms sort of, like, go slack, rather, right? As, for a moment anyway, as he then is going to, seeing his brother, you know, Mick killed, quote unquote, he's going to try yet again for a repartee, right? And he's just, you know, the scene in part 5, fucking Doppio versus you know, Risotto, right?
Yeah.
Where there's the part where King Crimson's arms come out and just slam the fucking ground wildly.
Yeah.
That, and he's just gonna try and send these off in a bunch of different directions to hit as many of you guys as possible. That's pretty good.
No, I don't think I could. Oh no.
So, because he's going with this wild version of it, right? It is gonna be like less damage. Of course, you know, any amount of damage is enough to do Amaya some bad right now. But in fact, I'll say that because it's being split like this, the good roll balances out a little bit. Like last time, it's gonna be 4 damage per.
Well, I have got 1 DR, but I don't think I've used my parry block before my turn.
Don't think so.
So I'm just gonna do that to just put myself above it again.
Yeah. You can block that one as the spire of coral would pierce into you, Alva, if not for you deftly taking your blade and just clashing with it, effectively, like not entirely cutting it in twain, but cutting part of the coral that would hit you just like in half, enough for you to you know, maneuver through it.
Yeah, have a foothold.
Yeah. Still 4 for Clay and Amaya though, unless something is done.
Yeah, Clay's gonna try run on over, jump over this stuff and try to help out Amaya.
All right, let's see it. Hell yeah, I'll give it to you, right? But of course, as you would jump here with Amaya, not only are you going to take the 4 for her, right? But you're also going to take a little bit of extra for running through a couple of the pads. So, is there a specific number you were thinking?
No,
Rosche?
I decided it should be probably a little bit vague.
Okay. In that case, because of the situation of you doing it and you're bursting, you're doing it to help your friend, of course, and for a defensive action, but more so defending your friend, and you're throwing yourself in the way of that. So, let's say that overall, right, each one's going to be dealing 2, so you're going to take 4 from the attack Amaya would have, and then another 4, so 8 overall.
Sounds good. And I try to move Amaya over to the out of it if possible.
Yep. She'd definitely be out of it.
And then for taking the attack for somebody, she also gets an action
Well, go ahead.
where she's gonna use yeah on Amaya to get heal you up.
Appreciated.
Is that
gonna
what that 21 is?
Yep, it's what the 21's for.
All right, so 4 and then a +3 roll bows. Bows? Yeah.
And you can move if you want, Amaya. How much damage do these
I
do
think I'm
walking
good.
through?
It's variable, right? That's what we were talking about. I'd say it's probably somewhere around the 1 to 3-ish area, but it's variable.
1 to 3-ish. So if I move to that funky space, how much would I be looking at?
Because it's specifically like moving across or like into their spaces, right? Like you can leave the spaces just fine, but by entering the funky space, I'd say it'd be like another, probably in this case 3.
She'll take it.
Yep. So 3 damage, but you do get your funky space.
Which lets her do yeah again. Live.
Yeah. Yet again, I presume on Amaya.
That's an 18, so that is actually a crit.
Well, in that case, 4 to 8 healing on Amaya, and mega roll bonus. Enough of a roll bonus where you're not gonna fail, unless you crit fail,
I'm
basically.
not gonna fail. Yeah.
Yeah, then she's gonna move
Appreciate
over
it.
here with her 2 health.
Yep. And you get to place this fucking thing.
Let's just keep surrounding this guy with him.
Yeah.
If he ever
Yeah.
decides to move.
Well, now that we can move him, I would have moved him into one.
This is true.
No,
Yeah, that's
I got it. I got it. It's all good.
Yep. He could try and move, right? But, you know what, here, what I'll do, right, is I'll roll another funny dice. Let's see, how am I feeling with this? Well, that was the thing I was gonna say for him not moving. So he's just gonna stay right there. And, Maya, your turn.
Alright. Amaya, definitely feeling a lot better. Kind of puts on her coat again and,
You can do it.
gets herself ready. Hell yeah, I can. As, she is going to use Element to, pull this guy up and, drag him into the plane space. Oh no, I should drag him down so he's in 2 plane spaces. So any time, because shields are normal. Putting up those shields, they definitely aren't normal, so, may as well. Element. Thank you.
Whoa! So sorry.
Yeah,
Remind me, what precisely you're moving him down into the plane spaces?
I'm dragging him into the 2 plane spaces, so he's double plane.
Yep. Well, he's double
I'm
plane
gonna-
now. He's super fucking boring.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
and now I'm
he's
gonna
so
use-
fucking boring.
He turns
Yeah,
back
and
into one of those old statue assets.
He now has
Yeah,
a boring
yeah.
job.
Yeah.
Let me, it would be a beam, right? A beam which is, okay. I want it to be 10 wide. Come on. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah, there we go. It'll barely hit, but it will do it. I'm gonna do a normal 2x3 liquid swords. Once again. Comboing into that. Did I roll it? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
14, yeah.
Yep. This one, I'm gonna say he is boring, right? So this isn't gonna be great, but he is gonna try at any time. Ooh, that's okay. What are the exact effects of the boring, the plane space again?
It just heavily reduces any supernatural effects.
Well, yeah, in that case specifically, this isn't supernatural because he's just full body tackling because he's no longer under the guidance, right? But the
Okay.
problem comes in of that there's the shock glue and what's up?
No, you can continue.
There's the shock glue. I'll say that you're still gonna hit him grazingly, right? As he's sort of gonna boom over here, right? Though, you know what? I'll say here because the shock glue is still sort of in his system, right? You are gonna hit him for a little bit, but it's
Yeah.
not the full damage.
Yeah. Right where I want ya. As she's gonna step on this funky space.
Yeah. You get your funky space.
And let's go for a final hour.
Yep, let's see it. All right.
Final
Now,
hour.
because Clay's funky spaces explicitly reduce it down by
Yeah,
1,
yeah.
what I'll say is that your first one is going to suffer from your usual combo scaling, so 3 damage on the first one.
3 damage. And the next one will be 2, and the next one will be 1, but that's 6 damage total, and that's fine by me.
Yep, let's see it.
Yeah.
Well, that one
Nah, never mind.
misses. So, yeah, no. You do get a good lick in for 3, and this guy is not
Yeah,
looking
for sure.
fantastic, but combo does have to
Any
end,
damage is good
unfortunately.
damage. Yep, exactly. And all rolls a 15 plus, that did not apply, so... Yeah. Gas me.
Yep. All right. Hey, Alva, what's up?
Well, she doesn't have much stamina left, so you can pretty much guess what she's gonna do. Since
Yeah.
she's just gonna launch off of the footing she had once again, and she's gonna just try and cut their ankles.
Cut the ankle.
Cut
Get 'em.
Cut their fucking ankles.
Hey, kill him, boss.
He's a 9. Is it still with
It's
that
a 9.
dope +2?
With that dope +2, I mean, I think it's just 5 damage and super cool. Like, there you go. You got your attack.
That's my turn.
All right. What's up with you, Clay?
Can Clay run between those?
Yeah, you can. It'd be a little narrow, but you could, I'd say, with how they're placed.
She gets her fast healing too. And now that it's gonna start decaying. She's gonna go over, grab the funky space, drop out of
College.
Yeah, drop out of college. She still has all the college debt. It's where she gains her plane spaces from. And then now that she can move and act, she's gonna run straight up to this thing and not funky space. The funky space isn't going there.
Funky space, go!
Is going to I think attack for the first time. Funky footwork. Gonna start punching this thing. Oh, that's -4, so you know that's just 10 now.
Yep. So this is just 5 damage.
Yep, 5 damage.
5 damage is done.
And then she has the funky ability, and she's gonna use that as well and attack one more time.
Okay. Let's see.
Yep, it's just rolling.
Okay.
Not as good. So that'd be 4 base.
Yeah, that's gonna be reduced down to 2, I'll say.
Yeah.
But you do kick him again.
And that's two funky actions somewhere. Funky
Hell yeah.
spaces.
Woo!
Mm-hmm.
Well, while Rosche is placing those down, we'll move over to this guy. What's
now
he
am I
gonna?
placing? It is top of the round.
Funky spaces.
It is top of the round.
Oh,
but-
yeah, it's top of the round. Yeah.
But the thing is, right? I've been thinking about it. I don't want to have it be like a thing where as soon as one target is taken down or via that she can just do it immediately, right? Or like
Yeah.
set up the 1v1 immediately. So I will set up the spotlight, but the 1v1 I think should happen the round top of the round after.
Okay.
If that makes
sense.
I think that
Yep.
makes sense. It makes it a little
Makes
bit
sense.
more restrictive on having so much action economy, and lets me save my stamina a little bit.
Yep. Well, I think, it's not acting as intelligently, right? But, I mean, considering the circumstances, I think that this is the most interesting ending, not ending, but the most interesting scenario, rather, for what the Guardian can do, as he's going to bump and bump over to around here, and turning around his, arms, his knuckles sort of scraping against the ground momentarily, in a maneuver that you guys are pretty used to at this point, or rather you're familiar with, especially Amaya, he's going to try and go for leg blade in the cone attack to hit all three of you guys.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Completely middling roll, and it's further away, so it wouldn't be the full damage anyway. It'll be pretty reduced, but I want to see responses before I rule that.
Yeah, I have a response that would get me out of the way, but if anyone has anything that would help more of us, then go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna switch places with it.
Hell yeah. Let's see it.
No,
Oh,
it's not
no.
gonna switch places with it.
So, this is actually a very interesting interaction. So, Clay does this, you pay the cost. But, and the crit failure, like, you know, it goes through. But, because of how lose control works, that means that the map fail one, unless, like, its worst penalties would, like, persist. Technically, you can try this and it'll just be what my roll is, you know? It's not negating your crit failure, I'm just giving you another action.
Okay. Well, if you want to try it.
So I'll give you a lose control.
A
Not
6, not that great. Here's what I'm gonna say, right? With the crit fail effect, right? On for Clay's part, right? You're going to manage to swap his position a little bit with yours, right? Where he's kind of like here, and it's sort of in like a meeting in the middle, right? Which normally you might expect, oh, well, it actually would, like, you know, suck more for Amaya and Alva. But with the fact that it's a cone, right, it's more of a grazing hit, actually, on the two of them, right? However, for you, Clay, right, not the biggest thing in the world, but I'm going to say that you're going to take a hit that's going to knock you down to, I think it would be, let's say, in this case, -3, so 6 damage.
And Clay goes down.
Well,
Clay goes down.
Amaya, did you have something?
Yep, if you guys have stuff, feel free, because you're still going to take a little hit, but definitely not as much as you would have, which was already going to be reduced, so.
Yeah, are you willing to say how much, just so I can do some cost?
I'd say probably somewhere within the realm of, like 4-ish.
That's how much stamina I have, so
For-
I definitely need to do something.
Yeah, well, I already paid the 3 stamina, so I mean, I may as well use Hey-Ya, though 4 damage is the total cost of my anytime, so, you know, that's just kind of funny, but better than taking 8. Huh.
Hey, yeah. So you're bursting yourself forward, and slamming
like
into
right
him?
around, like, up here. Like, no, I'm just getting out of the way.
Oh, okay. Anything for Alva, or just for you?
This is just for me.
Okay, in that case, you're fine. But what's up with you, Alva?
Yeah, so the unfortunate thing about my anytime here... Well, you know what? Actually, I have 2, so hold on. I'm gonna try and block with Sunshade, specifically using the Parasol. I'm not unsheathing the sword.
Okay. I mean...
this way I have 1 DR, and whatever you decide I get to block.
Yep. I mean, honestly, with Clay's... well, rather, not Clay's. Let's say... You're gonna take 1 damage.
Right. I presume after DR.
You're fine. After DR, yeah. It's 1 overall.
Yep, that's completely fine by me. My other option was to take 2 cost and also deal 2 damage to either Amaya or Clay, so I was like, I'll not do that.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Speaking of Amaya or Clay, hey Amaya.
Oh, I'm either Amaya or Clay, wouldn't you believe it?
Yeah.
Fuck.
What isn't certain is who the fuck I am.
What is certain is that I'm either Amaya or Clay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the best option at this point... There's the one thing I could try, but if it doesn't pay off, A, it'll screw us over, but if it does pay off, it'll, like, feel like cheating at this point. So I'm not gonna go with it.
Alright.
Not at this... It's like too much for this, and maybe I'll explain it later, but... Amaya's just gonna rush in, element her fists up.
The
9. Yeah, that's...
You've totally elemented your fist.
Yeah. And she's just gonna final hour rush using the augmentations from her shock glue.
Alright.
That is fine.
That's fine. As you're gonna smack
go
into
again?
him. Yeah, you can go again.
Go again. Okay, then that's it.
That's it.
Yep. I
yep.
dealt some damage.
Yep. You got anything else?
I use my bonus action. I use final hour. Did I move?
I think you did, but it was enough that your start step could have reached there. So.
Have I starts? Honestly, if my start skip can reach there, how much damage do you take going through this?
It's variable. It depends. Somewhere around 1 to 3 is what I've been doing thus far, but you know.
I think this is my best option.
Be 2
How much damage do I take? 2 damage? 2 damage?
2 damage.
Okay. And let's go again.
Yep, that's it.
6.
1. Holy shit.
So hey, Maya, how do you wanna finish him off?
That's hilarious.
I'm so glad you did that because I had to try and take him out with my fucking sword.
Yeah. So Amaya, realizing that like she's losing momentum, looks over and sees the funky space that Clea has described, a space which invigorates you even further. Figuring this is true, she rushes over to the spot and gets the energy needed for one more uppercut, slamming into this thing's mask, almost taking it off if you let me. And
that
shattering
one's
the
I'll
rest
say
of it
up to
pieces.
Rosche, but
Yeah.
I would say the mask seems pretty fine. The head underneath it, you like turn it into like jelly basically. As you like punch the bottom of the mask and it like almost transfers the force backwards and you see the hair blow like backwards behind it as like the coral crumbles from beneath it and the mask falls down to the ground.
All right, there we go.
Sick.
there you go.
So yeah. Is it dead?
Yep.
He's done, brother, yeah.
And
Okay.
you did it. You guys beat them. You can hear over to the side, these guys are still fighting. To give like a small description, it looks like Gino has switched weapons. He now is wielding a sword that has like various like rings attached to the back of it, which are making a very loud like chiming or swing sound, which creates numerous extra air cutters as he like goes for slashes. Alicia's just fucking going for punches.
Festiva's, swirling her arms around, throwing a wave of bombs.
Yup, and while they're fighting, the Guardians are defeated. They're taken apart. These little guys, or rather the lines, I imagine, go inert and recede into the floor. And all of the damage sustained by the environment goes back to normal. You guys are going to be receiving my strongest stamina rewards, or my strongest combat rewards. Sorry, I had a moment there, but as you guys are doing this, I would assume you guys are running up to the north. Maybe you take a chunk off of the Guardians that you had beaten.
Yeah, almost definitely
along.
taking enough with her that she thinks would fill a certain orb-shaped hole.
Yeah, same with Amaya, though there's one thing she'd do before we head up north proper, just really, really quickly, something she thinks she could do. But like we can settle that like right after we do rewards.
So does this look a little bit overtuned, guys, or is this like
If you're asking me, I think the stamina could go down 1, and the comp could go down 1 or 2, but that's just me.
Yeah. I think
I couldn't see the top of the comp for a second. I was like, overtuned, that's a 1.
That's a lot of comp right there.
426. 426.
She really
Question:
is.
does Clay get back up after that, or is she just down?
Yes. I'm gonna say you guys heal enough to be at like 10 each, at least for now.
Okay. Yeah, since this is actually still a dangerous situation, Clay will probably just stay in fresh flow till she's healed.
Yep. And I imagine Amaya would probably like pick Clay up and be like, hey, gotta go get a move on.
For sure.
Yeah.
Did you get him? I think I blacked out for a second.
Yeah, we got him. No.
Yeah.
You're a big help. Thanks. We got him.
I'm gonna go for the prof to get her next upgrade.
Clay's
Yeah,
gonna go
I'm
for
getting Amaya.
the prof as well.
Right. Upgrades.
Yeah, I got mine. Amaya, especially with that crit, Amaya's next upgrade is as follows. So an upgrade to liquid swords, it might be a bit on the nose, but I thought it was fun, of Duel of the Iron Mike. Plus 1 damage to liquid swords, and now its slash zone is way more variable.
That's fun. Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Clay gets an upgrade. Funny thing, right? I merely put the proficiency there as a joke. I simply forgot that people like get like rewards or like things at certain amounts of prof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like wow, I forgot we did that. Clay gets a new I believe this is a talent upgrade. It's called Double Dancing.
Ooh.
Getting in touch with both sides of herself has been a pretty good experience. It's given Clay fresh new perspective on herself and the things she can do. They both get a buff, and she can switch stances as an anytime. It has recharge 6 on a d6. For heal, they don't need to move to take the positive effect, and they can just sort of vacuum them up. And face, they get an extra support action on their turns without the roll bonus.
That's pretty sick.
That's super sick.
Yep. Sorry, I almost deleted Music Snail. Are you picking him up, or are you taking him along for the journey?
Alva also gets something, by the way.
Oh, my bad.
Clay will take it up to the next room at the very least. They gotta have their battle music, or otherwise they can't fight.
Yeah. Alva gets an upgrade to her skill talent. Called Girl of 1,000 Skills. Alva has had a lot of information and skills crammed into her brain for all sorts of purposes. As such, she can usually perform most tasks with surprising competence. However, she can also use her epithet in tandem with this. Whenever she takes an action, she can spend 1 to 5 stamina to become proficient in that skill to an expert level, granting her minimum advantage on the action, maybe more depending on the stamina spent. This does not apply to actions she takes that are written on her kit outside of this talent. So, like, this is basically for her to use, for her to, like, you know, hack a man, or like she knows how to farm, or she knows the exact points on the human body to perfectly perform acupuncture. You know.
Yeah.
Alva is my number one. Give this girl all of my 1 to 5 costs.
It really is. That she spends a lot of stamina, but that's because her brain is overloaded with things that she didn't necessarily want to learn.
And
real quick.
Yeah.
As we are heading up, if we have no time to like RP it out, I'd still like to say this. Amaya was with the new information she got from what's the princess's name again? I'm sorry.
Wimari.
She would go and grab the personal journal that she found on the desk from the area that they fought Terrence and Co. She would grab that and pocket it.
What's she grabbing?
The journal that we looked at earlier.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The one that you told me what it means.
Unless someone took.
Yeah, you can grab
unless someone took
journal.
it, but yeah. Amaya would grab it because
and
it's either good to give it to Wimari or yeah.
Yep, and I imagine like you do that very quickly, and you know sounds of battle are still going on. You took a chunk of Kralian in your hands, and you all start running to the north, trying to chase after the thing, and also, you know, as you had noticed, the other crew that usually hung around that area, the crew of Sable, Pear, and She, are all gone as well. And from the footsteps earlier,
Yeah.
you could assume they followed. Now we can move you guys over to, actually, hold on a moment.
My health.
My bad. Just need to, like, do something. Yep. And now they can go over.
Yes, they go.
We go.
Yep. You guys running frantically, just to get, like, through here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
Despite, you know, clearly being beaten and bruised, Alva is moving swiftly, silently, and seemingly completely fine.
Yup. You
All
see
right.
scorch marks on the ground as it's made apparent that, like, something happened here very soon.
Well,
There doesn't seem to be any
Yeah.
Corallian, but
in that case, she takes the Corallian and shoves it into this fucking orb hole.
Yeah. Amaya shoves her part in too, so it's like
yup. You
we're getting it all in.
you jam it near the entryway, and it almost looks, and it doesn't, like, spark. It seems to glow brighter, and you feel it. It instantly grows into the console and into the branch-like patterns that you saw before, and grows out and grows over it, and almost seems to go behind this blue mirror-like crystal, which then grows, touches it, grows all around the machine, and the screen lights up. And without any input from you, the orb begins to light up, and the door itself starts to, like, shimmer and warm. It's not quite open yet, but it is in the first stages of it. And as you all are waiting, heal 5 stamina. And I'm just gonna say heal 5 stamina every now and again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, would Clay be healing from her fresh stuff extra,
I'll
or
I'll say it helps. I'm gonna say, like, you are part of the reason why this 5 healing is going on.
sounds good?
While we are waiting, Alva is going to look around at, like, the battle, you know, see if she can sort of, you know, touch things. Flashback. You know, and to make sure that because it's dark, I'm just making sure we haven't missed any fucking hidden people who are like, I'm knocked out on the side.
Well,
Anybody under the
Alva,
rock?
Alva, what's sorry?
That would be like, is anybody under the rock?
I don't know. Is anybody in the rock?
Wouldn't it be really funny if I moved this rock and someone was under there?
That would be funny. What were you gonna say, Soleil?
What I was gonna say is that, considering what you're looking for and everything, right? Hey, Rosche, I'm right with the timing here, right?
Yeah.
While you're going in to check back, I'll check in on the battle. Is there anyone that's, like, just, like, lying on the ground here? Like, not quite that, right? But you do hear the clattering of footsteps from further down the hall as a couple of familiar faces come running in.
Hey!
I see. You
He
survived.
runs up in front. He is beat up. He's hurt.
I'll move over here so the
So-
camera can see you.
So is Alicia. But so are you guys. Here, I'll just move this camera here, so you can move Alpha back to where she is. I'll just give these guys a permacam, who's their fourth party member.
Yeah.
He pauses. He looks past Alva and sees the door. Wait, are you going to leave without us?
We're opening the door. It's not open yet. And if you hadn't arrived, then yes.
Oh.
But the door would have been open.
The door may have stayed open for a while longer, yes.
Gino squints for the first time. You had intended to leave us to our combat and go on ahead?
It is not my job to make sure that you are safe. It is my job to make sure the others in my group are safe. According to the brief.
It would be dishonorable to simply leave us behind. I mean...
Be really lame.
If you want to come
As
along,
far-
come along. Like,
Well,
Blame will
no,
not-
it is not as simple as that. And Gino, starts walking forward.
I have
The
no
man
prob-
outside. You go.
I have no problems with you coming along, but I also have no obligation to wait.
The man outside said, the more people there are in this place, a horrible migraine would beset everyone within. How do you know that going down that path further, both of us, would not simply lead us all down the path of pain? If you go ahead and simply leave us behind, and we went in after you, we would be dooming everyone. If we had gone in before you and you had come in after us, you would be dooming everyone. There is simply no way to rationalize that sort of thing.
Hey, Alicia. She says that, leans into her.
Yeah?
No, never mind. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Then it wouldn't matter what happened regardless. Besides, judging from the state of the area, the group with Sable in has already moved on. Or died and perished and fallen into the ocean.
Well, hey, Gino.
Yes?
If we've all been down here, right? Is it would it get worse deeper in? Is that what you're thinking, or?
That is my logic. This place is under the water. The pressure, you can feel it in the air. I would imagine the pressure on our minds would increase as well as we continue to plumb the depths. No adventure is one without courage. But knowing who I am, I would always go in. Even if I know it may bring bad tidings.
I see. So this conversation was pointless since you were going to go in anyway. She turns and walks away.
What I'm saying is... He grimaces. And he starts walking after her.
I'll move it back a little bit. I'll move the camera.
I cannot simply...
Yo, hey, Gino!
Hello.
We were waiting for you.
I cannot simply stand by. And he takes a moment. And he reaches for his bat. So I request a duel for it. The one who wins passes forward. The one who loses must return. This
No.
is the... He stares you guys down. He knows he might be misguided. But even still, the small chance of how he knows what he is and what might happen drives him to take his baseball bat and point it to you all. Wait, Alicia chimes in. Like, Gino, for real? I mean, I want to go in as much as the next person, but to fight for it? Like, why? Because, as I said, I would go in every time. And if I do not settle it this way, I feel I would be invalidating the honor of everyone here. Oh my god. Alicia, like, turns around and looks at Festiva what is she feeling? You guys heal 5 stamina.
I really don't want to have to fight more if we don't have to. You know, she puts, her hands on her hips a little bit. Like, I don't know, we don't need to worry about all this honor stuff, do we?
I could push Gino into the ocean. Then we wouldn't.
Well, no,
have to
you
worry
shouldn't do
about it.
that. No. She like, walks over to Gino. I mean, I do really, really want to keep going. I've barely gotten to see anything, and I want to know what's, like, further in. Do we have to, like, duel? Can't we, like, rock, paper, scissors or something if only one of us can go?
Rock, paper, scissors is based on luck, not valor.
Alright. How about this?
They do not call it rock, paper, valor, after all.
Gino
Yeah.
looks to
So
Amaya.
Yeah. It's clear that some of your compatriots aren't as into this, and neither are ours. So how about let's just do this? Let's make it a one-on-one thing. One person representing each group. They quickly scuffle. Winner's group gets to move on, and the loser's group, well, they'd have to tend to them near the surface, or just tend to them in general. If that's how it's gonna go. It seemed like someone whose valor is unshakable, so I don't really see a point in arguing
Again.
with you. But just Amaya looks at him. But may as well leave the rest of your crew out of this, if it's going to happen.
I would accept those terms.
Guys,
Yeah?
we could just, go in there, see if it gives us migraines first, before the duel.
Well, what if the door closes behind you? Or what if you do something like that?
Is there, like, a knob on the other side?
It's like in the teleport door, like the first one.
He shakes his head. He steps forward. I, Giorgino Lechance, as shortened as I can make it, understand what you all are saying. And I understand it is the right thing. And I understand that it is all lines of reasoning which all make sense. But the unfortunate truth of the matter is, the heart says otherwise. And I always act with my heart. I seek danger. I fight, so I may prove myself. And I fight to seek ever greater heights. If I were to simply let this go, I would not be true to myself. And if I were to go in after you, I would not be true to you. This is the only way I can settle this for myself.
Deranged.
That it may be, but that is only one perspective in the fractal lens of glory. And sorry, what's that?
Yeah. I was going to say, Amaya on that kind of steps forward. Well, since you agreed to the one-on-one, I don't think this is any solution at all. I think we should all just go. But if this is really, really what you want, she brandishes her glove gauntlets together. No reason to turn you down. Otherwise, we're just going to be standing here in circles, arguing forever, when we could be making progress. And if this is the only way, then again, so be it.
And as that line ends it out, the two of them stand there, the teams diametrically opposed in nature, standing across each other, some not wanting to fight, some thinking this is vainglory, some believing this is their only option. We pan away from this. We pan around this scene, view it from every angle. We are left with questions. Whatever that thing that created the Kraulian was, whatever we will find on the other side of this door, and whatever other mysteries of this place we will be yet to uncover. This team is but one of many perspectives. This fight, one of many stories to be told. And as we pan away, the fractaling glass, not really there present, but there in spirit behind Gino, and the sharp electricity around Amaya as they begin their fight, cuts away, as it's not yet our time to focus on their fight. No, we need to go through every tale before this full thing is unfurled. Be ready, Amaya. Be ready, Gino. Bear yourselves and give your all. Next time. And that was the end of the session. Thank you, guys.
Woo!
Yeah, woo!
Yay.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yay.
Fun times.
Yay!
Yay!
I'll put this song back on.
Yeah.
As
Hooray.
we now get to move, I'll do a little sneak peek. That's right. I made a special locker room for every party. Everyone gets a different formation.
Whoa.
There's
I
a Maya
see.
getting drunk.
Whoa, that's Clay playing the game crab. Except,
Yeah.
no, wait, it's the
The game core.
the swatch.
That's actually the Crab Tendo
Ziel is-
64.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raziel is sitting at a table!
Holy shit. Holy shit.
shit.
This is not okay.
She's playing 3-player
Yeah.
Mario Kart.
Thank you all for playing in this session, guys.
Oh, really glad to be here.
Yeah.
And
In the first
That
DBA
was really
session.
fun.
an amazing thanks to my co-GMs, Iris and Soleil, who this genuinely could not have happened without.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
And the work that everyone else has put into this.
All the icons.
There's a lot.
16.
Yeah, that's why the work was a little front loaded, but there was a lot of them.
I don't really know how much
Yeah.
more of protocol I can do here, just other than like, yep, we're ending the session. I hope that was really fun. I hope you guys have been loving this as much as I have.
No, it's yeah, no, it was just a really nice and fun session. Like I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, it
Then
was
Soleil,
really good.
let's do
Yeah,
our wrap up
whoa.
and head out for the night.
Take a look at that, guys. What's up? Whoa, it's the Discord plug. I'm doing it in a completely different format to mix things up. There's the link. Whoa! There's our
Whoa.
community Discord. Go there. We post when we're doing our streams. We have like a memes channel. We have a fan art channel. Whatever the fuck you want to do. It's the stuff related going on this Twitch channel. So if you're interested in what's going on around here, that's the place that information is kept around. Other than the Twitch itself, which of course follow and sub to if you haven't already, because bada bing, bada boom, there's that. Pretty sick, pretty awesome, sick nasty even. yeah, there's the whole the thing. Thank you all for watching so much. As you know, Rosche said, thank you to everybody involved, and of course, thanks to viewers like you for watching this and enjoying yourself. And I'm glad we can stream our game to you, have it be a whole thing. So thank you to everybody involved. Yeah, this is part 1 of episode 198. Did we have a title in mind for this, Rosche? Other
No,
you know, do we workshop it?
We've had ideas. And I mean, my first idea was a theoretical thought that came to mind is maybe like fathomless history, but like we can workshop it.
We can
probably.
workshop it. Regardless, it is episode
Yeah.
198, regardless of what its
Yeah.
exact title is, right? So, yeah. We'll be seeing you next time, following up with a different group, the group of 3 that you see here. And we'll see at the start of the next stream, probably, as we introduce them in the way that we usually do. See you then. Till next time. Good night.
Yeah.
And say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Whoa, goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Watching. Thanks everyone. Woo.